good day, good afternoon, good evening, wherever you are in the world, and welcome to our final day of X Games Aspen 2023 as we look at the Jeep Slopestyle course. It's a picture-perfect day here in Aspen as we get ready for quite possibly one of the most progressive events, the Jeep Men's Slopestyle.
Jack Mitrani Hannah Rad here, welcoming you in to Sunday Fun Day morning. We are somewhere in the midst of Aspen Snowmass. Buttermilk is booming yet again this morning. Hello to Twitch. Hello to YouTube. Thanks so much for joining us here for the digital live stream of X Games Aspen 2023. Jack and I have been here with you all weekend. The sun is out. I mean, I dare say, Jack, it's a warm day in Aspen today.
It's finally nice. I mean, we've got everything, and that's what Aspen's all about. You get a little snow, you get a little sun, but nonetheless, it is a picture-perfect day for the final day, and we're kicking things off with the Jeep Women's Ski Slopestyle. I'm sorry I voiced over men's, but I meant to say women's. It kind of came out a little funky, but it's the women taking the slopestyle course.
The ladies are kicking us off this morning. I mean, you're kicking it off. You've got the kit going on today. When I said that it was a warm day, it might be because I've got layers of bear just on me.
I love the kit
We've
today.
seen our friend, the Yeti, here popping up in the chat. I think I might have just been adopted into Yeti culture.
I love this. This looks so cozy. I'm going to change on our first commercial break. I'm going to go change into something.
Oh, you are?
Cozy. You just inspired me.
You're gonna have an outfit change for us.
Yeah. What's going on, chat? Happy Sunday. Thank you for tuning in. Y'all know this is Shred Studios, as we're calling it right now at the X Nest. We still don't have a name for this, so if you got a name in the chat for what we are calling this digital experience as of now, we would love it. But just checking in, where's everyone tuning in from? We got someone tuning in from Finland. It's a little glary on there, so I can't really read the names, but happy Sunday. Glory to the most high frequencies. Yes, much love to you.
Oof.
For real, for real, for real.
We're definitely at the most high frequencies. We're at a high altitude, and we are at a high vibration here today, Jack. You know, we've done a lot of events like this. You've been in the X Games world for a while, me on the music festival and side of things.
Oh, yes.
We always like to say last day, best day. Why? Because we're riding it and we're nailing it home. There's going to be big tricks, big landings, big excitement in all of the disciplines throughout the course of today. Last night, men's snowboard, big air. Marcus Cleveland had a near perfect every one of his runs. He landed, setting him up for potentially 3 gold medals at this X Games.
Yes, can you believe it? No one has ever gone 3 X Games gold medals in the winter side of things. In 2006, Travis Pastrana did accomplish that, but that is on the summer side of things. So Marcus Cleveland, he has one, and he has 2 more events today. He has the Chipotle Knuckle Huck. He has the Jeep Men's Snowboard Slopestyle. So 2 more attempts to make history, and the way he was riding last night,
insane.
I mean, he's definitely looking like a favorite. Another favorite for today, another gold medalist who made history, Megan Oldham.
Yep.
She's competing pretty soon in the Jeep Women's Ski Slopestyle. She made history. She did the first triple on the big air jump.
Yep.
And now, we were talking to her the other day.
She was here last night. She was like, I want to have the shortest interview ever because I want to go to bed early. And that just defines the mark of a already champion going into this morning's session.
Yes. Will we see the triple in slopestyle? That is the question of the day. I hope so. I really do.
We asked her last night.
She said no.
She said no. She said absolutely not.
Okay, and I'll tell you why, just so you're not just like, why would she do it on big air and not slopestyle?
Right.
Because slopestyle, it's really challenging because the jumps are so close together. You're hitting a shark fin and then a shark fin and then jump, bam, jump, landing, jump. So it's really hard.
Yeah.
You're not standing at the top of a run thinking about this, giving all of your focus and energy to this one trick.
Yeah.
You're lacing up everything. It has to be perfect. But you know what? It's X Games. Sun's out. The fans are going to be up there cheering.
Send it on that last jump in slopestyle.
You never know. I mean, hey, I know if she puts down a couple good runs and she's feeling it, that's what X Games is all about.
Well, I'm excited for today. There's so much great competition. Like Jack said, we're also going to have some special guests come over and hang out with us. The music performances, today we've got Mads, an incredibly talented DJ. She absolutely shreds on the decks. And then we got Girlfriends a little bit earlier in the day. The 2 dudes out of LA, post-pop punk awesomeness. You are going to be catching major vibes from those guys. And all the music performances that we've had here thus far. Young Gravy last night, working his way through some audio issues and and still staying on stage and absolutely owning out here at the X Fest stage right behind us. So make sure you log in with us here in the chat. I saw some of you last night. I went into my Twitch whispers. So many people knuckle hucked themselves into my DMs last night.
Nice.
They did. They tossed
Knuckle
themselves
huck.
into my DMs. I have to give a special
I
shout
gotta
out to
open my Twitch.
Half Wook. Half Wook has been here all weekend long and specifically requested during my DJ set last night. Half Wook said, please play Excision. I was like, I got you, fam. Don't worry. And as soon as I went to the DJ set and started, the flash drive I had all my Excision folder on totally froze.
No.
So I couldn't play it, but guess what? I got the backup ready today, Half Wook. Later on tonight, we're wrapping up X Games Aspen 2023 with another DJ set, and I guarantee you I will start the set. I will start the set with not one, but 2 Excision tracks just for you. That's what we love here about Twitch and YouTube. It's completely interactive. You can talk directly to us, and we're chatting right back with you. So hello to everyone here on Twitch. Hello to everyone also on the YouTube side of things. I see y'all on YouTube saying, can't stop, won't stop. I feel like we literally have not stopped since, the opening bells have rung and we started X Games back on Friday.
X Games is a marathon. I mean,
Yeah.
if you've ever been to a festival, it's just like as soon as you walk in that front gate, you don't stop. The adrenaline kicks in, and you kind of like switch this different gear.
Yeah.
And it's still riding right now. It's Sunday, but it
Yeah.
still feels a little bit like Saturday night. I'm not gonna lie.
Well, might that be because you only got a few hours of sleep?
Exactly.
You saw the best of
yes.
Aspen nightlife, didn't you?
I did, and I was just looking at my whispers. I only have 9 followers on Twitch, guys.
Can
What's
we
going
please
on?
get Jack some more followers? Follow him,
Oh
twitch.tv/Jack
my
Mitrani.
guys,
You can follow
9
me along too. I
followers?
mean, I'll take a few more thousand. It's totally fine.
What?
Twitch.tv/DJ Hannah Rad.
I'm so disappointed.
Our friend Donkey Pounder says they're one of your followers.
Thank you, Donkey Pounder. Look,
How about the goal? Let's get you to like 15 before the
guys,
halfway point
let's
today.
get me to 10, all right? I'm not greedy, and I'm
One
not really
more
trying to plug this.
follower.
I'm slightly disappointed in you guys. I'm not going to lie. I thought for sure we were going to all be best friends. I'm just like, these are my new friends, and I go to my own channel, and
They're getting ready for it. We're about to link it into the chat, so
Totally
you can
kidding. I
follow
love you
either
guys.
one of us. But we're gonna make the push. Follow Jack Mitrani, a brand new streamer, gonna be making some waves
Let's
all the way
go.
from Vermont to wherever in the world you're streaming and dreaming from.
Yeah.
But I do want to give some special shout outs because you mentioned something kind of like a festival.
Yes.
There are some important like nondescript rules, which is like you gotta pace yourself over the course of these 3-day
Oh, you gotta
long
drink a lot of
nights
water.
in those events, and you gotta stay hydrated. Those are 2 very important things. Literally this morning at the hotel, I ordered some breakfast over at the Limelight. Shouts out to the good folks over there. And they were like, we don't really deliver breakfast. I was like, yeah, but I'm doing my makeup and I can't really come down. I totally pulled the diva card. And then they sent a ton of water and fruit and a bunch of breakfast foods. And they handwrit a note and they were like, stay hydrated out there. It's a long one. You're crushing it. And I was like, I love that kind of hospitality that Aspen provides. Whether you're out in downtown, whether you're here at Aspen Snowmass, I feel like that community, that hospitality, and that good energy just reverberates, especially this time of year, and
yes.
specifically during X Games.
Yes, indeed. And then you throw a little IV in the mix, and then you're
Yeah,
really,
that
and then
always
you're really
helps.
killing it. And then you're
That
really
always
killing it.
helps. Yeah. Listen, we're getting the vitamins.
Sunday.
It's a little bit of that vitamin X today.
It's Vitamin X, guys, with the
Ooh.
Yeti. Harold's here with us, and honestly, they say they saved the best for last. We've got such a lineup on the menu
Yeah.
for today. We got the Chipotle Snowboard Knuckle Huck, Zeb Powell.
So glad you mentioned that. Talking to Zeb yesterday, he's geared in. He's ready for it.
He's ready to go. We got the Monster Energy Ski SuperPipe tonight. That's going to be insane. Local hometown hero Alex Ferreira. Can he add another gold medal to his lineup, or will it be David Wise? It's going to be a head-to-head battle, and the level is just unbelievable. And you know what? It's going to be the first time where we're really going to see good weather in the SuperPipe, so we can finally see what this thing's made of and ridden to its full potential. So many unbelievable moments and stories to come, and also just want to celebrate something that's kind of like the chat, all right? This is really cool stat.
Let's celebrate it. Let's
So
celebrate them.
9 X Games gold medals have been given out since we've started.
Okay.
9 of those medals have gone to 9 different countries.
Are you serious?
How wild is that?
How global are we this year?
How global are we? When I look at the chat, so yesterday I went to ESPN, I caught up with Selema Masekela to talk about our show.
Yeah.
And the one highlight from our show, I said, was the chat, obviously, and just being able to be interactive, but also how global this community is.
Yeah.
We already asked, where is everyone tuning in from? You see Norway, Turkey, Kazakhstan, Uzbekistan,
Yeah.
all the stands,
They're
everywhere.
Estonia.
Just Estonia.
I mean, Australia was
New
here
Jersey.
yesterday. Yeah, and New Jersey.
Colorado.
The faraway country of New Jersey was in the building.
Everywhere. So it's just really amazing that this global community is so connected, like-minded. Not only sports, not only music, not only art and fashion, but also gaming now.
Yeah.
We got Minecraft on the menu. That was fun yesterday,
Dude,
wasn't it?
was so awesome. Live calling Spleef for the first time ever. We're seeing it for nearly the first time. You know, we're familiar with Minecraft, but seeing these battles that were going on, capture the flag, there was an incredible build battle, teams going head-to-head. When you find that kind of interactivity and the ability to merge all those things, like you said, we've got X-Fest, we've got the gaming, we've got that community here, and then when the Twitch chat chimes in as well, too, it's like, everybody's just here to have a good time.
Straight up.
Literally, after Maud's son's set last night, there was like this infusion of energy. There was
my God.
his
and
set
his
was
words,
incredible.
Too, when he came on here.
I mean,
so positive.
Yeah.
So positive. And you know what else is positive? All of you on Twitch right now, you just shattered my follower goal. We're at 44.
44. 44 followers
9?
for Jack Mitrani right now.
Picked up 35
All right, now
followers.
I'm gonna get a little jealous. Can we get a little DJ Hannah Rad follow up in
Let's
there?
go.
Let's get a
DJ
few more in
Hannah
there.
Rad.
I see the requests already
so
coming in
cool.
for tonight. Someone said play some Wookiee. You want to hear some Excision. Last night there was a request for Hall & Oates. I can't guarantee anything, but you might have named one of my favorite bands of all time, so we can work in a little old school in there for you as well too. But it's all about the new school, and it's all about the Sunday school of what's happening here today.
Yes.
Slopestyle kicking us off today.
Yes, Jeep Slopestyle course. The women are about to throw down. We got Megan Oldham. We're really excited to see if she can back up what she threw down in the big air. Even if she doesn't throw a triple, we're still really excited to see if she can take home gold. But then some fierce competition with Tess LaDuh. It's going to be anyone's game. It's a picture-perfect day.
It
I
really
hope you guys are ready. I hope you guys are wearing something as cozy and wonderful as the one and only Hannah Rad.
I got to keep up with fashionable Mr. Mitrani over here.
I mean, I feel like this is starting to get played out, but hey.
Everyone who's come here and in the Twitch chat have talked about how fly your kit is.
Awesome. Well, hey, it's time. We're so excited to kick off with what might be the best event in human history. The women's ski slopestyle on the Jeep Slopestyle course. Take it away, Jimmy Coleman and Jen Hudak. Let's go.
Every historic moment is a story of strength and perseverance.
Will she put it down?
Chloe Kim.
Behind every iconic achievement,
all the way into first place,
is a fight to overcome insurmountable odds.
He bounces back.
Behind every arrival,
Oh my, good work!
is a journey. Here on the world's brightest stage
The crowd is going nuts.
is where legends are made.
Perfect 100!
The competition is fierce. The price of failure is high.
Oh my goodness!
But the thrill of victory lasts a lifetime. This is the moment when the world watches as the impossible becomes possible.
That's the first time that has ever been done.
The moment we hold our collective breath as we witness the astonishing triumphs and game-changing performances that come from a lifetime of commitment.
Lynn Wolferman sending it.
It's a moment that doesn't happen without the unshakable focus to struggle back to your feet, time and time again, striving to achieve what some said could never be done.
Alex Hall is doing it. Was that a 2160? Tesla dunk. Marcus Cleveland goes double gold.
Give it to him! That's unreal!
The hard work, the determination,
She ain't done yet.
the dedication,
He needs to add that new trick.
they all lead here
Oh!
to this destination,
Oh man!
to this moment.
It comes down to this last run.
Welcome to X Games Aspen.
After a couple of days of snow, we got some nice skies here in Aspen. The private jets are landing in droves because people want to see competition on the Jeep Slopestyle course being groomed, as you see, by the Snowpark Technologies crew. because it's going to be a big one here on this Sunday, the final and third day of X Games Aspen 2023. Hello, everybody. My name is Salema Masekela. To my right, Victoria Arlen. We have given away 9 gold medals so far, 5 more today, and we are sitting still trying to just comprehend what took place last night Snowboard Big Air for both the men and the women. And the women really set the tone by making history.
Despite the weather, despite the inclement weather, we had Leila Iwabuchi becoming the first female snowboarder to land a triple in competition. It was incomprehensible for so long, and so many girls had done it in practice. She did it. She got the gold. Our minds were absolutely blown. I believe I said holy guacamole multiple times, and I'm going to keep saying it.
It was just for women snowboarding. It was the greatest snowboarding big air competition ever. You got to remember,
down.
Zoe Sadowski-Sinnott also there in second place with the back 1260 and the switch 1260. Lori Bluen also getting her triple.
Yes.
The sport was moved forward at X Games, and of course, the first triple that was made here, that started with Megan Oldham from Ontario in women's ski. She set the tone.
Yes.
Snowboarding followed after, and Megan is going to be looking to get another gold perhaps in slopestyle. But the men also did their thing last night. As I said before, the women set the tone, and then the men said, all right, we have no choice.
We gotta go.
But to step all the way up. Marcus Cleveland, what a powerful story this kid is. In 2019, blew out his knee, the worst kneecap fracture ever seen. Didn't know if he'd snowboard again. As we know, won double gold last year, and last night made history with the Nollie frontside rodeo 1440, a trick that no one dreams of, but Marcus, he dreamed of it, said it was something that he could visualize, and today he's looking for some more, looking for double gold in slopestyle as well.
I mean, how many golds is too many golds? None.
What's that?
How many golds is too many golds? None.
Absolutely none. Yeah. And we have a full day today, as you can tell, for our Sunday. So let's give you the lineup. We got women's ski slopestyle, of course, that's taking place on the Jeep slopestyle course. Then we have the Special Olympics unified snowboarding. You do not want to miss that. Monster Energy women's snowboard SuperPipe and the Jeep men's snowboard slopestyle event. Mark McMorris looking to get his gold there. He didn't make the podium last night, so I know he's going to be fired up. Plus, that doesn't even count what we have going on tonight.
Right? You're going to see us twice.
Yeah, Zeb Powell tonight in Knuckle Huck. You do not want to miss that. You guys ready to party?
Let's go.
Let's go.
Show on the road.
Let's head over to the Jeep slopestyle course where Jimmy Coleman, X Games medalist Jen Hudak, and X Games medalist Eileen Gu, despite injury, in the booth with us. Jimmy, it is a beautiful Sunday here in Aspen. Let's party, my friend.
Thanks, guys. It's a beautiful Bluebird day here in Aspen Buttermilk. Our final day of competition for X Games Aspen 2023 as we get set to kick off women's ski slopestyle here on the Jeep slopestyle course. Welcome inside the booth, everyone. Good afternoon. I'm Jimmy Coleman. That's Jen Hudak down there. And we have a special guest joining us out here today. It's Eileen Gu. And well, Eileen, everyone was expecting to see you compete out here this weekend. Sorry that you're not in competition, but it is a treat for us to have you here in the booth with us today.
Thank you so much for having me, Jimmy, and I'm so excited to be here. My first time in the booth, and obviously I wish I could be out there on the slopestyle course today, but this is pretty exciting for me, and I'm excited to share a little bit of my personal insight with you all.
Well, we look forward to the insight you can bring to the course and the competition as it unfolds, but we have to talk about Tess Ledoux coming in with that gold medal performance from last year, Jen.
Absolutely. Tess is looking to defend that gold medal from last year. She really stands out on the jump section. We're going to have to see if she can do that with this course. It is tight. It is technical. We got to see if she has what it takes.
And then you have to talk about Megan Oldham. She came out with a gold medal Friday night in Big Air. Does that confidence translate here on the slopestyle course?
Megan made history with the first triple cork on Big Air. She looks so confident out here, and we really want to see what she can do on this slopestyle course. She's looked great through training, and we'll see if it lasts at the end of the day.
And it was a party under the lights Friday night. You could see the reaction from the fans right there, which she earned her second ever Big Air gold. So as we get set to take a look at the start list here, we have 7 competitors in the field out here today. Everyone in the lineup has a slopestyle medal with the exception of Kirsty Muir. And we also have another returning gold medalist in the field, Johanna Keeley. She earned slopestyle gold in Norway in 2017, Eileen.
Yeah, this field is so talented, and right now the women's slopestyle just field is so deep, and there's so much talent to be seen. This course is especially difficult because all the features are really close together. Yesterday there was a bit of snow, so I'm interested to see how that affects the speed. Just overall looking for a very exciting contest. It's going to be close, it's going to be exciting. Yeah, wishing I was out there, but excited to be seeing it from over here.
So a shot of the jump section right there. Here on the Jeep Slopestyle course, if you're wondering what exactly is slopestyle, you have a combination of rail sections at the top of the course, followed by a series of jumps. So you want to have that big air prowess, but you also want to have the technical savvy as well. We started off with Scotland's Kirsty Muir. She earned her first bit of X Games hardware on Friday night. She got a bronze medal in big air, and she gets us started here on the Jeep Slopestyle course.
Eileen, tell us a little bit about what this course is like, how it compares to previous X Games courses in the past.
Absolutely. I think what really makes this course stand out so much are these shark fins. You'll see Kirsty going into them right now, hitting the first one, switch. Very technical. You really have to learn your lines going into them, and judges will be scoring on amplitude, execution, of course, but on these shark fins especially, making sure you go big and making it look good. So you see Kirsty doing that here with the right cork 7, and coming into her last jump. A left up 12, very exciting. Good run from Kirsty, very exciting to see her do that double on her first run out here.
She also looked really clean through the rail section up top. And here's that bottom second to last jump, opening up a bit early, not getting the grab, and really just making sure she can land and set up for this last trick with the double cork 12. Gonna need to clean things up, but getting a first run down in your first X Games slopestyle competition feels really good.
So Kirsty's going to set the bar here. Again, bronze medal in big air on Friday night as we get set to welcome in our next competitor here. This is Canada's Olivia Oslin, making her first ever slopestyle appearance here at the X Games.
A big 450 opener for Olivia. That's super exciting. Seeing girls spinning over 270 now is just a hallmark of the progression of the sport. Seeing Olivia, I love her skiing so much. She's known for her style. Coming in, always looking so calm and collected. Let's see what she has on these shark fins for us. And the alley-oop 7 there. Into the other way, alley-oop 7. Oh, and coming up a little bit short. Those shark fins sometimes will get you. I did hurt myself on that second shark fin, so I can empathize with her, but looks like she's all good, and we'll be looking to that next run to clean it up a bit.
So as we roll through this competition, it is the best run that counts. You can see by the clock right there, it's a 30-minute jam session. They'll run in the order that we showed you in the start list here. It is your best run that counts. You will not see scores tied to the names. The judges are just doing a live ranking. But the key to remember here is you have some slip-ups here in an opening round. It is that best run that counts here on the Jeep Slopestyle course. We get set to welcome in Sarah Hofflin here. She's a 2-time X Games Ski Slopestyle medalist. She owns 2 silvers.
Sarah with a 450 of her own, coming off a little bit early, heading into that second rail switch with a front 4. I love Sarah so much. She's just so real, so fun to be around. One of my favorite characters in the sport for sure. Just always lighting up everybody's day. We see that big alley-oop 720 from Sarah heading into the second shark fin. So when we say alley-oop, it means spinning up the pipe. And that's a little bit more difficult than spinning down the pipe. Oh, and going down on that switch 7, unfortunately for Sarah.
Eileen, can you talk to us a little bit about what makes those shark fin features so tricky and why having 2 of them back-to-back is really increasing just the overall technicality of this course?
Absolutely. So shark fins are very interesting because they're kind of a mixture of slopestyle and half pipe, in the sense that you take off at an angle instead of those jumps that are facing straight downhill that you see later on. And also that angle of the shark fin itself is a lot steeper. So you're gonna have to take off sideways and a little bit steeper than you're used to. And then coming around and landing in that jump landing can be kind of challenging if you're going really big. So overall, it's just kind of throwing off competitors. But it looks like these girls are handling them well, and it's very exciting to see how big they're going and how hard they're willing to push.
Due up next is your Big Air gold medalist from Friday night. Eileen, how exciting was it to see that perfect score of 50 from her when she landed that triple?
Oh my God, I was screaming, I was jumping as much as I could in my condition. But Megan is just absolutely pushing the sport. I loved seeing that triple, held high mute all the way around. She's just such a talented competitor, an even better person. And here we see her with her Big Air prowess coming into these shark fins here, landing switch.
Not the cleanest jump run that we've seen from Megan, but again, sometimes this first run is just an opportunity to put a run down, get the jitters out, go back up for round number 2, and put a cleaner run together.
Well, a little deep into that last die line there on that last jump right there, but again, with the slip-ups that we've seen here in round 1, definitely some room for improvement here going into round 2 as we take another look.
Again, just kind of opening up in the middle there, setting that trick fairly hard, and I think ending up with a little more air than she was expecting. As Eileen mentioned earlier, we had a lot of snowfall throughout the week. This is one of the first days I've been able to be on this course in totally smooth, clean conditions with no new snow. So things are running a little bit quicker out there, which overall is a good thing, but might take a minute to get adjusted.
Well, despite needing to clean it up a little bit in the jump section there, that's good enough to slide Megan into that number 2 position just behind Kirsty Mears. We are just under 25 minutes left to go here. Women's ski slopestyle here on the Jeep slopestyle course. We have Johanna Keeley coming in next. I mentioned at the top of the show, she has a gold medal in this event. She got hers in Norway in 2017.
Johanna's the only woman in this field who did not compete in Big Air, and the only reason that that is significant is because it gave her a little bit more time to get acquainted with this course. There was a training just before Big Air finals that Johanna was able to really maximize her time on the course. We'll see if it pays off for her here. Switch 720 there, getting the safety grab and looking over the right shoulder here for the switch double cork 10. Unfortunately, a little more airtime than she was expecting, not quite holding on to that landing.
So Eileen, here's a question for you. When you're competing in multiple events, what's the mindset like when you're trying to practice in 2 or 3 different disciplines? Like, how do you divide your time between each one of these different disciplines?
It is brutal, Jimmy. I will not lie to you. This week, I had days where I was starting at 9 a.m. and ending at 9 p.m., starting at 9 a.m. the next morning, skiing between 9 and 12 hours every single day with sled laps. So just getting so many laps in and so taxing on the body. So many of these competitors are competing in 2 events, slopestyle and Big Air, just like Mathilde here, who unfortunately just fell off that first rail early, but she is very known both for her rails and her jumps, and always a threat on this course.
So after a 12-hour day of practice, what's it like to go back to the hotel and then have to do physics homework, Eileen?
Oh my goodness. My secrets have been exposed. Yes.
I had to ask. I had to walk that plank with you.
It's so true. I'm currently caught up on all my essays, all of my homework, which I'm very proud of. And yeah, it's tough. I think I just kind of consider it as switching into a different mindset entirely. I compare it to when you eat a good meal, you're delicious, but afterwards you always have room for dessert. And so that's kind of how I consider skiing in school for me. And yeah, that's how I balance it and keep myself sane.
That is the X Games definition of multitasking right there, courtesy of one Eileen Gu. We get set to take a look at some highlights here from Mathilde Grimaud's first outing here on the Jeep slopestyle course.
Not the cleanest run that I've seen from Mathilde. However, I'm super excited to see what she's able to bring in her next few runs. I think this has the makings of a really competitive run. Her technicality through the rails and then combined with her abilities on the jump, it's setting the stage for her to really shine.
One thing I do want to highlight on this course is how tight everything is. And so if you make one small mistake, sometimes it's very difficult to recover to head into that next feature. And so that's why sometimes you'll see some of the girls messing up speed or not feeling good on one of the jumps and then feeling as though it's difficult for them to recover in the jumps coming.
Well, that was good enough to slide Mathilde into that number 3 position for now as we welcome in your defending gold medalist. She took double gold here last year, Big Air as well as slopestyle. It's Frances Tesla.
Headed into those shark fins, let's see what Tess has for us. known for being fearless down the pipe 720. Those rails I really enjoyed, seeing both way 270s on, so spinning both directions. Oh, and getting just a little bit caught up there going into the last jump. You can see she's a little bummed out about that, but it's a good thing we have this jam format, and she's got several more runs to come.
I mean, that seems like exactly what you were talking about before with how tight this course is. One tiny little bobble really can throw you off completely.
Well, with the beauty of the format being best run that counts, you're going to get multiple chances at it out here today on the Jeep Slopestyle course. So your defending gold medalist is going to finish round 1 sitting in that number 5 spot. However, it's the first Scottish skier to compete at X Games sitting in the top spot. We'll have more when we come back to X Games Aspen 2023.
Whoa. Whoa. Strongton.
Homie, let's chat.
Let's talk. What are we talking about?
Under the lights, baby. Snowboard Big Air. You gotta bring your bag of tricks for this one.
Absolutely. One of my favorite formats. You got to spin once to the left, once to the right. So you need to land 2 jumps. When I look at the field, there are a lot of riders who can land 2 absolute hammers. And watching practice, Brando, this jump is big, and this jump could get quadded on.
Yeah. Ooh, the Q word?
Absolutely. Already, Takaru Atsuka has put down a frontside quadruple cork, so nothing is impossible.
How about on the ladies' side? Because this is as talented a field we've seen in women's big air, maybe ever.
Yep. You can't ignore the Kiwi, Zoe Sadowski-Sinnott. Yep. She is an absolute medal threat in any event she's ever in. It could be ice hockey, and I still think she'd win, because that's all she does. And then what about Leila Iwabuchi? Maybe dropping a triple on the women's side, the first that we'd ever see at X Games.
We know she's got it. Let's find out.
Tom Wallish here at X Games 2023. I'm with Lisa Eisenberg, who did all the designs for the new X Games medals. Lisa, how did you get into working with metal and designing stuff like this?
I broke my leg in college one season and just lost myself in it. Eventually started doing awards.
You've been doing this for 4 years now. How do these stack up in terms of, how hard was it to make and how excited are you to be sharing these with the athletes in the world?
Awards are somewhere between art and design. You have to do a design that represents the brand, that significantly honors the accomplishment, the athlete, and also awards are like gifts. So that's how I view awards.
It's amazing. I mean, this is a beautiful medal and something the athletes will cover, not only for the athletic success, but for the hard work and the upcycling and all the thoughts and Colorado history that go into it.
There's so many the amazing behind-the-scenes things that go on in the production of an X Games. And we see those medals handed out year in and year out. So it's always cool to kind of look behind the curtain and learn more about the artists and the production of those medals that we hand out here at the X Games as well, in both the winter and the summer events. And we're trying to hand out some hardware here today on the Jeep Slopestyle course. We are one round of runs in the books here in the women's ski slopestyle. We get set to go back up to the top of the order, and she just happens to be your current leader. It's Scotland's Kirsty Muir. She didn't own any X Games hardware coming into the weekend. She walked out with a bronze Big Air medal on Friday night. She sits in the driver's seat here as we start run at number 2.
Starting off with a switch on K-Fed there. Very technical trick because we see her getting onto the rail backwards, so that's what switch means, and then doing a front swap, switching her direction, and then doing a blind 270 out. So 3 parts to that trick, all linked together, looking very good for Kirsty. Headed into this shark fin switch, landing forward, heading into the second one, looking smooth. And down the pipe, 720. Am I gonna get canceled for calling it pipe?
Gotta be careful with that.
Oh, and a right side double cork 1080 from Kirsty, just coming up a little bit short. It's a new trick for her this season, and I'm really excited to see her putting that down into slope course. Doing double corks in different directions, especially in a course as tight as this, is very difficult, and excited to see her put that down in the runs to come.
So get a little help from the course crew there, trying to hike up and reclaim that ski right there. She had to start the part. It's always tough to be the first one out of the gate. You're kind of setting the bar for the competition, and I mean, she had a great first run that's got her in that top spot for now, followed by Megan Oldham and Mathilde Grimaud. But one thing to remember for those of you that may just be joining us, in this format, it is the best run that counts. So we can see these names jumping around quite a bit on the leaderboard as the rest of this competition unfolds out here today.
I'm so excited about Kirsty's skiing right now. I think she's skiing incredibly well. So mature for her age, only 18 heading into this contest.
Yeah, it's only her second appearance in slopestyle. She finished 5th, and then she came in as an alternate, and then we talked about your injury, and then Kelly Silderoo, and we've had people dropping it out over the weekend, so she finds herself here in the slopestyle event yet again and finds herself in the top spot.
Absolutely, sending healing vibes to Kelly as well. Hope she's doing okay. We had a little bonding moment in the medical tent afterwards.
Well, we actually talked about your injury last night. We showed your Instagram post when we were doing women's pipe, and the good news for you is that your knee's actually intact. So they give you a timeline on when you're going to be back in the lineup?
A few weeks. They were saying 4 to 8 weeks, and depending on how rehab goes. You know me, I'm eager to get back as soon as possible, and I will be working to get out there. Yeah, you won't miss me for long.
Okay, here we go, back into competition. Run number 2 for Olivia Oslin right out of the gate, guys. A little slip up on that first rail feature.
I'm so excited that she's doing that 450, so stylish. And again, like I was saying, we see a lot of 270s in the women's skiing, and now seeing more 450s on, just upping the ante, seeing the technicality on that, just progressing women's skiing. You love to see it.
So tough break for her. She's going to stay in that 7th place position as of right now. She makes her way here to the bottom of the Jeep Slopestyle course. This is round number 2. Possibly with the 30-minute jam session clock, we're looking at about potentially 4 runs here in the women's ski slopestyle. Let's take a look back. It's one of those tricks that you referenced here from run number 1 for Olivia.
So here's that 450 that she did land last run. See her coming all the way around, 450 degrees of rotation, and landing forward, stopping her rotation to come off forward. So very technical trick, and hope to see her land that in the runs to come.
So it's Muir, Oldham, Grimaud, your 1, 2, 3 here as we are just under the 20-minute mark as we ready to bring in Sarah Hoffman. You see, she is a silver medalist from X Games Aspen here in 2020 in this very event. She finds herself in that number 6 spot pre-run.
Kind of similar to Olivia, they're not landing completely centered on that rail and sliding off a little bit early, but holding it together so far pretty well through this rail section. We'll see if she can make it through the jumps this time. Big alley-oop 720. As Eileen mentioned earlier, that's rotating uphill, and she's matching that the other direction with a 540. Unfortunately, ski popping off on that landing.
Well, another thing to bring up that we didn't really dive into yet is it's the same terrain that we had for last year's slopestyle course. However, we didn't have those shark fins. You have more rail options, so you have the same span of acreage, if you will, but you have a couple of different features in there, so you really don't have a lot of time to correct off of these different features if something does go wrong.
Absolutely, and one thing I'd like to highlight about those shark fins that people sometimes don't think about is your line going into them really does impact how much time you have in the air and how your landings feel.
Yeah, essentially the straighter up you go, the higher you go, but the less you travel. So finding that right balance between amplitude and travel so that you're still clearing the knoll and able to set that trick perfectly. That's why these are so tricky.
Absolutely. As a pipe skier myself, I've always really loved shark fins because I think they add that added layer of technicality to the slopestyle course. I remember 2 years ago in 2021 at the X Games that I competed in here, there were 2 shark fins, and I really did love that. But it certainly is challenging and just brings a whole new level to the slopestyle course.
So we take another look at Megan Oldham again. I mean, we have to keep telling the story. She not only had a Big Air gold on Friday night, she had a perfect score of 50. She's looking at a silver medal here. Tesla had an interesting comment from last year saying that her Big Air victory in 2022 gave her confidence coming into the slopestyle event later on the weekend. We'll see if that holds true here for Megan.
Confidence is the word for Megan this week. I mean, the first minute I saw her this week training, I'm like, something's different. She looks like she is on it. And an improvement on the rail section from her first run, and so far making out better on the jumps, holding on to that one, landing deep past the bottom paint line there.
And the switch double cork 900 heading into the right side. Double cork 1260 for Megan.
Yes, Megan.
What a fantastic run. So clean through the rails. 2 double corks in the jump section. An alley-oop rodeo on the first shark fin. Down the pipe cork 9 on the second. Just so much technicality, getting inverted on all of her hits. Here's that alley-oop rodeo 720. Such a fun trick. One of my favorites. And just landing clean, headed into that second shark fin. Here we see that down the pipe. Left side cork 900. Maybe tapping the ground a tiny bit there, but just these jumps make up for it. Look at that, switch double cork 900, going over the top 2 times and headed into that right side. Double cork 1260. Wow, Megan, props to you.
And backing up her history-making moment from last year, being the first woman to do back-to-back doubles in an X Games slopestyle course, and proving that it was no accident. Doing it again out here, no question, that is going to be a tough run to beat.
You guys said she needed to clean up the jump section. She did just that. So your gold medalist from Big Air on Friday night now finds herself in the top spot here on the Jeep slopestyle course. Here comes Johanna Keeley for her second attempt. She sits just on the outside looking in that number 4 position right now with just about 16 minutes left to go in the jam session.
Yo-Yo coming off that first rail just a little bit early, but so unique, doing back swap front 2 on that first elbow rail. I think she's the only woman hitting that rail, so really just showing how unique her skiing is, her own style. That's what skiing's all about.
Nice cork 7 off that first shark fin into the left side cork 9. Clean so far through the jumps. And the switch double 10, Johanna put one down. Definitely here to play. And I just learned that she was nicknamed Yo-Yo.
Yep. That's
I was going to ask. I didn't want to interrupt your stride there when you were calling the run, but that's the first time I've ever heard that. Is there a backstory there? Maybe you can tell me later. Talk about these replays.
Sure. Yo-Yo just so known for this double cork, switch double cork 1080. Always just so clean with it.
Out of that second
okay,
spot.
so
love seeing her do well, but I think unfortunately those first few rails are going to put her back a little bit.
No, it bumps her up ahead of Mathilde. That'll put her into medal contention right there. So Yo-Yo now finds herself yo-yoing out of 4th into 3rd. I'm going to roll with that for a little while. It's fun. I'm learning new things out here at X Games. So 2 skiers left to go in the run order for this round of runs. It's Mathilde Grimont looking for a little bit of redemption after Big Air on Friday night.
And with 2 swaps on that first rail, very unique choice. Love the way she's skiing. Switch right side 270 to forwards on that flat down rail. Mathilde headed into that alley-oop, cork 7, grabbing tail, landing clean. Oh, and just unfortunately getting a little bit caught up. That trick is usually always there for her, so I'm sure she'll be able to clean it up next run.
And she's mostly known for her big air skills, but she also owns 2 slopestyle silvers. She's got one from Norway 2020 as well as here in Aspen last year. She also happens to be the Olympic gold medalist in slopestyle from Beijing last year. As we take another look at Tess Leda, your double gold medalist last year. She got a gold medal in big air, and then she followed that performance up in slopestyle here last year. Sitting a couple spots on the outside right now in that number 5 position.
Front swap, front 2, so stopping her rotation and spinning the other direction out. Headed into that switch 270 on, pretzel 270 out. So again, stopping her rotation and going the other direction. That just makes it that much more technical. Headed into the shark fins after a clean rail section. She's got to be feeling good. Right side 720 there from Tess. Into the left side 900, a little bit short, but holding on. Let's see if she has speed for this switch 900, holding on, and just unfortunately not feeling good enough for that last jump.
Yeah, struggling a little bit there in the latter part of the jump section there, so that is a tough break for Tess here. Remember, as we roll through this, it is best run that counts here on the Jeep Slopestyle course. So down but not out for Tess.
Let's talk about that switch 900 here, going off axis, just coming off a little bit backseat. Her rotation is actually very interesting because it's right in between that switch Misty axis and switch straight up. So sometimes it can be a little bit hard for her to come around on that. But looking to the next run for her.
Yeah, looking like we'll get at least 2 more rounds to run, so she'll stay in that 5th place position for now. We're 2 runs in the books, and it's your big air gold medalist from Friday night sitting in the top spot. We'll have more when we come back to Aspen.
So don't blink or you'll miss it.
Go anywhere, do anything in the wildly capable, electrified Jeep Grand Cherokee and Jeep Wrangler 4xe.
During the Jeep Start Something New sales event, well-qualified lessees can lease the 2023 Jeep Grand Cherokee for $399 a month. Visit Jeep.com for new inventory available near you.
Strafing.
Ski knuckle Huck. I mean, the last thing this old body wants to hit is a knuckle. There's a jump there. You're supposed to use the jump. But they out here, they're doing it. Doing nose, butter, dubs. Sounds like a genre of hip-hop that I'm not familiar with. But all right, I'm here for it. You look like you're having fun. All in the name of progression.
I like to say when I come to Aspen Snowmass, get out to the base of Buttermilk. When you look good, you feel good, and you ski and board really good. And the looking good, it comes in place when you stop by and visit Sky at Relic. We are literally at the base of Buttermilk here. I can see the SuperPipe, the big air ramp is here. How'd you secure this? You got the best seat in the house right here.
Yeah, we did that purposely. We wanted to create a VIP experience for the general admission audience here. That's what we're doing, right? We're bringing luxury to the everyday guy, so that's what we're doing with our space.
You've really locked in and zoned in as like this home base spot for Relic here, and I think that kind of parallels what you're doing by setting up a home base here in Aspen as well too, and I think that's such a great vibe to have.
It's a space where people can come in, warm up, get free drinks, and shop this exclusive collection that we are literally only selling here at X Games. So yeah, it's a good spot, and like you said, location can't be beat.
Location, location.
And with every purchase, you're automatically entered to win a board. And yeah, it doesn't take much to get in. You scan our QR code, follow us on Instagram, and come in, rub shoulders with some athletes that'll be hanging out in here, and talk to us and warm up. And
listen, keyword right there, warm up. Whenever I got a break on set over there out in the cold, I'm coming right here to you. You know, they say life is not black and white, but when it comes to Relic, it kind of is, and I'm not mad at it at all. Scott, thanks for joining us here. More black, a little touch of white, yeah, but we like to see the vibes and the energy. Congrats on the launch upcoming, and thanks for hanging out with us here at X Games.
Whoa. Back, everyone, to our third and final day of competition out here at X Games Aspen 2023. Lots of things to see and do out here in our footprint, including the Pacifico Airstream trailer, which isn't very busy right now. Why? Because everyone's packed into the bottom of the viewing area right now, watching women's ski slopestyle here on the Jeep Slopestyle course. Welcome back, everyone. Jimmy Coleman here in the booth alongside Jen Hudak and our special guest today, Eileen Gu, joining us on the call. Taking a look at the action here on board the Jeep right there with the dash cam right there. That is one of the best seats in the house. Taking a bird's eye view of one of our rail features here. We've completed 2 rounds of runs, and after that second round, it is your Big Air gold medalist from Friday night, Megan Oldham, sitting in the top spot. But we start off round 3 with Kirsty Muir, who sits in a silver medal position for now.
What does Kirsty need to do here, Eileen, in order to claim that first spot back from Megan?
Kirsty looking clean through the rails, switch 270 disaster, pretzel 270 out. I think the big thing for her run right now is seeing if she can land that right side double cork 1080. It's her unnatural direction, so that everybody has 2 directions. It's like riding with your left hand. So this one right here, not going for it, opting instead to clean up that run that she landed her first time, and going for that big left side cork 7, looking to her next run to improve.
We talked about nicknames earlier. You said Johanna's Yo-Yo. I learned this week as well, Kirsty has a nickname. They call her the Fresh Princess of Big Air. Since we're on the nickname theme.
As one of the younger competitors, people do like to come up with names for everybody. And, you know, I think that just shows the camaraderie of the sport and how everybody, you know, on course maybe are really just trying to do their own best, but off course are all friends and really wish the best for each other.
Well, she earned her first bit of X Games hardware Friday night in Big Air. She got a bronze medal. She was in the top spot. She now finds herself a silver medal position. Not a bad place to be, considering it's only the second time she's competed in slopestyle here at the X Games.
I would be feeling pretty good if I were Kirsty, knowing I have another run to step up, hopefully have that opportunity to land that right side double cork 1080 and then link it with that left side double 12 that we saw in her first run, and we know she has down pat. So headed into that last run, she is one to watch for sure.
Well, we've seen a little bit of trouble from Olivia Oslin the last 2 runs, and that's got her down there at the bottom of the pack. What is she going to have to do to climb up the rankings here, Jen?
She needs to clean things up through the rails section. We saw her get caught up a little bit on that 450 again, but she did land more centered that time. We'll see if she can do that through the rest of this and what she has on the jumps down below. Opting for the alley-oop 720. A little bit back seat on that landing, but no hands down. Just barely making it over the knoll there. Not quite as much speed as she would probably like to have. Switch 540 there and setting up for this bottom trick. Woo!
Wow.
Massive 900.
She went deep on that landing.
Yeah. And if you notice those blue paint lines across the landing, it does help the athletes spot where they are when they're in the air, and is also a bit of an indication as to how far down you are traveling. She landed, I think, on the bottom blue line.
I was going to say that reaction and the face that she made at the bottom kind of told the tale of that deep landing on that last jump.
And there's that switch 5 off the second jump. And a look at this right nine, just bringing it around, spotting, reaching for that landing. slowing herself down.
Oh yeah, she literally caught
landing on the bottom line.
That last die line right there. It's all right, Olivia. It's best run that counts. You're going to get another crack at it right there as we are just under 10 minutes left on the clock here on the Jeep Slopestyle course. So here comes Sarah Hoffman. She's not wasting any time. Coming in hot right here in this first set of rail features.
Really nice 450 on. Coming in switch into this middle rail. Looking for more speed. 270 out, switch.
Oh no.
Getting caught up on that bottom rail. Unfortunately, that one's going to be a wash, and we'll have to look to the fourth run.
Go anywhere, do anything in the wildly capable, electrified Jeep Grand Cherokee and Jeep Wrangler 4xe.
During the Jeep Start Something New sales event, get $2,000 total bonus cash on these Jeep Grand Cherokee models. Visit Jeep.com for new inventory available near you.
Part of that new inventory is sitting on the top of our Jeep Slopestyle course out here. By the way, Olivia Oslin did bump herself up 2 spots right there. We failed to mention that earlier. She was in 7th. She bumps up into that number 5 spot. Here comes your current leader, though. Megan Oldham chasing a potential 2nd gold medal for the weekend out here.
Her run is already so technical. I think if she were to improve, I think it would more just be in terms of execution, grabs, the little things, sliding rails to the bottom. But in terms of technicality, it is there. We see that here with this huge alley-oop, flat spin 720 into the left side, cork 900. I think that one was a little bit better, no hands down this time. Headed into that switch, double cork 900 into this final jump, her right side. Double cork 1260. She just has that run so down. And I do want to mention that that last jump is her unnatural direction. You can see when she did that triple, it was to the left in Big Air. And so seeing that unnatural double cork 1260 just put down 2 times in a row in a slope course is so amazing to see. Megan is skiing so well, and I'm so proud of her.
She also looks so controlled on that first shark fin and has massive amplitude if you're comparing this to the other competitors in the field. And there's that switch double 9. And finally, as Eileen mentioned, the unnatural double cork 1260. 3.5 rotations. Going upside down twice. So solid.
Had a shaky first run to start it off, but these last 2 runs have been absolutely money. And as you, to your point, Jen, she is handling those shark fins like they're not even a factor right now. And she is going to stay in that top spot. Again, no scoring out here for those of you that are just joining us. It's just a live ranking. That is how we do it. So you don't see numbers assessed to the names. It's just the judges put them in the order that they feel they are ranked. As we take our 3rd look at Norway's Johanna Keeley.
Yo-Yo coming into that first shark fin after a clean rail section. I do want to mention that she got that back swap front 2 on the first rail that she struggled with last run. So this will be an improvement from her run before. Into that 900. Setting up switch. Switch 720 for Yo-Yo into her final switch, double cork 1080. Oh, and just tiny bit off on that landing. That was a beautiful run. And you can see she's a little bit bummed. Just
it was right there. Off. It was within her grasp.
That's the worst feeling when you think you've landed your run and then you just tip over. It's like the snow snake got you right at the end. Such a frustrating thing.
Well, she sits in a bronze medal position for now. However, that leaves the door open because you still have a couple of heavy hitters on the outside looking in with Mathilde and Tess. So Mathilde's just knocking on the door. She's in that number 4 spot. What's it going to take here, Jen?
She needs perfection, really. I mean, the level is so high right now, and the runs that we're seeing from Megan, that's not going to be it, unfortunately. We'll see how she opts to use the rest of this run. Eileen, What do you do here if you've messed up in the rail section? Do you try to get the rest of your run in, use it as a training run? Where does your mind go?
That's a really good question, Jen. And in my experience, I generally like to try and use it as a training run. I think that's what Matilda's doing right here with that right side 900. Just to have a bonus run, you know, see how the speed is, feel out the jumps, set up for your next run. Matilde, also known as Magi, feeling a little bummed out at the bottom, but she will likely have one more.
So let me ask you this. Yeah, it looks like we'll get another round of runs because Tess is the only one left to go in the runner. Let me ask you this. When you keep having issues in multiple runs, how do you get out of that mindset? How do you pull yourself out of that and completely shake that off to get it done in that last run?
So much of competing is mental. You know, it is an individual sport. Your biggest competition is always yourself. Being able to dial in after messing up runs is one of the hardest things to do. Kind of, for me, visualizing does a lot, breathing exercises. I've done a lot of mental work in this area, trying to be able to reset and put down a run that I know I need to do. So let's see if Tess is able to do that here, headed into her final rail, switch 270, sliding the whole thing, really clean through the rails this time. Let's see what she has for us on the jumps. Jen?
There's that right side 720. She was struggling a lot with that feature in training, so it's nice to see her putting it to her feet today. And there's that left side 900, setting up for the bottom 2 jumps. And there is that switch 9, holding on, a little bit of a hand drag that time, and calling it, not feeling the speed into that final jump. And let's get a look at that in the replays. Eileen kind of talked about the axis that she's rotating on, and it makes it a little bit tricky the way she comes out of that trick to put her feet back down in order to land perfectly and maintain speed. So right here, she's letting go of the grab, looking for that landing deep and a little bit over rotated, and just not enough to make it. I mean, she's already on the takeoff of that next jump by the time she's gained her composure from that landing. So technical, tight course out here today, and she's got one more to get it done. And if there's anything I know about Tess, she is a fierce competitor who is more than capable of laying it down when it counts.
So that'll leave her in that number 6 spot for now. 3 runs in the books. We have one more round of runs still to come. It's your Big Air gold medalist from Friday night, Megan Oldham, still sitting in the lead. Can she take home her 2nd gold of the weekend?
Yo guys, Tom Wallish here at X Games 2023. I'm with Lisa Eisenberg, who did all the designs for the new X Games medals. Lisa, how did you get into working with metal and designing stuff like this?
I broke my leg in college one season and just lost myself in it. Did jewelry work, did large scale steel work, and eventually put it all together and eventually started doing awards.
You've been doing this for 4 years now. How do these stack up in terms of, you know, how hard was it to make, and how excited are you to be sharing these with the athletes in the world?
Once I started working with the materials and seeing what's possible, it's like the materials really dictate what is possible. Awards are somewhere between art and design. You have to do a design that represents the brand, that significantly honors the accomplishment, the athlete. And also awards are like gifts, and it's a pleasure. You know, who doesn't love making a gift for someone? So that's how I view awards.
It's amazing. I mean, this is a beautiful medal and something the athletes will cover, not only for the athletic success, but for the hard work and the upcycling and all the thoughts and Colorado history that go into it. Thank you for all the hard work.
Thank you very much. It's a pleasure to be here.
those who made Saturday's St. Hubert's the Stag celebratory moments of X Games.
Colby Stevenson off the charts. Keon Choi, the youngest gold medalist in snowboard SuperPipe history.
Zoe Atkin claims her first X Games SuperPipe medal.
What a feeling.
Are you kidding me? Marcus Cleveland is having an all-time night.
Okay. Oh! Cap triple underfoot Layla Iwabuchi. History has been made. Let's go.
So many great moments from yesterday and so many more celebratory moments on tap today for our final day of competition out here, X Games Aspen 2023. And we're about to have more of those moments here in women's ski slopestyle on the Jeep Slopestyle course. We are down to our last round of runs. Jimmy Coleman here in the booth alongside Jen Hudak and our special guest commentator today, Eileen Gu. The story right now, it's your Big Air gold medalist from Friday night, Megan Oldham sitting in that gold medal spot. Kirsty Muir sitting in a silver and Johanna Keeley sitting in a bronze medal position for now. One more round of runs, it's still up for grabs. It's the best run that counts as we bring back in Kirsty Muir.
One of the things we were just talking about when we were at break is that without seeing scores, judges are putting these athletes in some sort of ranking, but how much room is there between Kirsty and Megan? This is going to be Kirsty's last run, so she can't play it safe. She's sitting in second, but she has 6 other athletes coming after her that have the potential to unseat that second place position, and she's certainly not going for second right now. She's going for first, so we'll see what she can do.
And there it is, the right side double core 1080.
No, on the last hit.
Oh, that was a little scary watching her go into that bottom jump after kind of wheeling out on that landing of her second to last jump. Glad she put her feet down safely and is in one piece.
She came in last year, finished 5th. She came into this year as an alternate, and she now finds herself looking at a potential silver medal. But you can see a bit of frustration right there. I mean, especially when that happens on the last jump. I mean, you talked about that earlier, Eileen.
Just feeling as though you have it right there in the bag and just being a couple degrees off is so difficult. And Olivia, unfortunately, going down on that 450. Again, just not having the best luck on this course today, but
that third run for her, she was able to get out of the bottom there. She was in 7th place and she moved up 2 spots, but the troubles will continue here for Olivia Osselin right there. So that is a tough break. We're going to take a look at a couple of special highlights for you here, Eileen. I believe we're going to look back at a gold medal performance for you here is what I'm being told.
Who's that?
That's what happens when you sit in the booth. Every now and then they like to throw you a little surprise.
All right, yeah, this is my X Games gold medal performance from 2021. You can see that shark fin right there. 17 years old, just losing my mind, walking away with 2 gold medals and a bronze for my first X Games ever. It was just absolutely mind-blowing. Unfortunately, was not able to attend last year just due to COVID restrictions with the Olympics, but
did you think when you woke up this morning, Eileen, that you would A, have to sit in the television booth, and B, did you have to think that you were did you think that you were going to have to call one of your own runs from 2021?
I did not, Jimmy, and I think that that's just a little surprise for me today. It was really fun, and yeah, always fun looking back and reminiscing on those highlight moments. X Games means so much to me. It really is the epitome, the pinnacle of extreme sports. Everybody trains all year for this event, and again, I am so bummed to not be competing this year, not be able to put on a show for everybody, but you know, I'll be back.
Well, we're happy to have you in the booth, and right now I'm going to put you both on the hot seat. What is it going to take? You have Mathilde Grimaud and Tess Leda sitting on the outside of the podium right now. They're each going to get one more run. What is it going to take, and are we going to see those top 3 get shaken up here in the bottom of this competition?
I think the top spot will be difficult to challenge. You will be needing 2 double corks and a pretty clean rail section. So I know that Mathilde and Tess could be capable of that. It just depends on if they're able to put it down on this last run. The pressure is high for sure. I think 2nd and 3rd could be up for grabs. We'll see.
What kind of mentality do these athletes need going into this final run in order to get it done?
They just have to be so locked in, able to ignore what happened in the past, lock in, think about all the things that they have been training for leading up to this, all those moments of training. And here we see Sarah coming into her final rail.
Yeah, Sarah sits in that number 7 spot, had some struggles out here. Coming out of that last rail feature and into the first of the 2 shark fins here.
It is just so mental, having tasted victory before and feeling as though you have something to defend is one of the most difficult feelings to overcome. And I think everybody is working through that at this moment in time. There's so many successful athletes in this field. Like we were mentioning earlier, Kirsty was actually the only one in this whole field that does not have
a slopestyle medal.
Slopestyle medal, yeah.
So Sarah there.
Sarah finally making it through the 3rd jump, and on that bottom switch 7, landing deep and losing her skis. Unfortunately, not her day out here.
So making the hike up to collect that ski there. Again, it's Megan Oldham, Kirsty Muir, and Johanna Keeley, your 1, 2, 3. For those of you just joining us, this is the 4th and final round of runs here. Women's ski slopestyle here on the Jeep Slopestyle course. Looking up top here with our current leader, Megan Oldham. And I mean, she gets better and better with each run. But before we see that next run, let's check in with the 4th member of our crew now, DC.
Yeah, thanks guys. Hanging out down here with Megan's brother Bruce, who I'm surprising you with the interview here, but man, what do you got to say about your sister making history the other night and now her performance today?
Yeah, I've never been so proud of Megan. She works like incredibly hard day in, day out, and I know this is a big goal of hers, and after Big Air, she was like pretty fired up about the possibility of double gold, and she came today to put in some work, and clearly she's been killing it. So I'm excited to watch her last run. I think she's got something special for us, and it'll be awesome to see.
Right on, Bruce. Well, it's awesome seeing you have fun, enjoying this moment as well. Back to you guys in the booth.
Well, she definitely put in the work Friday night, and that was an understatement. She had a perfect score of 50 when she landed that triple, and she's looking at doubling up with her 2nd gold of the weekend.
Sitting in the top spot, and Megan probably doesn't need to do more, but from the sounds of it, from what Bruce is saying, I have a feeling she is not going to hold back at all.
I am just so curious as to what this special surprise is. She already has such an incredible run for us. What could she possibly do to up the ante even more? Seeing her going into that switch double cork 900, landing so clean into the right side 12. Oh my goodness, just so clean, so good. And the fact that she landed that run 3 times is just absolutely mind-blowing. Just the consistency on that. And you can see a lot of the girls in the field today were struggling with conditions, with the course itself, and just being able to be that consistent with a run of this technicality is incredibly impressive. Props to you, Megan.
So again, it's Oldham, Muir, and Keeley, your 1, 2, 3 with 3 skiers left to go. We took a look at Johanna Keeley. She sits in the bronze medal position, but would love to give herself some breathing room with 2 heavy hitters left to go that are on the outside of the top 3.
We haven't seen Johanna perfectly lace together all of the elements of her run. So she has the potential to move up right now if she's able to put it all together in this 4th and final run.
Absolutely, Jen. And we saw earlier that last jump was what was giving her trouble. Let's see if this time she is able to get that switch double cork 1080 again. Very clean through the rail section, through the shark fins, headed into that switch 720 and looking over her other shoulder, so spinning both directions switch into that switch 10, just a little bit short. So unfortunate for Yo-Yo. But still in that 3rd place position.
I don't know if you guys noticed it, but apparently that first rail feature was so good, it set off the alarm on the Jeep at the top of the course right there. So that's a tough break right there, especially on that last hit. So, I mean, the good news is she's in a bronze medal spot for now, but again, with our final 2 skiers, I mean, they're both, I mean, you got Mathilde Grimal coming up next, who's in 4th, and then you've got Tess, your defending gold medalist, who's sitting in 6th right now. So looking at a medal, yes, but you would love to have a little bit more breathing room with 2 heavy hitters left to go to wrap up this competition.
Yeah, these women are definitely holding their breath down at the bottom. Their podium positions not secure just yet.
Here's Mathilde coming in, definitely is a threat to the podium if she's able to put down a run. Looking so clean through the first 2 rails. I really love her first rail with 2 swaps in there, so unique. And there's the switch 270 on, sliding all the way to the end, looking so clean.
I love that tail grab on her alley-oop 7 there. Other way, alley-oop 9, and setting up for the bottom 2 jumps. Switch 540. And the left double cork 1080, finally. Putting one down. Gonna have to see what the judges do with it. I mean, so much talent. We've seen so many great runs today, but that does feel good, regardless of placement, to get a good run to your feet.
That has got to feel good. Her last run at X Games, finally able to put down her whole run. This is her first time even trying that left double cork at the bottom.
Is it
this
going
contest so
to
far.
be enough? Again, no scores. It's just a live ranking, and it is. She's going to overtake Johanna Keeley and Kirsty Muir. She now puts herself in a silver medal position. You want to talk about pressure and having to deliver on that last run. Mathilde Grimont has done just that. It's a tough break for Johanna Keeley, so now Kirsty Muir is going to have to nervously watch this last run. So we know we'll see Megan Oldham and Mathilde on the podium. The question is, will Kirsty hang on, or will your defending gold medalist? She double golded in 2022. She got a big air gold as well, slopestyle. She takes us out on the Jeep slopestyle course. It's Tess Ledoux.
Tess has been so consistent through the rails in this contest, and it's really just been her jumps that are hanging her up. So we'll see if she can clean things up down below. There's the right side 720, landing a little heavy on that right foot into the left side 900, getting the tail grab in there and setting up switch over that right shoulder for this switch right 900. And it is just not gonna be today for Tess Ledoux.
That is a tough break, and you know what that means. Megan Oldham is going to get her second gold of the weekend. And for 2 years in a row now, we've had double golds in women's big air and slopestyle. This year, it's Megan Oldham claiming that honor. Let's send it down now to DC.
Yeah, thanks, guys. Sorry, pardon me, Mathilde. I gotta squeeze in, get an interview here with our double gold medalist this weekend. Megan Oldham, congratulations. After making history the other night and getting the gold medal in big air with that triple cork, the first time ever done. How much did that performance the other night contribute to your performance out here today?
Yeah, I think having a good night in big air put a good mindset going into slopestyle. I was really just focused on trying to land a clean run, and I think I had good energy. My body's been feeling pretty good this week, so I'm happy that I could just land a run here and yeah, take the double. Woo.
Right on, well, beautiful performance out here in Aspen this year. Congratulations.
Thank you so much, everyone.
So there you go, her brother, you heard him earlier saying, hey, she's really been putting in the work, and it has shown. Congratulations to Kirsty Muir, taking home her first set of X Games, our second set of X Games hardware. Mathilde Grimont getting another silver, and Megan Oldham with double gold. Jen, this is my last event with you this weekend. I'm gonna miss you. Eileen, thanks for joining us. So much more action to come. Next, we'll see women's snowboard at the Monster Energy SuperPipe.
Wow.
Jack, we had her here last night, and the name is Megan Oldham, but with 2 golds in her back pocket now, I'm calling her Megan Goldham.
I love that.
Megan Goldham.
That's very fitting.
Taking the top podium spot in women's ski slopestyle.
Congratulations.
Incredible. Congratulations to all of you here in the chat as well, too, who've been hanging out with us. Twitch, YouTube, what's good, Hannah Rad, Jack Mitrani, and we are not alone. They're not gold medal winners yet, but in my mind, they're award winners of a different variety.
We appreciate
Girlfriends
that.
are here.
We appreciate that.
Travis and Nick. The last
for
time
having
I
us.
had a chance to catch up with you, it was in very different circumstances. Same as Mod Sun. We were in the middle of an active volcano in Portugal, looking at a lake, hot sun beaming down. It's a little bit of a different environment here in Aspen.
I would say, yeah, like, you know, you need an extra 1 or 2 layers.
I got like 3 under here.
There you go.
Yeah. It's a little chilly, a little bit cold. But you guys have been just ripping and running since I caught up with you last. To come out here in Aspen, we had a chance to chop it up before we sat down here. This is probably the coldest show you guys have ever played before.
By far, right?
Yeah.
100% the coldest show, also the coolest show. Like, I feel like,
okay.
you know, for Nick and I being like 2 SoCal kids, X Games is everything that you grow up on, and to be here is like the epitome of why you want to start a rock band in the first place.
Nice. Is it everything you ever thought of and more? Like everything you thought of as a kid getting here? Like what is it like when you first show up to X Games? Knowing that you're not only coming as a spectator, but you're coming to put on a show.
It is. It's that like perfect combination of sports, action sports, high energy, music, all of the things that are being incorporated into the X Games platform, and to see it live in person is just pretty spectacular. Like this backdrop for this stage right
Not
now
bad.
is where it's at.
Everything's bigger too. Like I walked out this morning and like just the courses, like they're warming up, and I mean they're like it's like 50 feet of it. It's insane.
I can't. Modson almost slipped though yesterday. The stage was just like pure wet. It was like
Yeah. Do you have a different strategy performing at a winter show like this? I mean, clearly your hands are probably gonna
Treaded
be
boots.
Yeah, I was
freezing.
gonna say,
You
the
got
boots
treaded
versus the bands
boots,
might
okay,
be-
check. You got gloves.
no
check.
shirt, no shirt. Just dive right into it.
Yeah, Modson's drummer, no shirt.
Yeah.
You got to be drumming to go no shirt though. That's like high energy for an hour straight.
I'm gonna check in on that guy. If he has pneumonia today, just make sure he's all right. I'm like, are
Nick's
you
going
good?
no
Wim Hof. Wim Hof.
No pants.
No,
He's
Nick's going
leveling
no
up.
pants,
No
yeah.
pants tonight. No pants tonight.
It's possible. Anything's possible.
Listen, full send here at X Games Aspen 2023. You mentioned how big the scape is here, but everyone goes a little bit bigger as well too. The crowds have been massive here for X Fest. Do you approach this then a little bit differently? Not necessarily in terms of what you're wearing or the footing that's on the stage. Is it a different set list? Is it a different energy knowing that the crowd is here? And it might not be people who fully are here knowing you, but like we're doing something different. We're here for the crowd. Like let's ramp it up a little bit.
100%. Yeah, I mean, we have like a new intro to the set specifically for X Games.
Oh, okay.
Something to just kick things off with like the ultimate amount of energy.
Yeah.
And you know, we're playing a new song that's not out yet.
Okay.
Which we've never really done before.
The X Games debut.
And songs though, yeah, like songs off our second album that we've never played before that we were like, this song should totally be for X Games. Let's like do it.
We got to change X Games to NBD Games. It's all about the never been dones here. Like when it comes to the actual tricks, when it comes to musical performances, it's not even X anymore. It's never been done.
Never been
or
done.
no big deal.
No big deal. No big deal. Girlfriends are here. Twitch chat, YouTube. Get involved with it. Let us know if you're ready for the set later on. If you're a big fan, maybe put a guess in the chat. What songs from that second album that they've never been done before are they gonna play? I know we had a chance when we're kicking it here. You said there is new music on the horizon. There's a new EP in the works. You want to talk a little bit about that?
Yeah, we got a new EP. This is the first time that we've ever even mentioned it.
No, it's out there now.
And you know, it's music that we're really proud of. We feel like it's the strongest kind of set of songs, and it's the epitome of what Girlfriends always is and will be, you know?
Okay.
So it's really exciting for Nick and I. And yeah, we're going to play one of those songs today.
Oh.
So
We're making history here at
100%.
X Games Aspen 2023. Never before done, never been heard before with Girlfriends. Outside of the music now, once you're done, the guitar and the drums are down, do we get to go up the hill? Do we get to slope? Do we get to board? What's the
goal.
preferred method?
That's the ultimate goal. I said no snowboarding before the show. We can't have any broken wrists. We can't have a broken vocal cord. You know, we got to get through the show, and then we'll definitely try and hit the slopes. Probably tomorrow, because we might all be stranded tomorrow based on the weather, right?
True. That happens, I'm not kidding, every single year.
Yeah.
You need to cushion an extra day because just the snow gods are just like, X Games out was incredible. Here you go. Here's your gift. Here is a
It's
dump.
the consolation prize
You're
for all
stuck,
of us.
and then people spend the whole day panicking, changing flights instead of just enjoying the day. So get ahead.
If I can hit fresh tracks tomorrow,
Let's
I'm
do it.
all about it.
And
dude.
I would love to join you guys. If
Let's
that's
go.
cool.
I'm 100% in.
There's
Let's do
nothing
it.
more that I enjoy than actually getting to ride with the artists.
I'm gonna
and
put on my
musicians.
big pink jumpsuit onesie and just get out there.
Let's go.
I'm doing it. Same with Travis.
I got the purple onesie.
He got it.
I know you're inspiring me right now. I'm like, dude, this
insulated
thing is
Do you
kimono.
see that? It's the kimono.
It's
here.
That's the Mine 77 kimono.
Mine 77, you know?
So sick.
Dude, I've been rocking Mine 77.
legendary.
I pulled up and she's in this cozy
Listen,
teddy bear
I was
kit,
like-
and I'm like, I got something to match.
It's full Cozy Girl Sunday here at X Games Aspen
Sunday
2023. I'm so excited to have you guys here. I know we've been playing some video games here as well, too. There's this great intersection this year, because this is the first time we've ever been on Twitch and YouTube, as well as ESPN and ABC. So I keep making the joke, like, you're not getting just one one version of Girlfriends. You're getting 4. So you're like, anyone can tap in and see you at any point in time. But a lot of people have been playing Riders Republic. Have you played that at all?
I haven't, but I've heard about it.
Yeah. It's all the disciplines. It puts a little street, a little snow. You're getting on the bikes. You're flying over the courses.
That's amazing.
It's definitely a vibe. We're going to check in with that in just a little bit. So anyone who's got any questions here, I know you're psyched to see Girlfriends. We're going to see some Riders Republic in just a little bit as well. But we still have a lot of competition happening here. I want to ask you guys, because it feels like you know X Games. Like you said, coming from SoCal, you know, it's kind of already ingrained in you. Do you have any highlights or memories of X Games prior, whether it was a musical performance or something that you saw, whether you were watching it TV or here in person, that just sticks out in your mind?
I feel like watching Shaun White just absolutely dominate.
Yeah.
I mean, like, he was like a god to be growing up, you know? Like, just gold every single year. None better. And I actually got to meet Shaun in 2016 at Fashion Week. We sat next to each other, and I was like, dude, you just like have no idea. Like, you are like the sickest.
Was he wearing a purple kimono?
He was not.
Oh, man.
So you beat him on that.
What the heck,
Yeah,
Shaun?
you beat him on that.
I actually saw Shaun was here. He was up at the SuperPipe contest, just hanging out.
Yeah.
Rocking his new gear. I'm glad you think he's a god, because I think he's a robot and he's one of my enemies, because I was competing during that era.
Yeah.
And nobody could shine when Shaun White was around, man. He wouldn't even practice. He would just show up, drop in, and go 10 feet higher than everyone else and be like, man, how are you so good?
He's like,
Knee implants.
But he did so much for snowboarding, you're right. I mean, cover of Rolling Stone, he opened it up to such a bigger audience. He definitely was, I mean, one of the heroes
All
of
the summer
sport.
X Games stuff is amazing too.
Yeah.
Stuff Nigel's been able to do, stuff Tony
Nigel.
Hawk, obviously back
For
in the
sure.
day, like
Yeah.
just defining moments for
Yep.
these people's careers.
Totally.
And it's just cool to watch all that stuff.
Yeah,
Definitely,
Jack hit us with a fun fact earlier that the last time that anyone hit 3 gold medals was Travis Pastrana at the Summer X Games. What year was that?
2006 was the last time anyone
Nice.
went 3 golds in one
Damn.
X.
And there's a
epic.
possibility that it might happen today.
Today.
Marcus Cleveland went gold on Big Air last night, and he
Yeah.
competes in 2 disciplines
And
He
today.
was the one
on
that
fire.
did that nollie, right?
Nollie
that nollie
yeah,
flip, that
nollie
thing
front
was
triple.
amazing.
Ridiculous.
was
I
sick.
loved
It was
his
crazy.
interview at the end. He's like, I've had it in my head. I always wanted to do the nollie front triple, and then I tried it and I got bodied a few times.
It was like the
It was-
perfect, like,
It looked so easy.
yeah, it was
Yeah.
so good.
That is so not
good.
easy to nollie. Like, you're going so fast off of that jump, and to have the edge control and like the timing and the patience to
And the
pop it and
landing
time
was
it.
just like center, bam.
So
right
much
down.
respect to Marcus Cleveland. So much respect to Megan Oldham, who we just watched
Yeah.
claim her 2nd gold medal, which the only other person to
time.
do that in women's ski slope and big air is Tesla Duh. I mean, once again, never been done. History continues to be made. I can't wait to watch you guys make some more history on stage. I'm gonna be front row in this purple
Oh,
kimono. Just
please.
You
Can't
can't
wait.
miss
Fun of
him.
my Zen
You
dance.
can't
Can't
miss
wait.
him out there.
Hey, let's get you crowd surfing, man. We'll throw
Can
you off
we?
the stage. Yeah, let's throw you off the stage.
Let's do it.
First,
Level it
maybe
up.
that's the first.
Twitch,
you know?
should I crowd surf in the purple kimono? W's in the
1,000%
chat.
they're gonna
say
W's
yes.
in the chat.
Throw the W's, throw the
Okay,
W's.
should
Keep-
Travis throw him off the stage today?
Have you guys
Of
ever? Have
course.
you guys ever crowd surfed?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
100%.
Oh, yeah.
What's that like?
Of course.
Is it scary?
It's hard on your back.
Yeah.
Especially if you get dropped.
Yeah.
There's a moment though, like, you have to be careful, because if I remember doing it one time, and everyone caught me, and then they realized that if they let me go, that I'd just be in the crowd with them.
Yeah.
And so they just dropped me.
They were smart.
And yeah, they were smart. They cracked the code.
Yeah.
And that was the last
They're
time I
like, we just
crowd
want to
surfed.
hang out with you.
Yeah,
Now someone's
they're
going to like drop you right
oh,
here.
wait, we let him go. He's going to just be like down here. And I was like, all right, cool.
I mean, that seems pretty X Games to like crowd surf. You know,
Yeah.
like maybe we. Yeah, maybe
You
we
got to
should-
strap
I
in.
think it's- I think
you
it's a
gotta
good
strap
vibe.
in.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Let's get something underneath.
Here's
maybe
the
this,
thing,
maybe this
though.
floaty right here, like this little.
Oh,
Yeah, let's
straight
get
up,
some
straight
of
up the core.
those.
Yeah.
Let's get the
Listen.
floaties out there.
I'll
That'd
let
be
you guys
dope.
perform. I'll come up there. I'll try to back.
Here's the only caveat I'll give you is we got to tell the production team so we can get the camera on you when it happens, because this is like coming firsthand experience. I was at a festival hosting on the mic, and I didn't tell the team that I was going to crowd surf for the final hit. Oh my God, it's been an amazing time. And I go into the crowd, and they're like, it looked amazing, but we're so mad at you because we didn't have the overhead camera. So like, production team, if
we'll
Jack
get the-
goes and crowd
yeah.
surfs, just let it be known.
We saw some drones
Get the
yesterday.
cams
I saw
ready.
some drones flying around.
Get the
drone out.
cameras ready.
100%. What time is your guys set?
3:30.
All right, I'll be
3:30
there around-
3:30?
Mountain Time.
I'll
Let's
be there
go.
around 3:15.
That's a perfect little après ski
Did you
crowd
guys-
surf moment.
You guys sound check already?
We haven't.
Not yet.
Okay, so when you sound check, I'll do like a crowd
We'll do
surf
like a
check.
practice run.
I
Catch
love
me!
it.
There's nobody here.
There's no one there,
Oh,
but
he's dead. Dude
all
died
the
in a
vibes.
stage
Full send from Jack
diving
Mitrani. We got more coming up here at X Games Aspen 2023. Girlfriends, Travis and Nick, thanks so much for kicking it with
Thanks
us
for having us.
here in the
Yes.
snow zone, in the X Nest. We're still trying to find a name for this place. If you have any ideas, or you in the Twitch chat do, or over on YouTube, make sure you let us know. But right now, we're going to tap in. We mentioned it. Riders Republic is going long and strong. They're excited that we're here with Girlfriends. Let's take a live look in. It's happening right now. They're playing a little bit of that Riders Republic right now. We've got Nick and Mitch playing,
see it.
and we've been playing it all weekend long.
And it doesn't look like this.
It doesn't look like this when I play it. When I play it, I'm just like breaking necks constantly.
Look at this.
We have the
Is that
absolute
Megan Oldham?
best of the best.
Is that Megan
Play-
Oldham?
Yeah, I think it
Is
is.
it? Yeah.
That is Megan.
Coming around, and she. Oh no!
It definitely wasn't Megan. It definitely wasn't Megan.
not
Megan
Megan.
stuck the landing.
We have the best medical staff here in Aspen. Goodness. Oh my goodness.
Nah, Riders Republic is definitely a fun game. We were
Nick and
saying
Mitch.
before, we had a lot of people coming in yesterday and the day before. It kind of harkens back to this, a little bit of Grand Theft Auto, a lot of that Tony Hawk's Pro Skater from back in the day. And it really gives that energy of all the X Games sports and disciplines, whether you're riding on bikes, riding on rails, or throwing the squirrel suit on and just taking sweet dives off the cliffs there. But we've got our expert Riders Republic players here in action right now, because nobody wants to watch me play it anymore. I've tapped out.
Have you played? How'd you do?
I hit a backflip and then I threw the controller and I was like, I'm done. I'm
It
going
was-
out on
broke the
top.
controller, you're
I'm
out. Yeah.
going out on top. I was like, once I hit one, I'm done.
I
Like,
gotta
that's
say
it.
that like growing up, there was two things other than the actual like act of going snowboarding. The only other thing was like we would stay home and watch snowboard videos all day and then play Tony Hawk or Cool Boarders or 1080. All these video
SSX
games.
Tricky.
There you
SSX
go.
Tricky. Like, but playing those games did so much when it comes to like actually wanting to go out, progress, try these tricks, and go to the hill. So in such like a weird subconscious way, it was such like a motivator to actually go out and progress.
Tony Hawk's Pro Skater. Did you guys know 2 weeks ago Tony Hawk finally joined Goldfinger to perform that Goldfinger song Superman
Oh, you
live?
said- what?
So I was playing with
What?
Goldfinger. I played with Goldfinger 2 weeks ago at the House
No,
of
you
Blues
didn't.
with John Feldman. Yeah, who's our guy. He's our producer and friend. And Tony jumped on stage to sing Superman for
How
the
did he
first
do?
time in 25 years. It was legendary.
How
It
did
was
he do it?
He
cried.
He killed
That's
it.
ridiculous.
Killed it.
Kills
It was
everything
the
he
coolest
touches.
moment ever.
Wow.
Listen, history, legacy, never before done, but now it's been done. That's
was awesome.
incredible. Where do we find the footage at? You
It's
got it
probably,
on
it's probably on
somewhere?
YouTube all over the place.
on
It has
Nick's
to. It's on my
Instagram.
Instagram right
IG.
now.
Okay.
It's gotten like, a ton of views. People love it. People were just like, why hasn't this happened? Why did it take 25 years for Tony Hawk to sing this song?
Listen, all good things take time, as they do.
That's right.
Listen, guys, thank you so much for
Thanks for
joining
having
us.
us.
Lots of great information, lots of great music, never before heard that you're going to hear at around 3:30 p.m. local time here with Girlfriends. But right now, it's over to Riders Republic. Let's take it full screen and let them shred.
Let's go, Nick and Mitch.
Can't wait. And I just I recorded this in Riders Republic last week, earlier this week, maybe Monday. So there was a lot of people around the X Games Park. We've got some weekly challenges going on where you can get some cool X Games gear. And it sounds like we are officially full screen.
Yes, what is up, riders? Hannah, Jack, girlfriends. I mean, come on. It's an absolute honor to be hanging out with Jens on this final day of competition out here in Aspen, Colorado. Now, before we get started with Riders Republic, we do have a confession to make. Mitch and I are not by any means the best riders in the Republic.
No, not at all. We cannot play like Daggy. We cannot play like Steep, but we do play to our strengths. And Nick and I grew up watching the X Games, and once they made their way into Steep and Riders Republic, we knew exactly how we could highlight their actual pros. So to these riders you'll see today, it's more than just a game. And today, the X Games Park on Mammoth Mountain in Riders Republic will play host to a triple threat showdown. Welcome to the Tartiflette Games.
If you are watching the X Games right now, you are no stranger to the contest you are about to see. The only difference being this is in Ubisoft. This is a video game, Riders Republic. Our bread and butter. We absolutely love the community. We love the game over here. All of the devs, shout out. Thank you to Eric and Drew for setting this up. Let's get it going. Mitch, let's run down the contest and send it, man.
Sounds good. We run X Games style competitions in these games, so we thought we could bring you a triple threat showdown in the X Games. So in Riders Republic, we will have riders competing in Slopestyle, Big Air, and SuperPipe. After the runs, you'll see the in-game scores were collected, but that's not how we judge things here at TFG. The score in a game is not the only thing that matters. Skis, style, how you play out the course is what matters. So we want to hear who you guys think was the best in each of these rounds, and we'll be announcing the actual winners on Wednesday during one of our shows, and we'll be handing out those TFG medals. For this, we only had a quick turnaround, so we invited some of our past winners, and here they are.
Yes, in competition order for all three events, we will be seeing the following riders. From Qatar, starting out in pole position, Kuno, followed by Australia's own and Mr. $500,000 over on TikTok, Call Me Jay. From France, Monkey D. Tony, Lucas from the UK, and finally, Nate Hotshot from Germany, who was unfortunately only able to record a slopestyle run. So we're going to be showing Nate some love, but only in the first event today. All of these guys have their own YouTube pages, so I would be remiss if I didn't shout them out and give them a plug. Go check them out. They're doing amazing things in this game, better than either of us could even imagine. But with that, let's get this thing started, man. I think it's time for event number 1 of the Tartiflet Games at the X Games 2023 Slopestyle. Let's hit it.
And of course, we're going to have a guest commentator. He's in the game. We have Brando Graham talking over some of these runs.
Let's go.
So we got Kuno going dark up first, and he came around Riders Republic to our channel and has just been sweeping a lot of these competitions.
Yeah, absolutely. You can see the iconic panda head that he's rocking there. Got that nitro board. Chat, people that are in Riders Republic, what is your brand of choice on the mountain? We want to know. Mitch and I have been riding. I've been riding the Prada line at least. Love that Linea Rosa. But yeah, want to see what everyone's riding in the game.
I think in real life, I'm riding a 5150 on snowboard. Been more of a skier.
Whoa, whoa! Wait just a gosh darn second. What did Kuno? Kuno was going for blood for the cameraman. Absolutely going way off course. I still think we're going to count that, though.
I think so. He loves to break the rules in these events and just goes crazy and put down a solid run to start this thing off.
This is phenomenal. Here we go. Moving on to Call Me Jay from Australia. Again, I said it at the beginning. Call Me Jay has become a TikTok phenomenon for Riders Republic, one of the largest proponents of the game on the newest platform we have. Just absolutely crushing it, slamming it down.
Yeah, and he is one of the top members of Toon Squad. If you haven't played Riders Republic, there is a clan system, and Toon Squad, they're on top, baby. They put together some of the craziest runs and highlights you've ever seen.
I've heard that once or twice. Again, gonna shout out the iconic, you know it's Call Me Jay when he's rocking that bunny head. I would love to see, I know the hoods that you throw over the helmets on the mountain are becoming more and more popular, but I would love to see like Zeb Powell rocking a bunny head like this. Could you imagine like swiping the ears on the Knuckle at the actual games?
That would be insane. And on one of those big airs, you see the kicker, he kind of did like a very low, almost a Knuckle Huck style trick.
Yeah, we're going to get some more love here for Call Me Jay in just a second. We're throwing it to France with Monkey D. Tony, and you may notice this is not Brando Graham shoutcasting this run. This is the French faction of the voiceovers in Riders Republic, which is where the game was developed in the mountains, the French Alps of Annecy, France.
Est-ce que tu parles français, Nick?
Sure, man. No, I sure don't. I took German for 2 years and in high school, and I don't remember a lick of it. So, yeah, there's that. But Monkey D. Tony, again, just laying down a clinic for the folks all around the world. Where are people watching from? I saw earlier we were getting some love from Norway and Finland, but let's see some flags. Let's see some shout-outs for those home countries in the chats.
Yeah, that's one of the best things about running these events. and building up this community is just seeing riders all across the world. I mean, we have Australia here, Qatar, lots of Europe, North America, Canada. So, you know, it's really just riding's riding. You can make friends anywhere.
Riding's riding. That should be one of our shirts. Right now we are watching Lucas from the UCAS. It is one of our ride or dies here. Lucas has competed in darn near every contest that we have had. He is constantly all over the channel. We love him. We love our entire community, but I mean, you gotta love the OGs.
And this board is pretty close to these X Games colors. You gotta love light blue, neon pink. It's just so flashy, especially when you get to see that bottom.
Yeah, for those of us just tuning in who may not know what we're watching right now, this game is Riders Republic. It is a Ubisoft title on PC, Xbox, and PlayStation. That's it, right? We're not on Switch yet. We should be, but we're... Could you imagine? No. The Steez is real over here. We're at the X Games Park on Mammoth Mountain in Riders Republic. And this is the Tartiflette Games brought to you by Nick and Mitch. You can follow us over on YouTube at Nick and Mitch.
Yes, and we got our final rider up here, Nate Hotshot, in this beautiful red outfit. He's just, I know he's going to lay something sick down.
Talk about Linnea Rosa, the Prada brand that's featured in the game. This is just all Rosa. This is Nate Rosa right here. Incredible. Little tap off the camera, boom right there. Shouts to the just abusing our 4 production crews here in the game.
Yeah, look at, he's just going left and right on this feature with no regard for the intention that was set up.
What is up, Denmark, Finland, USA, Canada? I saw we got some Hong Kong. We're showing love all around the globe on every continent except that real cold one. Maybe X Games makes it down. X Games South in Antarctica next year. We'll have to see.
Yeah, anyone from Antarctica, you automatically win the prize for watching from
you show
there.
up, you win.
Yeah.
So, yeah. After this, after we are completed with Slopestyle here in Riders Republic, we're moving on to Big Air, and then I forgot the last one, SuperPipe. But following our stream in just about 30 minutes, we will begin men's Slopestyle in real life in Aspen for the actual medals.
Yeah, and here we go. This is the scoreboard from the in-game scores. So you can see Monkey D. Tony on top, then Call Me Jay, Nate Hotshot, Kuno Going Dark, and Lucas. But the score's not what important. We want to know who you thought had the best runs in the game. So you can put them in chat. We'll be announcing a winner on Wednesday too, because, you know, we got 3 different events here. So we have 3 winners.
Yeah, I would love if we are able to put a poll up on Twitch or YouTube to get some votes going to see which rider, which run people really did enjoy. Right now, the scores of the game, you can see them up there, like Mitch just said. Monkey D. Tony leading in first place by like 20,000 points. He put on an absolute clinic.
Yeah, he definitely knows how to play the game technically and, you know, really amp up those scores. The cool thing about Riders Republic is if you put it on the hardest difficulty where you don't have any assists, you get multipliers for landing perfectly, and that can really boost up your final score in some of these events. So, you know, he's really got to make sure those flips are the right flips to hit.
Right, and that is what makes our brand of contest a little different than just a regular, you know, run this contest in the game and move on. There is something to say, and we saw it when we were doing some work with the video game over in Europe. When you have competitors competing for just the point system in the game, they will slow down. So they'll hit that rail at a snail's pace just to get that multiplier built up. And from our perspective, shoutcasting that and trying to make that exciting is always difficult. So throwing in that Steez element, just that you can't put a point on it and what makes it good. You just know, right? So we're looking for that it factor, and we want to hear what everybody has to say. I can't talk, man. I'm messed up.
You know, I think I liked Call Me Jay. He going off course to land on some of the different platform speakers where the cameramen are, doing a wall ride on the side of one of the big booters. He's just really finding the most creative ways he can on the course. But I see Lucas is saying his vote goes to Nate for that hand tap.
Yeah, I mean, and that's the style points, right? The game's never going to find the knuckle. They're never going to find that drag. But just, yeah, absolutely wonderful. I'm going to go with Kuno, starting out with that massive landing on the camera platform. Sent it over one of the camera structures and just stomped it down on metal before rejoining the course there. So I think we are good to move on. If you'd like to move on to the to Big Air.
Yeah.
Big Air is it's very quick. It's going to be very fast. So we are going to feature each run 3 times back to back.
Yes, and this is set up just like the real course too. So one big booter, Kuno. A nice, beautiful grab, and what a solid landing.
Yeah, I was going to say, he had that. He was coming in sideways for that landing right until the tail end. He was able to rotate those hips right here. Let's see it. And boom! Slamming it down.
Yeah, and Brando Graham, of course, speaking highly about that cork that he was able to throw off.
Yeah, just, you know, that man is a professional in the digital world, in the real world as well. We can't get enough of Brando Graham. We actually had him comment on one of our events during the pandemic. He gave some love to Just Steep It with the iconic giraffe slap. If you're a member of the community, and if you know, you know. Whew. Come on, man.
I know, right? Just
it's not fair.
Putting as much as he can into one single jump. 2, 3 different grabs before he lands. He takes off switch and land switch.
Yeah, and surprisingly kept it pretty straight on the landing there. He didn't have too much of an angle going off of the lip there. Kept it right in the middle, right in between the rails there. Wonderful, wonderful submission by Call Me Jay.
Yeah, and now we got Monkey D. Tony from France once again.
What is going on with Mitch's head? I don't know what's going on with Mitch's head. Mitch's head it's massive. There's a lot going on up in Mitch's head right now. I don't even know if Mitch knows what's going on in Mitch's head.
I don't. I'm just locked in. And beautiful stick in the landing. One of the things I do love about this version of the X Games is the crowd. Whenever you're playing the events in Riders Republic, you got crowds down at the bottom. You can hear them cheering louder and louder.
Yeah, you love those horns. You love the cowbells. It really does feel like a populated event. But then it is kind of sad as well when you are just not doing the event so the crowd isn't populated. You know, you're not in the actual mini game or whatever you want to call it. It's just silent and you're running all of these. It really feels like practice. But I always love a little crowd cheering behind me.
Oh, absolutely. And Lucas is putting down the final run here again, changing up the grabs on the snowboard. We left it open to what sport you wanted to use. So you could use ski or snowboard in all 3 of these. When you are at the X Games Park in Riders Republic, there is a big boss event, which is these 3 events. So you have to do slopestyle, halfpipe, and big air all in one go. And then it's your combined score. Determines whether or not you beat the big boss event. And that's kind of the finale of the career track for the snow sports in the game.
Yes, yeah. And if you are a fan of the X Games watching this stream today thinking, what is this video game? How do I get this? How do I get into this? If you want that X Games swag in the game, time is running out. If you buy Riders Republic today, you should be able to complete some of those weekly challenges that will give you the X Games hoodies and all of the swag that we have branded out in the game. So be sure to go over PC, Xbox, and PlayStation, all showing some love for Riders Republic. Let's see in the chat one more time, what system are people playing? If you are a gamer like us, what system is your main?
Yeah, and this is the final results for the Big Air here with Call Me Jay taking it on top, Toon Squad on top, Monkey D. Tony, Lucas, and Kuno going dark. But again, we want to see who your favorites were in this event. The scores are pretty close, so it's going to come down to what the people think.
Mitch, did you have a favorite here?
Was it Monkey D. Tony? Who ran second?
I can check my notes. It was Call Me Jay.
I believe it was the 3 different grabs and the super smooth landing.
Yeah, with the tweak right
that
at the
took it
end.
for me.
I
But
will
again,
have to go.
it always comes down to personal preference. You and me often have different answers when we're judging these.
Yeah, we're seeing Fies Ring over on Twitch saying Nate wins Big Air for me. Yeah, he absolutely slammed down that ghost run that we're watching right now.
Yeah. Hey, if you don't compete, you can still win, right?
Yeah, absolutely. Let's get some love in the chat as well for our other riders. We are a wonderful hub for the community. We love featuring other riders. As you see, we have them up on screen instead of us playing the game right now. Let's get some rubber duckies in chat for Steep if you were here to see his stream on Friday. And let's get some snowmen in there for Daggy, who was on yesterday. Both of those actual pros at this game. Mitch and I just don't have the skills that it takes to throw down a clean run in this game.
And it does look like from our chat, a lot of them are giving Kuno big props for this Big Air. Seems like he's taking the early lead. And a lot of people playing PS4, PS5, PC. With Riders Republic, you can play on any platform and you can play together too. So if you have friends on different systems, it is a great game. You can party up to 5 people and then just shred the mountain. One of our favorite things, you can set session spots too in your squad. So if you pick a starting point, like the top of the slopestyle, you can all just jam there as long as you want, watch each other, and just have such a blast.
Man, I wish we were able to get Hannah, Jack, girlfriends, all a controller right now so they could throw down a run in Big Air as well. I would love to see them compete. But yeah, we will be announcing the winners here not at the end of today's stream at the X Games, but we will be announcing on our episode. We release a weekly Riders Report, which is a roundup of all of the news and events going on around the game and the community. Those debut every Wednesday at 9 a.m. Eastern, which this week we will have the winners of the X Games Showcase.
Yes, and it sounds like we will be cutting to snowboard soon, the real snowboard in the X Games. So if you want to continue watching this event, you can head over to our YouTube channel, youtube.com/NickandMitch. We'll have that up afterwards too, so we'll have the rest of this event playing. And we do plenty of these TFG events where, we come up with different competitions. Our favorites are the edits. So we have done real ski, real snow, real street for skateboard, real everything. And we just try to do as many competitions as we can and get the community involved.
Before we get cut off, let's sign it off how we love to do. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for having us at the X Games. Drew, Eric, thank you so much for setting this up.
I'm Nick. And Twitch and YouTube.
Mitch.
It's everybody all here
on
together.
Slopes. Thanks for having us, X Games.
Yeah, we're having a blast here. Watching these guys play Riders Republic, I'm just like, well, why did I even try?
Well, I mean, it's actually, thank you, Nick and Mitch. That's pretty much what we're going to see in the Jeep Men Snowboard Slopestyle. That's a mouthful.
Yeah.
Pretty much what you were just watching in that video game is about to come to life on that course. We have literally the best slopestyle riders in the world. I want to start off by talking about Mark McMorris, who currently owns 21 X Games medals. He is tied with Jamie Anderson for the most X Games winter medals. If he wins, if he gets silver, if he gets bronze, he will be the owner of the most X Games winter medals.
I mean, I gotta shout it out there. Mark, 21. Can you do something for me?
Can you win another gold out there for me?
Let's go, Mark McMorris. We also got Red Gerard, who a lot of people in the chat have been waiting to see Red ride. Y'all be waiting for it. It's happening here in Snowboard Slopestyle.
We also have Marcus Cleveland, who won Big Air last night with some of the most progressive tricks we've ever seen. Will we see that go down in slope? I hope so. Also, nobody's ever won 3 golds at one X Games winter event. Travis Pastrana did it in 2006. That summer, no one started in winter. He already has 1. He's got Knuckle Huck later today. If he does it in slope, he's going to make history.
Let's go. I mean, I'm excited at the possibilities of all this. I'm also excited for the energy that you're bringing here in the Twitch and the YouTube chats, shouting it out, using the emotes. I see the rad emotes in there. Thank you so much for all of the love. Listen, if I got to pick it right now, I want Marcus to do it, but I'm going to say Red is going to get on the podium. I'm going to call it Rad Gerard.
Rad Gerard, okay.
Rad Gerard, my man. We've met, we've talked, we've chopped it up. The mindset is right, and I feel like the time is prime. And we're about to get into it.
Look
at the crowd
like the
there.
time is now. Will McMorris defend his gold medal at the Jeep Men's Snowboard Slopestyle?
As we bring you now the men's snowboard on the Jeep Slopestyle course. So excited for this one. Some of the biggest names in snowboarding will be here participating in our 10-man field. What's happening, everybody? Brandon Graham joined alongside my Slopestyle co-pilot Craig McMorris.
Hey, buddy.
And we are excited for this one. Marcus Cleveland shocked the world with a gold medal last night. He's on a quest for 3 here at X Games Aspen 2023. Can he defend gold here today?
I mean, he's going to have to go through the closer. My younger brother, the pride of Regina, Saskatchewan, Mark McMorris. 21 X Games medals to his name. Looking to add a little bit more hardware here in this slopestyle final. Why do we call him the closer? Because if you need 3 outs in the bottom of the 9th, you go to Mark McMorris. The kid is a diamond because he uses pressure and he gets results. Last year, walk-off win in the last run over, well, Marcus Cleveland, who last night, as you mentioned, had a big one, Brando. Backside 1980. That's 5.5 full times round. Good look at that nollie triple.
A lot of words,
out the front.
A lot of numbers.
Absolutely. I call it a triple chicane. That scored a 49, the highest single score we saw in the Big Air final. Will he bring that trick to the slopestyle final here today? We're going to have to wait and see, Brando.
What a battle we have brewing between those two. And there's a look there now at our Jeep slopestyle course, and a lot of names with some hardware on this list. Sven Torgren, Dusty Henriksen, Darcy Sharp. Those are 3 guys that have won this event before as well, Craig.
Absolutely. I love this course too, Brando. 4 jumps. 2 of them are these quarter pipe takeoffs with the jump landing, and a lot of steel. Here at X Games, they have been loyal to the steel on this slopestyle course. So tons of options. I think some of the riders will be able to differentiate their style on that top section and go to work at the bottom.
Making his X Games debut, dropping in first here in our final, 22-year-old Sean Fitzsimmons.
Bond, cab 180-50, transfer over, kind of front board right in the middle, and comes out switch again. When you hear me say switch, that's the opposite direction that the rider naturally rides.
Fitzsimmons out of Hood River, Oregon.
Holy cab double 9 right there. Okay. That's kind of like an alley-oop backside double rodeo, grabbing stalefish, that backhand on the heel side edge. So Simons is on one right now, Brando. First run, first pull. Front side triple to cap off a heater of a first run. We got a final right now, Brando.
Wow. What a first run for Sean Fitzsimons. Again, it's never easy being an X Games rookie. It certainly isn't easy to be the first one to drop in your debut. But Sean showing no issue. So Judd Hankus out of La Jolla, California, everyone's favorite snowboard town, goes down early on that first rail section.
I talked about those rails, Brando, and there are so many options. I really like the way Judd approached that first rail feature. Very tough, very technical. Goes down and on it here, but he's going to have a lot more chances at it. I think Judd, as this final goes on, is really going to separate himself on those 2 features right there. Oh, that was so sick. Frontside 1260 on that second quarter pipe feature into it. The reason I really like that is he really dumps it over at the end. Didn't have enough airtime for it there, but look for it in run 2.
So that'll do it for Judd Hankus' first run here on the Jeep slopestyle course. Got 10 riders out here today. Mark McMorris trying to defend that gold medal that he earned last year. And oh, by the way, any medal would break his all-time winter medal tie with Jamie Anderson and would give him 22 overall. Here's Dusty Henriksen out of Mammoth Lakes, California, 19 years old, already in his 4th X Games appearance.
Are you kidding me? Front board pretzel. Switch back to pullback. He's going hard on these rails. That front blunt on that waterfall rail, we call it a waterfall rail because it's kind of dropping. You can hear the sound there as he slides it. Switch double. Wow, kept to just switch double back with off the heels. I thought he was going to go switch double rodeo, but he stays away from that late 180. Frontside 1440. Does he go back 14 Japan? Yes, he does. And that was a absolutely filthy run, Brando.
Dusty had the dream debut in 2021 when he won this event as a rookie. Also took the gold in Knuckle Huck. that first year.
Had a big year that one and has a big first run in the slopestyle final. You notice the scores, there aren't any. Dusty Henriksen is placed into first.
So Henriksen
The freaking X Games, bro.
said it better than we could, that's for sure. Leapfrogging over Fitzsimons to take over first place early. And now Darcy Sharp, another guy who has won this event before. He's got 4 X Games medals. And I'm just gonna say it, vying for the kit of the weekend.
Gonna drop?
Yep, I think so too. Also could have one of the most technical rail runs as well. Darcy Sharp is good on the medal.
So here now, the BC native.
Oh, very similar to the transfer Judd Hankis attempted in his first run. Okay. Front one on switch, backside rodeo off that flat bar. Front board same way on the waterfall. Switch board slide pretzel. It's too easy. Frontside 1080 on the first quarter pipe feature, but that butt check will make this a throwaway run there, Brando. Very unfortunate, because that top section was very good.
And it should be noted, Craig, it is Instagram filter worthy weather out here today. These guys have been practicing in it all week. Little shifts in weather day to day. Yesterday and the day before it snowed mostly all day, so obviously that's going to shift the way this Jeep slopestyle course rides, but couldn't ask for better conditions out here on finals day. So here now, one of our favorites, Mons Roysland. I feel like a broken record. We say it every year. Somehow Mons, even with his 5 X Games medals, is criminally underrated.
Absolutely. I mean, he's an assassin on the steel. He's got those huge jump tricks. And he's one of the fastest snowboarder in the Unified Special Olympics event. He's always 1 or 2.
He went back-to-back gold with Dana Schultz in our Unified Special Olympics snowboarding event earlier in the weekend, but goes down there.
That backside 270 on the third rail feature just got the best of Mons Roysland there. If you're watching at home and you're thinking, hey, those features are really tight together, you're right. There are 4 jumps, 3 rail features. There's not a ton of real estate in between each feature, Brandon, so you have to land absolutely perfect, and this course will expose, you know, any bobble.
So far, we're still looking for some consistency across the field here on the Jeep slopestyle course, but dropping in now, another X Games rookie, Yiming Su.
Right foot forward is natural way of riding, so that was a front one in, switchback 3 out. Not the biggest fan of Yiming Su's rail section. Up top came off a little bit early, and those 180s weren't the crispest on. But Ming is known for his jumps.
And Ming is fresh off a bronze medal performance in Big Air last night.
Switch backside 1260, and an uninvited knuckle is going to ruin that first run for Yiming Su.
His bronze last night made him the first male representing China to earn an X Games medal. So already history making here this weekend at 18 years old for Yiming Su, but he'll look to clean things up on his second attempt. So here's Red Gerard, who is one of the most talented snowboarders on the planet, 22 years old. It's his 8th X Games appearance, yet somehow, someway, only has 1 bronze medal to his name.
Which, you know, you almost don't believe that when you hear it, knowing how good Red is.
That's in research. It is a fact.
Yeah.
Not lying to you.
Shout out our research team who works extremely hard. Switch board slide on that waterfall rail and a switch backside 270. That is very, very tough, especially with that very small portion of snow he has to work with in between those 2 rails. Red is so good at these quarter pipe features, that front double 9 right there. Switch back 14, send him up, switch front side or cab, if you will. Cab 1260 kept things off. So very, very solid run from Red Gerard right there. Lots to love. I really like that switch backside 270 at the top. And that switch back 1440. Takes off switch, 4 full times round, land switch. It ain't easy, but he makes it look easy.
A lot to like from that first run from Red G. As we have a new leader, Gerard taking over first place. 28-year-old Sven Torgren in his 13th X Games appearance, owner of X Games medals, including 3 in this event.
Sven, unfortunately, just coming off a little bit early on the first 2 rails, albeit doing a switch backside 270 on that second one and a backside 270 out on that third one. I say 270, that's 270 degrees of rotation. And right there, you might have missed it. That quick little revert in between those 2 features essentially negates the run. The judges really don't want to see you reverting in between the features, changing your direction, your stance direction. And Sven knows that. That's why you're getting a nice frontside 360 and a backside 180.
So Sven will look to clean things up on his second run, as we're under 33 minutes to ride with here in the men's snowboard on the Jeep Slopestyle course final. Activate slingshot. Marcus Cleveland, winning gold last night in Big Air on a quest for 3 gold medals here at X Games Aspen 2023.
Ooh, front 2 lip on that first rail, back 3 in. Back 1 out on the second. So Marcus Cleveland taking a lot of speed through this top rail section, but still having technical rail tricks. Ooh, and you know, we've seen it from a couple of riders. It's very, very hard to judge how fast you actually have to go into those quarter pipe features, right? If you take off further down the quarter pipe, you have to take a lot of speed. And if you don't take enough speed, you're going to run into the knuckle like we see from Marcus Cleveland right there.
So not the run Marcus Cleveland was looking for, not the run we were expecting. He simply couldn't miss last night in Big Air.
Absolutely wild to watch.
And then there was one, our last rider to drop in for first attempts, the most decorated rider in this field, Mark McMorris.
Are you kidding me? That is a massive gap. Took off on a different takeoff than what was built for that rail. Big cap 2 pullback, unfortunately coming off that second rail a little bit early. I like this switch nose blunt to switch back 2. Yep, puts that right in between the bindings. So he's still on. Cab 99 grabbing that switch nose, taking a lot of MPH into it. Kind of a mirror of that trick. Frontside 99, stale fish. Switch back 12, and does he go back 16? I'm guessing yes. And I'm right.
It's
as never wrong.
You're akin to him. Wow. Mark McMorris picking up where he seemingly leaves off every year here on the Jeep Slopestyle course. What a first run for Sparky.
Wow. You could hear him say, he said 1 bobble, and he knows that second rail wasn't perfect, but I mean, everything else pretty much was.
And if he can clean that up, jumping all the way up into that silver medal spot, we're 1 run in, and it's Red Gerard leading the way here on the Jeep Slopestyle course. More from X after this.
It's been 10 years since I've been to the X Games. It's been a long time. Hey, man, it's just like riding a bike, bro. You know how to ride a bike. Get out there and ride that bike. You got this. Yeah, you still got this. You still got this. You still got this.
soften.
Homie, let's chat.
Let's talk. What are we talking about?
Under the lights, baby. Snowboard Big Air. You gotta bring your bag of tricks for this one.
Absolutely. One of my favorite formats. You gotta spin once to the left, once to the right. So you need to land 2 jumps. When I look at the field, there are a lot of riders who can land 2 absolute hammers. And watching practice, Brando, this jump is big, and this jump could get quadded on.
Yeah. Ooh, the Q word?
Absolutely. Already, Takeru Atsuka has put down a frontside quadruple cork, so nothing is impossible.
How about on the ladies' side? Because this is as talented a field we've seen in women's big air, maybe ever.
Yep. You can't ignore the Kiwi, Zoe Sadowski-Sinnott. Yep. She is an absolute medal threat in any event she's ever in. It could be ice hockey, and I still think she'd win, because that's all she does. And then what about Leila Iwabuchi? Maybe dropping a triple on the women's side, the first that we'd ever see at X Games.
We know she's got it. Let's find out.
Whoa.
The competition was fierce.
Whoa.
Woohoo!
Remain on the line as we value your call. Please remain on the line as we value your call. Please remain on the line as we value your call.
It's not just about TV here at X Games. We stream all of our content everywhere. Make sure to check out twitch.tv/XGames. Any screen, phone, tablet, laptop, heck, even a screen door. Whatever you got. Get on Twitch. X Games is everywhere. Welcome back, everyone, to the men's snowboard on the Jeep Slopestyle course. We're one run in. Red Gerard leading this thing. Mark McMorris right behind him. And Dusty Henriksen rounding out our top three. But dropping in for his second attempt here, Sean Fitzsimons, the X Games rookie.
Good first run from Sean Fitzsimons. Currently has him sitting in 4th position. As you mentioned, Brando, nice cab to pull back. Quick hit of the format right now. We got 10 riders in this field. They have 40 minutes to, attack this course. Roughly 4 runs per rider is what we're going to get. They're judged on overall impression, and the best run counts. That's why you don't see any scores, right? The judges say Red Gerard has the best run so far. That's why he's in 1st. Mark has the 2nd best run. That's why he's in 2nd. And Sean Fitzsimons is on to a good one right now. Frontside triple nose. Yep. Oh. Are you serious?
Wow, Fitzsimons holding on. And I think those gloves are apt with the skeleton hands as he grabs his chest.
You can see that motion he makes in the finish corral right there. He does that frontside triple 1440 and has to dig the toes in to save that thing. It's a great look at it. 4 full times around, 3 times off axis, grabbing the nose of the snowboard with the front hand. Watch this landing. Dig your toes in. That's called contest commitment. But Simons has it in spades.
Hold on to it. My goodness, Sean Fitzsimons.
And a really strong second run for Fitzsimons, putting him up into 4th. Here now, Judd Hankes.
That's what Judd was looking for in run 1. Went down on that. Makes no mistake in run 2. Board slide up, nice cab 2. 2 out. See if he goes for that front 12 again. Yep, makes no mistake on that either. Fourth and final jump. Cab 1440. Are you serious? Judd Hankes is he's messing with that number 1 spot, number 2, number 3 maybe. I don't know. That was a very, very solid run.
He had trouble right out the jump in the rail section on run number 1. Yeah, he cleaned all that up.
Absolutely.
For his second attempt. He's in 10th place. I'm no judge. He's not staying in 10th after that one.
He's going to climb the ladder right now here, Brando. Yep.
Oh, my goodness. Judd Hankes is your new leader.
Sending a message.
From 10 to 1. Ooh. So here's Dusty Henriksen with that move, just got bumped out of podium position. Can he climb back up into the top 3?
I mean, with those first 2 rails, the first 3 rails really, cab 2 bring back, front 2 bring back on that last one there. But that switch back 2 bring back, when I say bring back, he stops the rotation on the rail. Gonna be a throwaway with that little revert there, but I'm gonna finish my point there. Switch back 2, right? He wants to keep rotating to the right, but he has to stop the rotation and put his snowboard back down. That's why I say bring back. So difficult. But Dusty makes it look easy as that backside 1440 Japan. Has a little revert at the end, so obviously not going to improve on that 4th place position with that, but no lots of time, Brando.
Next round.
He already knew it. Next round, he says. Under 26 minutes to ride with here on the Jeep Slopestyle course. Darcy Sharp had a really clean first run. Can he pick some things up? Get out of that 7th spot.
That switch nose slide transfer to front board. Really, really sick. That's cab 180 backside rodeo. Switch nose slide pretzel. So solid.
He's really impressive on the metal, isn't he?
Oh my gosh. Frontside 1080 grabbing melon on that first feature. Those backside nose grab to tail grab, switching up during that 900, so 2.5 full times around front trip. Count it. Switch back. Oh my goodness. That was going to be a switchback 1440, and then he kind of pretzels his body to keep it at switch backside triple 1260, which, I mean, I don't think I've never seen it at the X Games Slopestyle final, that's for sure.
What has Darcy been cooking in the lab?
Something we haven't seen. I'm really excited to see him try that run again.
So even with that, he actually moved up a spot, Craig, into 6th place. So here's Mons Royslin dropping in, sitting in 8th place.
Cab over 2, wanted to bring it back, as I mentioned, that bring back where he stopped the rotation, but his body kept going and he couldn't really fight it there, so had to continue on. Tell a little bit sketchy off that 2nd rail. It's funny, the level of, slopestyle riding is so high, and especially with this format where you get 4 runs. It's absolute perfection, right?
Right. Oh. Again, another throwaway for Mons Royslin. Yiming Su, as we said earlier, a bronze medal, making history last night in Big Air. Can he keep up that podium feeling here on the slopestyle?
Now, we all know what Yiming Su can do on the jumps. The rails, however, have kind of been his downfall thus far in the final. Not a fall per se on that 2nd rail, but definitely not something that he would be extremely stoked on. And backside 1620, grabbing Indy there to cap things off his 2nd run. Let's take a look at that last jump from Yiming Su there, Brando. We mentioned the rails, not up to what we think is going to be on the podium, but the jumps, they're definitely there. Look at that back 16. Yiming Su is one of the greatest snowboarders at keeping his board straight off the takeoff, right? That toe edge is dug in, the board is going straight off the takeoff, initiating all that rotation with his top half, and it's all timing at that point.
Well, here we have Red Gerard ready to drop in, but first, let's hear him talk about the progression of slopestyle in this Chipotle athlete profile.
Just such style, such lax personality.
I'm Red Gerard. I'm from Silverthorne, Colorado, and I snowboard. It's getting harder and harder to put together a full run these days. When I first started doing slopestyle, it was always hard. But now it's like you're bringing in, breathing and actually getting exhausted going down the run and like doing 1440 to 16 to 16. By the end of it, you're like, a little lightheaded and kind of spinning. X Games has kind of been that one for me that I feel like I haven't fully clenched. For me to stand on the top of the podium there in Aspen at X Games would be huge. It's pretty hard to put into words.
So Red Gerard really pushing the progression of this discipline, and again, still just shocking. 1 X Games medal to his name. Could that change here today as he sits in that silver medal spot?
Folks at home, it's tough to see from that camera angle. That first rail that Red just pretzeled, that thing goes to the left, it goes to the right, and then it goes straight. The fact that he held that nose slide through the entirety of it, filthy. Frontside double 9 there. He goes switchback 14 again. Oh, switchback 16. So upping the difficulty on the jumps. Does he go back 16? Oh!
He was trying to go back-to-back 16s, Craig.
Just didn't read the blitz there at the end. Unfortunately got hit by that knuckle.
Wow.
But you kind of ask, what does he need to do to climb back to that number 1 spot? Do that. Don't change a thing, Red. Just land, I guess. Maybe change that.
Preview of what's to come. So here's Sven Torgren trying to get out of that 8th spot.
Switch backside 270 on that second rail. Good follow cam angle of it. Much cleaner than what we've seen from Sven thus far. Ooh, and I think he kind of got stuck there. I think he was going to try and bring around a 180. Right there, yeah, definitely was stuck. And it's extremely difficult. If you think you're going to land, you know, left foot forward and you don't get there, the rest of your run is kind of thrown away. Especially on this course, because these features, these 4 jumps, are so tight together.
So Marcus Cleveland getting ready to drop in. Check out this footage from practice a couple nights ago in Big Air.
We almost lost Marcus Cleveland. I'm not going to lie to you. Peter was letting his filmer and follow cam man was hitting the jump with him as well. Kind of drifted to the left, and Marcus went straight. That was one of the scariest clips I've ever seen in my entire life.
I watched that reel no less than 8,000 times. I can't believe that happened. So here's Marcus Cleveland, who struggled on run number 1, uncharacteristically.
Not struggled with that back 3 and backside 180 out. See what Marcus goes back to the well. There's that front double 9. Switch backside 1260. You see him land on his tail. Does really good to hold it. Backside 1620, and that is such a good image. You see how tight these jumps are.
Yep.
He landed on his board, just had one little chatter, wasn't even close to hitting the 4th and final jump. This course is unforgiving.
And for those who've never watched this event here on the Jeep Slopestyle course, this is not the same course year in, year out. The course builders shake it up every single year to present new challenges, new opportunities for tricks.
Absolutely.
What I'm saying is don't get too comfortable.
Never.
So here's Mark McMorris, our defending gold medalist, in search of his 22nd career X Games medal. He's sitting in 3rd.
What a camera angle on that gap cap too. It's one thing to gap cap too, but to hold it, bring it back, have his left foot forward, come out, so difficult. As is that switch backside 270. Very high speed on that 3rd rail feature. Cab double 9, grabbing switch nose. Boom. Switch backside 1260. Does he go back to the back 16? Yeah. You're your own biggest critic. There's a good look at Coco Hola's girlfriend. She likes it, he likes it, we like it too. Why? After that first run, you can hear him say, I had a bobble on that second rail. What does he do? He just cleans it all up. Squeaky clean for the young kid from Saskatchewan.
That right hand in the air, that pump fist. Excuse me, that fist pump tells you all you need to know. He's got me all jumbled inside.
He got it crisscrossed. Switch backside 1260 on that 3rd jump and the backside 16 to cap things off. That'll get you that number 1 spot.
Wow, Mark McMorris in familiar territory, taking back the gold medal spot. So Mark McMorris in 1st place after 2 runs here on the Jeep Slopestyle course, looking for that 22nd career X Games medal. Much more to come from Slopestyle when we return here at X Games Aspen.
anywhere, do anything in the wildly capable, electrified Jeep Grand Cherokee and Jeep Wrangler 4xe.
During the Jeep Start Something New sales event, get $2,000 total bonus cash on these Jeep Grand Cherokee models. Visit Jeep.com for new inventory available near you.
What's wrong, buddy? Dude, the In at Aspen skid. It's like a tradition unlike any other.
Don't sputter! Sputter, a little help here.
Sorry. Hot.
I got nothing.
There are so many amazing things that we can talk about at the In at Aspen, but I'm gonna break it down even more simply for you. You're a big graph guy, right?
Wait, what?
First, we start with the amenities. As you can see here, the more you work out, the more you find out all the wonderful things that the In at Aspen has to offer.
I get it. Great gear, great views. What about the pool and hot tub?
Brandon, it's simple math. It's outdoors and it's heated. Refer to the graph. The more you soak, the more you find out how relaxing the In at Aspen is.
Man, if this hot tub could talk, am I right? Speaking of, what about the rooms?
I'll meet you there.
Okay, I like it.
I will scare you into understanding this, Brandon.
Okay. No, you're already here, but I like what I see. Spacious, comfortable.
Again, simple math, simple science, refer to the graph. The more you sleep,
the more you shred these 4 incredible mountains. I'm getting it, Krager.
Yes.
One thing though, what's the food sitch?
The food here at Home Team Barbecue is fire, so follow along with me.
The more we can enjoy the smoky goodness of these wings, the more we'll want to explore the rest of this delicious menu. Craig, thank you. I've seen the light and I think I'm getting it because the In at Aspen has been such a great supporter for the X Games.
The more stoke we've been able to witness, support and stoke. 2 great tastes.
Just like you and I, partner.
We have fun.
Dude, thanks for showing me around.
Hey, that was fun.
Thanks for making me a believer. In at Aspen, we couldn't ask for a better home, could we? For X Games.
Absolutely.
Yeah,
I mean, it's true. We've got lots of support, and they've created lots of stoke for us.
Well, there's a look at our Jeep Slopestyle course. We're in the midst of our men's snowboard slopestyle final. And Mark McMorris leading the way with that massive run number 2. It's now time for attempts number 3 here on the Jeep Slopestyle course. Here's Sean Fitzsimons.
Lots to love in that second run from Sean Fitzsimons, that front triple nose grab. I thought he was going down. He says no, dug the toes in and was able to save it there. There's that cab double 9 on that first feature. Ooh, double backside rodeo, grabbing Stalefish, setting him up switch here. Switch backside 1260, but you can see midair. Sean Fitzsimons, very talented snowboarder, realizing, hey, I need a little bit more rotation if I want to get the 1260 around. Has to let go of the grab and fight to bring it around there, Brandon.
He's getting a little knuckle hook rep in there.
Right.
On his on that end of the run.
Practice makes perfect, folks.
Yeah, I really like that alley-oop double back.
So after a strong second run, he'll look to clean things up after not so well on the third. Here's Judd Hankus sitting in that silver medal spot. Craig, he's working on his first full video part with filmer Gimbal God.
It's nice to see Judd, you know, step outside of the contest round, ride some powder, getting it all. Backside 1080 there from Judd Hankus. Lorenzo Peters on the follow cam right now. And Judd just has a way, you know, I've used this term before with him, is the tenacity, right? No matter, you watch him in there and you think, oh, there's no way he's going to get around, there's no way he's going to land this. He always does. And as I say that, he falls in the last feature, so I'm sorry, Judd. But I do use that word with Judd's riding. He just has landing magnets. He's always putting a base down.
Sitting in the silver medal right now.
He's gassed. I mean, it's a lot of features, Brandon. 7.
Dusty Henriksen is up next. We caught up with him to see how he preps for the season here in this athlete profile.
I'm Dusty Henriksen, and I live in Mammoth Lakes.
Everyone switch back 12. What more do you want from the kid?
With the tricks this year, I've been just kind of trying to get my body ready, you know. It's a lot of spins and a lot of impact. Yeah, just working out, trying to eat a little healthier than just cheeseburgers every day, and yeah, just snowboard.
The ability to twist your hips like that is so difficult.
Kind of wanted to get stronger, you know. You feel better. You stand on your board, and instead of like maybe getting tired halfway through the day, you're riding all day long. So last winter I missed all like the Sauce Face, Switzerland, Euro camps, and that's where you get your training in. And so all last year I was just kind of doing my same stock stuff. This year I finally got to go to those camps and learn all the tricks I've been wanting to learn. And I feel more now, so like I can throw my body in any direction and get to my feet.
Oh, you're doing them dirty, Dusty.
Landing something new is amazing. It's an amazing feeling just because of how technical and how crazy everything is nowadays. And a lot of stuff has been done, so when you do come out with something new, it's pretty monumental in a snowboarder's eyes. So yeah, it's the best feeling in the world for sure.
3 X Games appearances, 3 X Games medals for Dusty Henriksen. The future oh so bright for the 19-year-old.
I really like that piece because he talks about, you know, having to spend a lot of time on snow, and the more time you spend on snow, the better you get. And that's how you possess that front board pretzel and that switch backside 270 pull. That is hours and hours and hours and hours and hours of doing that. Oh, that switch. It's not really alley-oop because he's off his heels there. Switch double backside rodeo. Not really getting that last 180, right? To make that a double rodeo, he'd have to land with his right foot forward. He's kind of keeping that switch double backflip and just not getting the 180 around. So, I mean, Dusty's onto something, right? You know, he's right, he's in the mix, he's right around it, but just unable to really put all the pieces together thus far.
So Dusty's still just sitting outside of the top 3. 4th is where he will stay. Darcy Sharp looking for a full pool, sitting in 7th place, trying to add to his 4 X Games medals.
At the top, Brando, I mentioned Darcy, pardon me, is just so solid on the rails, and he's showing it every single run. Watch this. Switch off the nose slide to front board. I mean, he makes it look so easy. It doesn't look like he's trying, but that's a big gap. Switch front board same way. Switch nose slide pretzel. So 3 for 3 up top from Darcy Sharp. That's where he went down in his previous run on that frontside 1080. Backside 9, grabs nose, grabs tail. Oh, Darcy. The front triple just has his number on jump 3.
Switch to switch, triple 440.
But there's, you know, there is so, there's so many features, right? 7 features. You have to pick a creative, unique line, and then you have to just execute your hardest possible tricks on those. There's a lot of room for error. Well, there's no room for error is how I should say that. Say that, pardon me, Brando.
So here's Mons Roysland trying to feel his way out on this Jeep slopestyle course. He's sitting in 10th place, just looking for a strong run here today.
That previous run, Mons Roysland wanted to bring that back there. He thought about it, but kept going with it. Back two in, back two out on that 3rd and final rail feature. Backside 1260. This is probably one of his best directions right here. Switch backside 1260. Maybe frontside 1440 flat. Ooh, just running out of airtime there to get around the 4 full 360s required. For a frontside 1440, Brando.
So far, Craig, we've seen 5, maybe a half dozen full pulls.
Yep.
Guys are still trying to feel their way, it seems like, with this jump section. And little brother Mark McMorris, as you see there, our current leader, just a model of consistency. And he's even left room for more if he really wants to.
Absolutely, there are a couple places that he could improve. Similar to what we saw from Red Gerard, you know? Maybe adding another 16, 20 into the mix, but.
Here's Yiming Su, currently sitting in 6th place.
Hasn't had the most solid rail game thus far in the final, but here in the 3rd run, much better in my opinion. That switch takeoff on that 3rd feature also has been giving him a little bit of trouble. Really solid on the 1st one, but that 2nd quarter pipe. See him tucking for as much speed as possible. He knows he's going big rotation there. But Yiming Su has just been, you know, not able to get a full pull, right? There's just been every other feature. There's just kind of been something that has slowed him down. Maybe came off a rail early, didn't get the takeoff he's looking for. So currently sitting in 6th position.
Red Gerard currently in that bronze medal spot. He does have a bronze in this event that he earned back in 2020.
How do you do it perfect twice? That rail goes, as I mentioned, left, straight, right. Red just locks it in as that switchback 2 comes around brilliantly. There's that cab double 9 nose grab, the exact same trick we saw from Mark McMorris. Switch backside 16, Red Gerard on 1. Can he get this back 16? Very veteran move. Realizes I don't have enough airtime to get the 1620 around. Why not just put a backside 1440? See if that bumps me ahead of Judd Hankins.
He saw it. He went to the pen. He said, that's okay. Bring out the reliever. We don't need to go bonkers if I don't have the speed to do it.
There's that switch backside 1620. 4.5 full times around. Great landing right there. I mean, the hands are down a little bit, but just to come out with speed enough for the 4th and final jump is impressive. Does that bump him ahead of Judd? I don't know if it touches Mark McMorris. Mark McMorris had that switch back 12 on the 3rd jump and the back 16 on the 4th. Red goes back 16, back 4, or switch back 16, back 14. So no, it'll just keep him in that third position there, Brando.
No standings change here on the Jeep Slopestyle course. Sven Torgren, run number 3, sitting in 9th place.
.50 gap to back lip, comes out switch there. Switch backside 270, coming off a little bit early, but you know, good on seeing Sven out here, right? Remember last night, that big air? Couple very, very violent falls, was going really, really far down the landing, high impact area. So his body has got to be feeling it. Love that trick, alley-oop backside Rodeo 7, grabbing nose. With that third jump, just getting the best of the Swede, Sven Thorgren.
6.5 minutes to go here on the Jeep Slopestyle course. McMorris, Hankus, Gerard are your current top 3. But Marcus Cleveland is trying to jump up into that group, still in search of his first full pool out here today.
Three for 3 on the back 3 into that second rail. Comes with his first feature, right foot forward, his natural way of riding. It's that front double 9. I like how we go switch backside off the second one. Switch backside 12.6. We saw Mark and Red do the, cab 9 to front 9. Marcus mixing it up a little bit there. Cap 16.
Okay.
4.5 full times round, Brando. I didn't think he had the speed, but if anybody can get a 16 around in a short amount of time, it's Marcus Cleveland.
Knock, knock. Hi, it's Marcus.
I want to be on the podium.
I came here for a medal.
Backside 3 in, backside 180 out. Here's the cap 16 right now.
Goodness. With Marcus, it's not a question of if, it's when.
Right.
We said he went 0 for 2 through his first couple of runs, which was strange. And then he comes correct.
Very, very good point. Because there's been a real shift with Marcus Cleveland's riding. Remember when he was, let's go 4 years ago, 5 years ago? He had the tricks, but the consistency wasn't there. That has changed, right? We saw it last year, 2 golds. We've seen it this year.
And Marcus Cleveland climbing up into that silver medal spot. Still behind this man, Mark McMorris, our oldest competitor in the field.
That was a fall right there. But if you're going to fall, I would rather fall being in first place.
Go anywhere, do anything in the wildly capable, electrified Jeep Grand Cherokee and Jeep Wrangler 4xe.
During the Jeep Start Something New sales event, get $2,000 total bonus cash on these Jeep Grand Cherokee models. Visit Jeep.com for new inventory available near you.
So Mark McMorris going down uncharacteristically very early, right out the gate on the rails section, but he's still in first place. We're 3 runs in here on the Jeep Slopestyle course. Will Mark McMorris defend his gold? 4th and final runs when we come back.
So don't blink or you'll miss it.
Homie, let's chat.
Let's talk. What are we talking about?
Under the lights, baby. Snowboard Big Air. You gotta bring your bag of tricks for this one.
Absolutely. One of my favorite formats. You gotta spin once to the left, once to the right. So you need to land 2 jumps. When I look at the field, there are a lot of riders who can land 2 absolute hammers. And watching practice, Brando, this jump is big, and this jump could get quadded on.
Yeah. Ooh, the Q word?
Absolutely. Already, Takaru Atsuka has put down a frontside quadruple cork, so nothing is impossible.
How about on the ladies' side? Because this is as talented a field we've seen in women's big air, maybe ever.
Yep. You can't ignore the Kiwi, Zoe Sadowski-Sinnott. Yep. She is an absolute medal threat in any event she's ever in. It could be ice hockey, and I still think she'd win, because that's all she does. And then what about Leila Iwabuchi? Maybe dropping a triple on the women's side, the first that we'd ever see at X Games.
We know she's got it. Let's find out.
Gravy of buttermilk. I'm here with Tom Wallish. I used to ski, and this is always my inspiration. So this is a big moment for me. It's lit out here, baby. X Games. cream. Floss 3 times, baby, I'm so clean. Gravy got cheese now, that's poutine. Gravy coming hot like I'm hopping off the griddle. Pull up on the kid if you trying to get belittled. All the mamas love me now, I think I'm peanut brittle. Flex the rainbow, bang it like some Skittles. Gravy, why you out of pocket? Stop it.
Dropping in 3, 2, 1.
Go anywhere, do anything in the wildly capable, electrified Jeep Grand Cherokee and Jeep Wrangler 4xe.
During the Jeep Start Something New sales event, get $2,000 total bonus cash on these Jeep Grand Cherokee models. Visit Jeep.com for new inventory available near you.
We welcome you back to X Games Aspen 2023. An incredible day out here at Buttermilk Mountain as we welcome you back in to the men's snowboard on the Jeep Slopestyle course. Fourth and final run time here, Craig McMorris. We're about to hand out some hardware. I can't wait.
Can't wait. Fired up.
So Mark McMorris leading this thing. Can he defend his gold? Can he earn an 11th career X Games gold medal? Are you kidding me?
That would be wild. Wouldn't that tie him with somebody or beat somebody?
He is currently tied in X Games lore with one Tony Huck at 10 X Games gold.
That's a big name.
Sean Fitzsimons sitting in 6th. Fourth and final run.
Big front two out on that third and final rail of the rail section. Sets him up for that big cab double 9. Like double backflip stalefish grab, that backhand on the heel side edge. Does he go back to the well, front triple nose? Oh! Ups out of the nose grab and into maybe a little bit of a sketchier landing than what we saw in his previous run. So.
Well, Fitzsimons was putting it together. That was a really nice run. He's had a great showing here in his X Games debut.
Second run we watched him on to near-death situations, and then that run he goes.
So now we turn our attention to a guy currently in bronze medal position, Justice Henry Hankis V, or you can call him Judd.
He's been trying that really technical nose blunt 180 switch front board transfer at the top. Didn't really get the last rail, but I really like how he switches on that third rail. As opposed to going straight, opts out for the rider's right rail. Boom. Huge back 10. Look at this front side 12. Dumps it over so nicely, but you need a lot of airtime for that trick.
Judd with just a couple of tough last 2 runs, but I would say, Craig, his first 2, especially his first run, might have been the best we've ever seen him ride out here at X Games.
I mean, yeah, absolutely, especially on the jumps, right? He has been explosive on those 2 quarter pipe features. I think probably getting some of the most air.
So 2-minute warning here on the Jeep Slopestyle course. Here now, Dusty Henriksen.
4 for 4 on that front board pretzel. 4 for 4 on that switch backside 270 pull. Those 2 tricks are mind-numbingly difficult. I mean, his entire rail section, I think I would give him rail section award of X Games. Get going. Oh. And now he's got, if that's just improvising and making up as you go, that is extremely impressive. Dusty Henriksen goes down on that third feature. It was the first quarter pipe feature that I think is just kind of giving Dusty a little bit of trouble here in this final. I don't know if he was trying to do the 180 out of it or just keep it kind of at that double backflip, but nonetheless.
Darcy Sharp, sitting in 8th. We know he's got the rail game. Can he fulfill the run and put it all together here on his final attempt?
Opts out of the backside rodeo off that flat rail, which, take it how you will, would definitely be a little bit more technical than the 180 out.
Obviously, Darcy frustrated. The clock will expire before every rider gets their 4th and final run in. Don't worry, everyone's going to get their fair share. Everyone will get a 4th and final run. And you can hear Darcy's grunts. I think that says it all.
Absolutely. I mean,
disappointed.
That frontside 1080 fell in that, I believe, in run 2. Give him a little bit of trouble, but goes down on run 4 as well.
Mons Roysland. He's got 2 silvers in this event, 2 bronzes in this event, but he currently sits in 9th place.
Super technical. 180 in, switch 50, switch back 2 on that first rail. And there's that pullback. He's been looking for that all day. The last 2 runs, he had to continue the rotation. There he stops it. So the best rail run we have seen from Mons Roysland. Can he match it on the jumps? Cab 9 switch tail. Backside 1260. Switch backside 12. Does he go flat 14? Yes! Mons Roysland, Norway! You got another one in the mix right there.
Craig, I don't know if anyone works harder in slopestyle snowboarding than Mons Roysland. He guts it out. He pushes. It hasn't been his day. 0 for 3 coming into this final attempt and saves his absolute best for last.
Good look at that top feature right there. You can see how far that gap is. Doesn't get a ton of the second rail, but I mean, still puts it in between the bindings. Here's the switch backside 1260, which sets him up for the front side 1440. That front side grab right there on the 4th and final jump. That is so difficult to stop that rotation. But Mons Roysland, he's good at doing things that are difficult on a snowboard. Now we just got to watch that leaderboard. Do the judges think that puts him into 3rd, 2nd? Nope.
Oh my! Mons Roysland jumping up into silver medal contention. And that reaction says it all. Wow. So he bumps Cleveland into the bronze medal spot, who still will get to drop in for his final attempt. Here now, Yiming Su.
Yiming, a much better rail section. That second rail, that front side or cab 180 and backside 360 was just giving so much trouble here. He gets all the way to the end, then rotates. But that switch, toe side takeoff on the quarter pipe has just had his number here today. Backside 1620 to cap things off there, Brando. And it was all good, it all looked great, but you could really, really tell. We had a great angle of it on that second quarter pipe feature. Just had his number. Cab 180, backside 360, getting to the end of the rail that time.
So we move on to Red Gerard.
Yeah, boys.
Sitting in 5th. Was holding on for a podium spot for about half of this final, but now is on the outside looking in.
Brando, he's got the tricks, right? We know he wants on the bottom 2 jumps, switch backside 16 into the backside 16. So the mirror of each other, right? Those are absolute heaters. He's been eating this top section for lunch. But that final jump is what's been giving him trouble. Switchback 16, count it, does well to hang on. Back 16 from Marcus, or from Red Gerard, pardon me. We did see a back 16 from Marcus as well, but holy smokes. Absolutely wild run from Red Gerard. Kind of at a loss for words. That is a lot of tricks. That's a lot of very hard tricks landed by Red Gerard right there.
Where do the judges put Red Gerard after this final run, Craig?
I mean, it's really tough. This is a really, really tough one. I might have miscalled that. I think that might have been a back 12 as opposed to a back 16 on that final jump. So that's kind of what explained maybe that fourth place. Apologies.
Red jumps up to 4. Not enough to get up into the podium. Here now, Sven Torgren trying to find that solid made run here today.
Ooh, backside 270 out. Backside 270 in, 270 out, just coming off a little bit early. That follow cam angle, especially on that rail, just leaves no room for error, right? Backside rodeo 7, the alley-oop variety. Backside 1620 there from Sven Thorgren, grabbing Melon on it. Put the hands down. I just don't think that will, you know, enter that podium conversation.
I felt the Svenergy through that run, but I don't think it will be enough as our leader looks on. There is one guy left that could potentially knock him off the top spot. Marcus Cleveland had an insane third run. How does he top it on his final attempt and perhaps claim the top spot?
Front double 9, solid. Here's the switch backside 1260. He needs to land absolutely perfect, which he does. Back 16. Does he go cab 16? Yep! Cab 16! Take that to the bank!
Marcus Cleveland, he got that dog in him. On his final run? What?
Let's go look at the backside 16, 4.5 full times round, grabbing Melon. There is no room for error in between those third and fourth jumps. You have to land perfectly. And that's what Marcus Cleveland does. Sets up for the cab 16, gets that all the way around. Look at that landing.
Did he just snatch first place away from Mark McMorris? He did. Marcus Cleveland takes over gold medal position. But the guy he just took it from gets to drop in for the final run as Cindy McMorris and Don McMorris look on.
Tough spot to be in as a parent.
We call him the closer. It all comes down to this.
This jump right here is where he can improve upon his last runs. That he does. Are you kidding me?
legend continues with an epic fourth and final run from Mark McMorris. We'll wait from the scoring from the judges, but take another look.
I said that third jump is where he could improve, and that he does. Switch, backside 1620. In his previous runs, he did a 1260. A 1620 is another 360 onto that 1260. So much more difficult. He also has that back 16 triple grabbing Indy. So, I mean, let's put this next to Marcus Cleveland's, right? Marcus Cleveland on the final two jumps went back 16, cab 16. McMorris goes switch back 16, back 16. You gotta compare every single feature.
And McMorris does it! It's a walk-off on the final run on the Jeep Slopestyle course. Mark McMorris defends his goal.
Again and again and again, we called him the closer for a reason, Brandon. Put him in at the bottom of the ninth. You're gonna get a gold medal.
Mark McMorris, clutch performance yet again. You're now the most winningest Winter X Games athlete of all time. How do you do it?
Oh man, thank you for that information. It's something I never thought would ever come to me as a kid from Saskatchewan. So everything's just been a bonus since I became a pro snowboarder, and 22, that's insane. Thank you.
We all love you and we're very proud of you.
Thank you.
Unreal. His 22nd career X Games medal, his 11th X Games gold. Simply put, there is no one better, Craig.
I mean, that's a winning pedigree, but what a wild slopestyle final. Love a walk-off.
Congratulations to our podium, and congrats to Mark McMorris on defending his gold.
Gravy at Buttermilk. I'm here with Tom Wallish. I used to ski, and this is always my inspiration. So this is a big moment for me. It's lit out here, baby. X Games. Never let you down, baby. Hey, with your baby mama at the crib and blow her back out. Shorty Filipino and she call me Manny Pacquiao. Alley oop without the hoop, they call me Jerry Stackhouse. Dazing out in public, but your mama made me snap out. Before I get the dog, got the morning routine. Wake up bright and early to some brand new cream. Floss 3 times, baby, all so clean. Gravy got cheese now, that's poutine. Gravy coming hot like I'm hopping off the griddle. Pull up on a kid if you trying to get belittled. All the mamas love me now, I think I'm peanut brittle. Flex the rainbow, bang it like some Skittles. Gravy, why you out of pocket? Stop it.
Dropping in 3, 2.
Go anywhere, do anything in the wildly capable, electrified Jeep Grand Cherokee and Jeep Wrangler 4xe.
During the Jeep Start Something New sales event, get $2,000 total bonus cash on these Jeep Grand Cherokee models. Visit Jeep.com for new inventory available near you.
Please remain on the line as we value your call.
Whoa.
Are you kidding me? He does it again. How many more times can Mark McMorris close when he needs it most?
What did we say?
Every time.
History, not 21 medals, 22. Can you do something for me, Mark McMorris?
Jamie Anderson watching. I'm sure you're watching. We still love you. 21 medals. Now Mark McMorris enters a league of his own. 22 X Games winter event medals. And unfortunately for Marcus Cleveland, well, fortunately, he just landed the sickest run I've ever seen.
He did.
And got a silver medal at the X Games, which is just a huge accomplishment in itself. But the 3 X Games gold medals in one weekend is still a feat we're going to be talking about for next year.
It's still something to be had, but you know what? The great thing, and we were talking about it too, the energy around this event, you know, Marcus, I don't want to say he struggled, but he definitely bailed on the first few runs, and then when it counted at that very tail end, he's like, boom, stomp, and then Mark was like,
we knew it was
hold
coming.
my board, I'm going to stomp harder.
We knew it was coming. Like, literally, I was watching it with everybody in, like, the research tent, and literally we're like, okay, here's what's going to happen. Marcus Cleveland's going to land a run.
Yeah.
He's going to get into first. It's going to go back to Mark. We've seen this so many times. I would love the stat on how many times Mark was not leading going into his last run and won when it counted most. Not only in X Games, but
research, if you're watching, we need more stats. We need more facts and figures.
So many snowboarding competitions. He does it again and again and again.
Yeah.
I don't know, maybe it's on purpose, you know? Maybe they're that good, you know, where like they're playing with the odds makers, you know, like
it's like a
some
little bit of
inside
that
money on the line.
psychological trickery. He's like, let me not do as well the
Guys.
first few runs until we get into the next one. Congrats to Mark McMorris. The call from Brando and Craig was awesome as well. I mean, the
and
energy
chat
here.
the chat was on fire too. I loved it when Marcus landed. It was just, and then when Mark landed, yes. Who else got the chills? Drop the dubs in the chat if you got the chills. I was literally standing on my whole body got the chills.
I was sitting right here with you. You literally jumped
I
up.
couldn't believe it.
Incredible. I was like, Marcus, and you're like, no, but Mark. Listen, this is what X Games is made of. It's the energy, it's the community, it's sharing this experience with all of you here on Twitch and YouTube together for the first time. Whether you were watching over on ESPN and ABC with the guys or here with Jack and I, we've had a great time here with you all weekend long, and I feel like we're just catching into it. We're hitting that tipping point. It's midday here in Aspen, and we still got more.
3 more events.
3 more events to go.
We got the Chipotle, Snowboard, Knuckle Huck. I know y'all are excited to see Zeb Powell hit that knuckle.
Oh, yes.
What else do we got? We got the Pacifico men's ski big air. We got Monster Energy men's ski super pipe. We saw Alex Hall do a 2160 last year off the big air jump. This jump's even bigger.
Big air.
I don't know what comes after 2160. Yo, any mathematicians in the chat, what's 2160 plus 180?
Break out the calculators. Break them out right now.
What's it going to be?
You mentioned a few times throughout the course of the weekend, you know, the courses are a little different this year. Everything was a bit more compacted last year.
Yeah.
But now with more room to spread out, does that encourage the riders to go a little bit bigger, push it a little bit harder?
For sure. So on that big air jump, it's back where it belongs, on its own venue. You have so much more time at the top to focus on that one trick. In slopestyle, which we just saw, you're literally focusing on just getting, not only doing the hardest tricks that you know how to do, but doing them perfectly, landing them perfectly because of speed. Literally, if you land a little bit and you have to slow down or side check, you're not going to make it to the next jump. With big air, you drop in, you have one trick on your mind, and you go and you do it.
Yeah.
It's a wonderful thing.
I mean, the wonderful thing is spending all this time here with all y'all. Like we said, we've been here all weekend long, but we still have 3 events to go. We also have musical performances coming from girlfriends who chatted with us here earlier on the couch. And we also have Mads taking us home into the late night evening. Incredible, talented DJ. So we've got more music, more vibes, and more of you in the Twitch chat and here on YouTube. I know we've also been spending some time. Everyone's asking. I just ran into, who just asked it? Savage wants to know where Stoney's at. Stoney, the vibes are high, the stoke is high, and so am I.
Stoney's out there
Stoney
making
McGlaze,
content.
I just ran into him in the inn. He's warming up. He is going to come and make an appearance a little bit later on. He's just getting the lay of the land for Sunday Fun Day, as well as with all of you here in the Twitch chat and over on YouTube. So listen, he's coming. You're going to be here, and we've got more vibes headed for you. We're also encouraging you to take place here in the chat and let us know what you're feeling when it comes to our experiential experiences, if you will. And I say that experiential because we're talking about X-Craft. We have this whole Minecraft thing happening this year, Jack. We've witnessed some amazing builds happening. There's an incredible competition taking place as well, too. We're going to get to that in just a little bit. So if you've never been here before and you're just tapping in, we're going to lock in with a Minecraft competition happening. Yesterday, we saw a little Spleef, a little capture the flag, a build battle. So if you've been here on Twitch, if you're any fan of Minecraft, we're merging those two worlds here together today in a big type of moment.
Yeah, that was quite a new experience yesterday. Having to announce Minecraft.
I feel like while it may be new for us, it's also something to add to the resume, and you're like, yeah, I'm a Minecraft announcer now.
I'm a Minecraft ambassador. It's no big deal. Okay, so kind of funny story here. One of my idols is Bob Menery. I don't know if anyone knows Bob Menery out there. Shouts Bob Menery, but he does he has the perfect commentator voice.
Yeah.
He kind of talks a little bit more like this, professional. And he'll take these little video clips and then he'll do a rated R, really funny commentary over it. And so I kind of switched into my Bob Menery voice when I was doing some of the Minecraft yesterday. When I was on ESPN last night, I gave Bob Menery a shout out, and I was just like, shout out Bob Menery. I threw on the Bob Menery voice during Minecraft. And then I'm on the shuttle home last night, and I see it's on Bob Menery's stories. He filmed the TV.
He shouted you back?
He filmed the TV, and he's like, no way, we finally made it. Even though he's made it.
Yeah, listen.
So that's my story.
He's watching. He's watching.
I felt like I
you were
made it.
watching.
It was cool.
I feel like it's a good time to give some shout outs to some people.
Yeah, we can see the comments now.
I see Beefcake and Keith and Jesper and Dominic, Damien over in the YouTube chat. Shout out to the Twitch side as well, too. We've got Trapped, Ahuyu, Cab 1080 is the name, and that is also a trick that you will see out here on the mountain. Arctic Poppy, Donkey Pounder has been hanging out with us all weekend long. So make sure you get your comments in. Let us know where you're streaming from. We're giving the little shout outs to all of you, both on YouTube and Twitch. Listen, I'm not going to lie. You keep watching. You keep tapping in. Jack, I feel like if my numbers are correct, at one point, we had 17,000 people on Twitch alone.
Wow.
And 20K over on YouTube.
No wonder
Tons
why
of
we
y'all
couldn't.
tapped in on the digital live stream.
And we were literally trying to read every single one of your comments. at once.
Impossible.
Yeah, so at one point you just have to say shout out everybody.
Yeah.
And I also had 9 Twitch followers this morning.
And now you have what?
I don't know. Let me check. I think
At last check, it was about 45.
Yeah,
44,
let's see.
45.
Let's see how-
We're trying
how's
to
it
get
going?
Mitrani's numbers up on the Twitch side of things.
57. Hey,
Brand new Twitcher over here.
I'm so grateful.
What you got,
Thank
57?
57.
57.
I
Breaking
think.
records like Mark McMorris over here.
Yes, exactly. My goal was 10.
Mark McMorris with his 22nd X Games medal today, getting gold, stomping it.
Oh my
Big
God,
style
it's
on
the best.
slopestyle snowboard. But guess what? It's time for our second X-Craft creator event. Produced by EVNT Games. I already prefaced it. It's Minecraft. 2 teams of 5 Twitch creators facing off across 3 mini games. We've got it. Can we take a look at it? Show me Minecraft. Show me the lobby. Show me the team. Show me what we're looking at for Minecraft. I think we're playing Spleef first again, Jack. I think we're going to take a look at the rules. This is what Spleef is. If you don't know what Spleef is, here we go. Give me the rules.
Excuse
Spleef
me
it up.
while I like my spleef. Spleef.
Spleef.
Oh, God, that got
Spleef, spleef,
today.
spleef. Oh, players are given shovels.
must
And they got to
dig
dig the blocks from under the enemy team. Basically, you just got to notch yourself out and be the last man standing on one of 3 platforms. You got to dig out your opponents from underneath them, let them fall, but you have to stay standing. That's what Spleef is. That's what Spleef is.
You know who would be really good at Spleef?
Huh?
You know who would be really good at
Who?
Spleef? Stony McBlaze.
Why isn't Stony here shoutcasting this? This would be the perfect.
Oh my God, where's Stony for this Minecraft action?
Paging
He would
Stony
crush.
McBlaze.
He would crush.
Listen, but we have our actual experts here who are playing some Minecraft. It's a little X-Craft. that merge, that collaboration, X Games presenting X-Craft here at X Games Aspen 2023. Keeping it super virtual, super meta, because we are platform fluid this year. Check out the lobby as we have Team Yetis. We're starting now with Purple, though, I believe. Purple is going to start us off. We're picking our players. We're standing on platform number 1. And Purple is going to take it over. So can we get a full screen moment so we can see this action and tell you all about how this round of Spleef is actually going.
Well, I'll just throw snowballs. No, I can just throw snowballs for them from down here. Oh, Boomer's down here with me. Boomer's down here. Boomer's over here. Boomer's behind. Yeah, get Boomer.
Someone shouting out Casey Willax in the chat. What's up,
Okay,
Casey
now
Willax?
just right
I don't know if you're watching or not, but big shout out to Casey Willax.
Listen, while Purple
Amazing
is
personality.
taking the big Spleef stage here,
Boomer's
at
down there
X
trying to.
Games
Boomer's opening up a
X-Craft,
big hole down there.
we can give some shout outs here in the chat.
Oh,
It's 413 has literally been here with us since moment 1 on Friday. I feel like there needs to be some honorary consolation prize X Games medals to those of you in the YouTube and the Twitch chat, because you've literally spent as many hours as we've been live here in the chat with us as well. There's been a few. Donkey Pounder, my friend Halfwook, who's been requesting songs for the DJ set. They've been here since the beginning. This is the first time we've done this here on Twitch and on YouTube, but they've stuck with us.
Yeah, think about it in like 5 years from now when, like, you know, Twitch is one of the primary streaming, you know, and there's 15 billion followers.
Yeah.
Donkey Pounder and the rest of the crew that's been here since Just Ain, you know.
Basically, what we're saying is we'll never forget you, Donkey Pounder.
Yeah.
If they throw things down at us, then it's like
You'll be like, I was there when Jack had 9
Look,
followers.
they're right on cue. Donkey Pounder says, I've gotten like 6 shout-outs without even asking. When you have a name like that, and when you have that dedication to the community and to the chat, and the continued energy and effort that you're putting forward with us, of course you're going to get the shout-outs. We love the love, and we're going to give it right back to you.
Aww.
But right now, what we have going on, it's Spleef, baby. We've got a shovel action, and here comes the snowball.
This is Wally Bear. This is my boy Wally Bear. As you can see, he's got a really, really good technique here. He's already off the first platform. He's somewhere in the middle, but little do the people know above him that he's hucking some explosive snowballs. You better watch out.
It's an interesting defense tactic right there. We didn't see a lot of that
We
yesterday.
didn't see this
We saw a
view.
lot coming from down. From
Let's
up
see.
above.
Oh, someone just landed
Someone
right
just
on
lost
him.
it.
Excuse me, sir. I was just watching. So Scott Barber, pretty much one of my best friends, right-hand man. He's one of the most well-known and respected videographers in the snowboarding world. He was on the Knuckle of the last slopestyle jump.
Yeah.
And in practice, Yiming Su was following somebody and almost landed on Scott.
Was that no? Who high-fived off the knuckle? It was Marcus and someone else. I feel like the knuckle
see
has
that.
given us moments
Me
even
and Purple just
before
died.
the Knuckle Huck snowboard competition has taken place.
It's 3v3. It's 3v3. It's 3v3.
Listen, Wally Bear is giving our version of the Knuckle Huck right now, chucking stuff up from the bottom platforms, like doing something that nobody's done before.
Just Michael on the middle layer. Just Michael.
Oh God! From yesterday until today.
Knuckle Huck.
Oh, he fell. Hold down. Wait, Michael's down. Michael's down.
They're both above the.
Oh no, we have one.
Oh,
Michael's down. Michael's down.
Is they're essentially trying not to fall like that. So here's what I don't understand. They fall off, but now all of a sudden they're back up on top. I guess they're
I
trying to
think there's a
land.
quick little reset that they can do. When you smash one of the buttons, you can do a quick reset. They throw you to the lobby, you come right back and start strong. But there are some disadvantages here to that. You want to be the last man standing. There's the defeat right there, and it looks like we have a victor here in our first round of Spleef.
Big Mach, shout out Big Mach. Cameraman is so brave being that close to danger. I mean, he was. Oh, the hikers win again. Oh,
See, listen,
my
Team
goodness.
Yetis have been going strong all weekend, but hikers coming out and showing them that, you know what? Just like a Mark McMorris comeback, the hiker said, don't wait. Don't wait, we're here.
Somebody just asked if Knuckle Huck. Logan just asked, is Knuckle Huck canceled? No way. No. Knuckle Huck kicks off at 4:15 Mountain Standard, 3:15 PST.
I
So
do
we're
want to
hanging
give
for a little bit.
a very polite nod to Sailing Bickle, who's also been here with us. It's funny how little Hannah and Jack know about Minecraft. We do not claim to be the experts whatsoever when it comes to Minecraft. That's why we leave it to these kids, these talented individuals, players, and esports athletes to play. And we just give you a little bit of context and a little bit of commentary to keep it light and lively here during the chat. We are not the experts. I come from music. Jack is all X Games, everything, all the time. So we're giving you our areas of expertise.
Wait till next year.
Wait till next year. Are we making a Minecraft team?
Yes.
Are we making a Minecraft team?
That's what I'm talking about.
Just wait, hikers.
Wait till you
Yetis, Team Yetis, you ain't seen nothing yet.
Yeah, Team Rad over here, just about to like build some blocks.
I think it's Team Rad Jack.
Team
the
Rad
Jackers.
I love it.
The Rad Jackers are coming for the hikers and the Yetis next year, 2024. Sailing Bickle, don't worry about it. We're coming back better than ever in 2024.
Wait till you see our E-True Hollywood story. From music and snowboarding to the top of Minecraft blocks.
Well, listen, Spleef has spleefed all over the screen. We're going over. Is it the battle build? Are we building a battle? We're going to the build battle.
It's time for the build battle. Here's the rules.
Here's the rules right now. It is Sunday. In the world of Minecraft, 2 teams will be given a theme. They will have 10 minutes to build. In what? A build battle. Once the time is up, the judges will vote judges whom we do not see, but the most votes will win. You build that X, you build that cable car like they did yesterday, you'll find your way to the top of X Games presenting X-Craft Glory. I sounded like I knew what I was talking about.
You just got me all like fired up all of a sudden. I'm just like, okay, now I want to watch. I really want. Like, you just got me into this.
Well, we're about to watch it. Lucky for you.
Lucky for me.
Lucky for
Yesterday
you, Jack.
we saw them build a gondola. That was the winning build. It was a nice little red gondola, and then the other one was it was like a big air. It was like a big air jump.
Okay.
It's like a winter big air jump.
I like it. No, the gondola was definitely a vibe. Once they pulled out the camera and you could see it from like the entire scape of the world.
This is digital artistry. Now I wonder the backstory here. Do you think they get together and they're like, hey, we're gonna build a gondola?
I mean, I think there's a gentle allude here to being like, hey, we're at X Games. This is X-Craft. We should probably do something snow-worthy.
Yeah.
If you don't, there's like bonus points for creativity, but for also understanding that like, hey, we're in Aspen. Maybe in Minecraft, we should do something a little snowmassy.
Yeah, we should play Spleef in the gondola.
Listen, if Spleef becomes a sport and a discipline at X Games 2024, I would not be surprised at this point.
In real life. Spleef in real life at the top of Buttermilk.
I like it.
You down?
The Spleef 2160.
Like King of the Mountain?
Yeah.
Yes. Down.
All right, let's get into it right now. I think we are starting the build right here and right now.
All right, chat. What do you? Let's do a little check in with the chat. What do you guys think that they are building? Let's see if you can get it before. Let's hear some guesses before you start to see it take shape.
What is our first teamer, our Minecrafter, our builder in the big build battle?
Yo,
toppling out for us right now.
Gracie Koala, be right back. I'm gonna make some popcorn for the next event. It's not a bad idea. I kind of want to bring some popcorn up here.
Popcorn sounds great. Minecraft, it feels amazing. The X-Fest stage is getting lit over here as well, too. I mean, if someone were to build the X-Fest stage in here, that's taking it to another level now. Donkey says they're just building a large mountain. A mountain for us all to shred upon here at X Games Aspen 2023.
Do you mind if I go get us some popcorn really quick?
I would love it.
Okay.
Tap
I'll be right back,
Go
chat.
get it.
I'm going to get some popcorn.
Bring me some popcorn, Jack.
At the top of like, I don't know, just what would be at the top of like a
Jack Mitrani, official X Games participant and host, and now popcorn runner to the Minecraft commentators.
Have some kind of thing.
Oh, well, thank you for coming back here. I saw you here for the past 2 days. Thanks for joining us here. Yet again, our Minecraft builder right now in the build battle. There's a theme. There are players. There is a build happening. Once you zoom out, we might be able to see a little bit more of what's actually happening right now. But my girl is killing it right now. There's a swiftness.
Yeah, I can see
the
same thing. No way.
It's looking like maybe, just maybe, some kind of arch structure.
I haven't seen yesterday's for the record, so I'm doing it. I'm doing original.
Ski lift could be cool.
It's looking great. If they win, do they get an X Games themed pickaxe? That's a great question. I will present that question to the producers. And hello to everybody who's checking here in the chat. chat.
like, wooden fence,
Thanks for
like,
shouting us
to
out.
the
Thanks for
Chipotle.
hanging out on Twitch. Thanks for hanging out with us on YouTube as well. Right now, we're in the midst of an epic build battle here on X Games presents
Just click
X-Craft.
faster,
We just
Michael.
saw our
Like,
first
what's-
build there, but now we're gonna toss it over, and we got a whole nother one coming. It's giving me Stonehenge vibes. These individual pillars with the gated entryway. We're gonna see. We're gonna take a look at Team 2 here. We're gonna take a look at Team 2. Am I playing another set tonight? You better believe your butt I am. We're closing down the first ever digital live stream experience on Twitch and YouTube here with Hannah Rad DJing. I've got each and every one of your requests coming in.
It's at the bottom.
You've missed requests.
Yes.
You request for the DJ set.
Get the ski lift, bro.
We've got that, but our first builder already went, and now they said it looked like a helmet. They think when we pulled out, it looked like a helmet. This one right now, I think we're getting some kind of raised structure. Maybe a bridge, maybe a loft. We got some bricks. If they built the set, I feel like that's bonus points. It's bonus
Yeah, I'm having a
points.
good time.
We are making the ski.
The prettiest shape yet, but we can deal with that later.
I'll deal with that later. Don't worry.
Don't worry, this is super log cabiny. It's fine.
Yeah.
I'm trying to do like the slope where they'll actually like go down.
Okay.
This is fine. Apparently we were just on stream. Feels good.
Are you serious?
While we were shouting about ski lifts and log cabins.
Twitch chat has chimed in. YouTube also has something to say. It's either stairs or
Mike is like, great, you're gonna know
what
that
could
X
be
Games mode.
a ski lodge when all is said and built.
Okay.
Just so it like ups our points with them.
Monster Energy is so good.
Gracie Koala, stairs are so annoying to place. I agree.
You know, we're having a great time. The other team are going to be like...
Now, Jack, as someone who's participated here at X Games before, how many skis have you boarded down before? Are you more of like... Let's give some people some context here. We know you've been in the SuperPipe, but how many stairs, if they were to build a whole set of stairs right now, would you be nimble at just boarding down?
Like if there's a rail?
Yeah.
Oh, man. With snowboarding, it's way different. I think I hit a 40 stair handrail one time in like Colorado. Yeah, something like that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Guess how many I could do?
100,000?
No, I can walk downstairs really well, Jack.
When you walk downstairs, do you ever think about like, wow, it's crazy that skateboarders, snowboarders,
Oh, all the time.
skiers.
Even if I was to like just like butt slide down like a handrail, I'm like, oh my god, I'm at X Games.
It's such
and like,
a different
no,
mindset.
not even close. The amount of talent that all the athletes here at Aspen X Games 2023 have, that also have here in the X Games Presents X-Craft Minecraft world, athletes of all varieties here. Shouts out to all the talent, all the skill that I do not have, but also have the ability to connect with you here in the chat, and y'all can talk about it as well too. So was that a Team Yeti win, or is this Team Yeti happening right now?
Gracie Koala used their sled in their backyard to sled down their 4 stairs when it snowed. That's cool. That sounds fun.
Right now, just covering up all the holes.
Yeah, this is going to be an easy way to cover the holes by making this a flat bit.
And then we can just go back and like and touch up any parts we need to touch up. And, like, yeah, now
I'm gonna, like, a little
I think
cabin
now we're
here.
pretty much done with the mountain. Can someone do like a flyer on the mountain, make sure they're not like holes anywhere?
Yeah, I'm
We got
looking.
mods just putting on a show.
Wait,
back
we
there.
should use, like,
Sunday
spruce.
and the
Like
vibe
spruce.
is
Oh, this
still
looks
high.
nice.
You gotta love it.
And then I'll do like here as well.
Oh, she got a little Megan Thee Stallion playing. That's like sacrilegious on a
Yeah,
Sunday. I love to see it.
Yeah. I think this
I love
needs
to see
more
it. I love to
support
hear it.
here.
X-Fest stage is lit and live. You can hear the music in the background as well too.
Hey,
We
got
are
3
incredibly vibing here at X Games Aspen 2023.
I want to work on the ski lift.
Right now, we have a little bit of 2.5 minutes remaining in this build battle. And we're taking a look at our latest builder in our X-Craft event.
Yeah.
In the middle, what you're doing, missing out.
I'm working on the ski lift. If you can help me just link iron bars.
I believe
You
this is
only need it on
Misty
one side,
Cat,
though.
if I'm not mistaken. Misty Cat, shout out to Misty, using some iron bars to create just a polar radness right now. It's looking like we're going up in a diagonal sense.
For the winter one.
Can't wait to see what's finished here. We're getting a little bit of a slopey ramp style here, Jack. You know what I just realized, Jack?
What's that, Hannah?
Our latest builder is a cute little furry cat. Like, we're not getting an actual human down here. This is our builder. This cat person, Misty.
I didn't know Misty the
Cat.
was. I didn't know Misty the cat was playing.
That's
Minecraft.
Misty Cat.
Man, can we talk about that slopestyle event again? My
Can we?
goodness. That was insane. We're going to change up the teams real quick here.
Let's change up the teams. Can we go full screen for a second? Can Jack and I chop it up about the action happening here out at Aspen Snowmass?
That slopestyle
We're switching
contest
teams. We're switching teams.
was
So let's talk about it.
One of the best slopestyle contests once again that we've ever seen. Mark McMorris on his last run puts down back-to-back 16s, sickest, most stylish, technical rail section up top. Marcus Cleveland ends up in second, Mons Roisland in third. Judd Hankes was in first for a bit.
He was on the. So was my man Red Gerard. After the first two runs, and then Judd took over. I said it. I was like, I think Red's gonna throw down. And his first run was so solid, but it wasn't enough to carry him through all 4 rounds.
I know. Well, I was hanging with him earlier, man. He's just such a cool kid, Judd from Mammoth. Just like such a cool snowboarder. You know, just like such good style. And it's amazing. Okay, we're running down to 30 seconds left in this build battle. Let's see what we got. I'm still yet.
Boomer is our player right now.
I don't even know what we got yet.
It's looking X-shaped. I'm not gonna lie. It's looking a little X-shaped.
I love how Scott Mackle in the YouTube chat is asking, who is Donkey Puncher? Nobody knows, man. It's a mystery. All right, so what do we think?
Shout out to all of our players. I don't know, it's Team Hikers, Team Yeti.
Who's it going to be?
Hikers have put on a great showing here on Sunday so far. I don't want to say they're the underdog of the Minecraft X-Craft world, but Yetis was putting on a great show and a great showing throughout the course of the weekend so far. So we're going to stand by and wait for those votes to come in and see who eventually lands on top. Great names here, by the way. Misty Cat is back. How did Misty Cat get back in the action? Someone please explain to me. I thought we already had Misty Cat. She came back.
She knuckle-hucked herself back into the chat.
She said, wait.
Victory! You see victory.
Man,
there is a
the
victory.
judges have good
The
taste,
Yetis
let
win.
me tell you.
Is it the Yetis?
The Yetis won that one. The Yetis took it.
Yetis win.
Yetis took
Okay,
it. We
so
are
now we're
tied
tied again.
up.
I love
we
it.
are tied up.
You gotta keep
Hikers
it
won.
head to head.
Yetis won.
Uh-oh. You hear that music? Uh-oh.
We've got a little capture the flag action. On one Yage using the Hannah Rad emotes in the Twitch chat. Please keep blasting them out. Just blowing up my ego so much more. I'll love to see it. Thank you for the love and the support all weekend long. It's been nothing but a good-ass time. That's my #1 rule when it comes to live streaming in this digital world. You gotta have a good time. And 2, you gotta play nice with others. So listen, if you came in here just to shout some nonsense, go ahead. You're still giving us views. So thank you so much. That's the way I like to see it. You know, people often say, you know, we talk with a lot of the athletes, we talk with artists, like, how do you manage yourself on social media? Because you can get a lot of stuff coming in, whether you want to see it or not. The way I look at it is, if you came to my page, if you came to the stream just to shout some nonsense, thank you for the views.
Yeah.
Like, it's all about love, light, positivity, and joy. And it's also about capture the flag. Capture the flag. You've played this in real life, right?
Capture the flag as a kid. Yes, one of my favorites, all-time favorites.
I love it. I've had some epically long capture the flag games. The street lights come on, mom's calling for dinner, and it's like, nah, we got to finish. We've got to finish.
This
Listen.
sounds, oh, sorry, I was going to say, it sounds kind of dangerous, but it would be really fun to play like a skier, snowboarder version of capture the flag. I mean, it's going to be fun watching Minecraft capture the flag coming up here next, but imagine, as we look at the rules, imagine that.
Well, let's look at the actual rules here for capture the flag in X-Craft. You got 2 teams. You already know them and love them. The Yetis are facing off against the Hikers. You got to capture the flags, return them to the other spot. Flags are located at the top of the mountain. Fight fight, but don't forget to stay warm. Also, yesterday there was like a bonus extra capability, and that was the exploding snowballs.
Yeah, there's this.
Do we have the exploding snowballs today?
Ski pole skewers, exploding snowballs. Yesterday?
Do we? We've got them.
They're back in.
The word
they're back in
is
play. Okay.
Word from the booth.
How about
we
that
have
one?
exploding
How about that
snowballs.
one round yesterday where like the guy was so close and he was just chasing him forever. He was just like, "I'm gonna get you," and he never ended up getting him. So.
Listen, I believe this is a 10-minute round of capture the flag where the Yetis face off against the hikers. The Yetis just absolutely shut it down yesterday. They had all the flags for the almost entirety of the 10 minutes. And hikers got one here and there, but it was all about defense. Once you get all the flags, you have to defend at that point. We're going to take a live look into it as the Yetis face the hikers in X-Crafts. Capture the flag. What would the rules be if it was a snowboard or skier type of capture?
Okay,
Like, where are we placing the flags? Is it like at the top of the big air round?
I think it's kind of like you have you're 6 people, 6 snowboarders or skiers. You can combine them. 6 people. One person has the flag, and it's time-based. The other 5 people have to try to get it from them.
Okay.
So whoever has the flag for the longest amount of time on the run wins.
I like this. Okay, what does the winner win? Because let me throw something out there. If you've been here to X Games, if you've been here to Aspen or Buttermilk, I think the winning team in that sense, they get a trip up to Cloud 9.
Oh my goodness. Can we talk about Cloud 9 for a second?
We can.
How do I flare gun loaded, bro?
Yo, this music is getting us going, and I think if you're watching this Minecraft right now, they must be vibing to this music too.
I'm getting it.
Running up, blocking up, chop it up. Don't you know we got the flag? Let's go, let's go. All right, here he goes.
All right, capture
It's
the
going
flag
to the
is
music.
lit. It's almost as lit as what we were talking about. The music here parallels Cloud 9, though. Can we talk about it for a second?
Yes.
Yeah, you had some friends go to Cloud 9.
I had some friends go to Cloud 9.
For those of you who don't know what
We've
Cloud
been to
9
Cloud
is,
9.
I've
Oh my god. Oh my god.
From what I remember, I've been to Cloud 9.
Yes.
We're gonna keep it as PG as possible, but it's a party that happens like in the middle of the day.
Yes, it's on top of Highlands. They import the most sparkly, fancy bubbles by a company from France. And then you have this really gourmet lunch in this nice little lodge. And then when you're done eating, a DJ comes on, the music gets loud, and everybody is spraying these very expensive bottles of sparkly, bubbly, fancy stuff.
Yeah.
And you get absolutely soaking wet.
Yeah.
Everybody's into it. You
But
can't not
everybody
be.
loves it.
And everyone, the vibe is like out of control. And then you have to ride down.
The caveat is you have to be able to ski and snowboard to get down.
yeah.
You are not allowed to go there if you cannot. So listen, if you want to get in on what we're proposing for 2024's X-Nest festive activities, if you win a game of Capture the Flag, we're going to go hang out at Cloud 9 afterwards. This sounds like a great deal to me.
I think it starts in Cloud 9. That's where you pick the teams.
Oh, that's the first flag.
So like, you know the lobby?
That's the first flag.
You know the
yes.
lobby here?
Yes.
That's Cloud 9 is the lobby for the ski
Okay.
and snowboarding.
Everyone's just like, they're getting ready.
Oh, I love
they're
the
sitting
bracelet.
here.
I'm with you, JoJo.
Expensive vibe for sure. It is not cheap.
They're coming from behind.
Okay, here she goes. Here she goes. Get him. Get
Attack!
him.
Attack!
They're coming up right now.
Use your
Behind.
explosive snowball. It's too late. He's
Oh
almost.
my
Oh,
gosh.
did she get him?
JoJo!
She got him.
JoJo got it.
Yeah, JoJo.
JoJo solos
Way to go,
over here.
JoJo. She got the flag. All right, let's go.
Flare gun's going
It's looking like, what are we at? They each have one of the flags. Yetis have one. No, Yetis have two. Hikers have one.
Boomer's low.
You know what? The Yetis are like the McMorris family of the Minecraft world right now.
Yeah, like coming in at the end.
Yeah, exactly.
The
And it's
closers.
like, you really didn't think it was going to happen, and then it
Ollie's
does.
here. He seems low because he's running away from me before even fighting me.
Let's go. Yetis are definitely in the lead right now. We can
Yes, they
confirm that is an actual fact that is happening here in X-Craft.
He's just strafing left. and
Wipeout
right.
XBI says, I have been here for 12 years, and it's the best season I have seen so far. Well, 12 years, long and strong in this Minecraft world.
let's just do a push.
JoJo's trying to use some flares that she does not have quite yet, but JoJo also picked up a flag in the last minute or so. We still have, if timing is correct, we just lost the number of the remaining time. We've still got a couple minutes here. We've just still got, how do we still have 10 minutes? when it's only a 10-minute round? Someone explain that to me in the metaverse
I'll
here.
kind of push up for
Boomer's
defense.
hurt,
so
he's
then-
mid. Well, you have regen on this really fast, so I don't know if he's gonna be hurt anymore. But
I want to know more about why they're doing like the gazelle prance. Oh, see, look, when you just go straight run, and then they start bouncing. Is it
JoJo
just-
definitely has a very distinctive style.
Oh, because they're trying to like duck and weave. Oh, she's going. She got
she's
two.
just beating people up at this point.
Oh, sent home to the lobby.
what axe speed is this? Is it an iron axe?
Sent to the lob.
Oh, I don't have flags left.
Yetis still with 2 flags. Hikers with 1. OG Beef says it's for faster movement, just to run straight ahead.
Stand on the fire near fire.
Over in the YouTube chat, you know, they've taken a pause in the action and they're shouting out some of the artists from yesterday. They're talking about Young Gravy. They said Young Gravy is legit. That's Miles Craft over here. And they're talking about how much they loved Young Gravy's set. There was bonus Young Gravy, though, yesterday. He did a run in the unified skiing with Tom Wallish.
Oh, nice.
He did that. He also performed at the bottom of the SuperPipe after Men's Big Air.
Yep.
So he was there, but he was also performing over here at the X Fest stage. So Young Gravy has been kept really busy
He
here.
spread his gravy all over Aspen.
I mean, I think that's pretty much what he does every day.
Yes.
He spreads
his
the gravy.
Oh, wait a second.
All
What did I
over,
just say?
anywhere.
Oh my goodness.
He turns up. We have
Oh my goodness.
a new player here right now.
I want to do the old.
It's Michael McChill.
Michael McChill. He's got no chill when it comes to Minecraft, capturing flags and tossing explosive snowballs at his opponents. I want to give a big shout out to my sister, Liza Mitrani. Come on, chat. Shout out Liza Mitrani and my nephew, Penn, watching from Vermont. I just got the text that they're watching, so hello. Hope you're doing well. Happy Sunday. Yo, big shout out to Sarah Allen. Shout out Brighton Diggers. Mad respect. Getting out there in the cold, making sure all those features are picture perfect to promote evolution in the next generation.
Listen, there's a good comment here in the YouTube chat. I do want to give it a shout out. Mark Hay says, can we get back to X Games or is this Twitch? Great question. It's all of that and then some. Currently, right now, we are in a competition break. We're going to come back to some competitions live as it's happening in real time here in Aspen in just a little bit. But in the meantime, instead of showing you commercials, we're showing you some Minecraft action. You could sit here and you could tap out and just see a bunch of ads. But we're over here live on Twitch and YouTube at the same time. So you're seeing a little bit of that before we get to the next competition. We still have men's Ski Big Air. We still have men's Ski SuperPipe.
Yes.
And we still have...
the Chipotle Knuckle Huck.
Oof.
How about a little Chipotle burrito with some young gravy on top?
Oh, I would love it. That's what they're asking here in the chat. What's coming up next? I do believe Knuckle Huck is next.
Knuckle
if I'm not
Huck is
mistaken.
next. Yes,
Knuckle Huck
is coming
up next. But before all of that, we also have some musical enjoyment for you. Mads is coming up in just a little bit. Capture the Flag is still happening here on our X-Craft Minecraft implosion of radness that is happening right now. But we're giving you a little bit of everything that's happening live on the grounds and live in whatever world you're streaming from, whether that's Minecraft or the X Games world, here for X Games Aspen 2023. If you've just tapped in, Hannah Rad and Jack Mitrani, we've been here all weekend for you. We've got music popping off over on the X Fest stage. And we've got a whole lot of action. We've got 3 more competitions happening throughout the course of this Sunday Fun Day evening.
Sunday Fun Day. I got to go back to my shout out to my sister Liza and shout out the whole fam. Okay, I was very exclusive in just shouting out Liza and Holden. Shout out Jared, Margot, Penn, Bo.
I would like to give a shout out. I know I have family lurking in the chat, but they're not getting active. So Mom Rad, don't ya? Where are you? Make your voices heard. We're hanging out with some Minecraft. Giving you a special shout out and a hello. That's how we do it here because we are in very real time with you. We are live IRL in real life and in the URL, whether that's Twitch or YouTube at that same damn time.
Hey, now that I'm like super famous on Twitch,
yes,
I gotta ask you.
Ask me.
So how did you make those
There's a lot mid. We can't let them.
I'll tell you a very true story. It's a very short one. I've been in radio and TV for a very long time, but Rewind, I actually have a degree.
You made them.
I made them.
That's so so
I
cool.
made them myself.
In what, like a Photoshop?
Yeah, Photoshop action. I can do it on the phone if you want.
Wow.
Would you like a Jack Mitrani emote right now?
I mean, kind of, yeah, now that you mention it. But don't I need like a certain amount of like hours? I need to get my profile up to like...
I think all you really need to do, in order for you to become an affiliate on Twitch, you need to have 100 followers.
Oh my gosh.
Can
Where
we
am I
get
at?
Jack
Where
to
am I at?
100 followers, and you need to have streamed in 1 month for 12 hours.
Okay.
Like 12 hours over the course of 30 days.
All right, well, I'm at 71 followers. Thank you guys so much. That means a lot. I really hope I can continue to entertain after this. I'll most likely stay on the X Games channel, but you never know. I might pop on live and say what up to my little tribe.
You do know that
with
we
my
have
custom
our
emotes
friends
like you.
here at Twinkly who's given us all these lights.
Yeah.
You know we're stealing this at the end of the night
Oh,
and
yeah.
putting it on our respective like live streaming or home studio.
1,000,000%. I spent legitimately 2 weeks at Best Buy, like dialing in my my office in downtown Burlington, Vermont, turned it into a full stream lab.
Yes.
And it has like been such a fun learning experience, and I have so much respect for everybody that's streaming right now. Like, to get your camera up there on the top right with good clean audio, with good video, it takes a lot. Like, it's actually a lot of hard work, and so I got respect for it, and now I think it's unlocked such a great opportunity.
Yeah.
My goal from here is to continue to bring you closer to your favorite action sports athletes, to the games, to the music, to Hannah Rad, to the culture.
Hell yeah.
With hopefully like a weekly show where like we'll bring on a guest, we'll talk about what's going on within the action sports world, all from the downtown Burlington. I'm excited.
I
It's been
want
fun.
to do a nice little callback. I know we're watching some Capture the Flag in the background here right now, Jack, but I want to do a little callback. Do you recall? Okay, so obviously the world got crazy for a while, and a lot of stuff shut
What
down.
happened? I blacked out.
What happened? I mean, that thing that happened. Of course, we are not
coronavirus
downplaying anything in the plight of anyone that's happened. But as soon as lockdown went into play, a lot of the stuff that I was doing,
true.
everything shut down.
True.
What did I do? I went to live streaming, and I actually talked to you on it was an Instagram chat.
Oh my goodness!
At the
that's
time,
right.
I was like, I know we're gonna be in this world live streaming.
You were a pioneer.
I was
Look at
I was
you.
pushing forward, and it was the Hannah Rad talk show on Instagram, which has transitioned into not one, not two, now 3, and 1 to be announced, which I cannot talk about yet. New talk shows on Twitch.
That is so
You were
cool.
here with me from the jump.
Wow, so many like silver linings with that
Yeah.
silly little
That
pandemic.
thing that happened. But I'm glad that we're at this point where everybody is allowed to be themselves, be safe, be in sports, and be in commune with one another in this space. And even if you still feel as you do and you still want to join us here in the Twitch chat from the safety and comfort of your own home or over on YouTube as well, listen, we're just glad to have you all here. The vibes have been high. Like Stoney said, the stoke is high, and I mean, I am not high, I am in a high elevation.
Yes, high on altitude, like
high
9,000
altitude.
feet.
But yeah, you were one of the first people to join me
That
on
is
that talk
so-
series.
I'm glad you reminded me of that. I
Yeah.
like didn't even think of that. That
like
was
literally
so fun.
a quick text, and I was like, Jack, I need you right now.
Yes.
Yeah.
And it was such a great chat. I really was like honored
Yeah.
first and foremost, because you talked to so many incredible musicians and things, and so I was like, oh man, I felt special.
But it's like what you're saying. You want to keep giving that content and those conversations back to the community.
Yeah.
Whether that's on Twitch, if you're streaming from a new community in a new space and studio in Vermont, or wherever you're watching or streaming from, we have that capability to bring us all together. We have music, we have sports. You've got Hannah and Jack here, and you've got Boomers. Boomer is
Boomer's
just
on
vibing.
the screen, just
Boomer
vibing
is
up the,
vibing.
vibing up the blocks. The block is
Playing
is
for
hot.
Team Hikers right now.
He's hot. They're one flag behind as you see Boomer bouncing his way through the snow cave. There's his team. All right, guys, let's huddle up. Time to hike, bouncing up. Music's starting to kick in. He's got his little chopping axe out. He's ready to go.
Minecraft is much closer. It's yesterday it was a little bit lopsided when it came to the two teams. It is a tight battle today, and it's Yetis still have the edge, but you know who has the ultimate edge? Here in the Twitch chat, Tim Humphries. We're getting you to 100.
Yo, Tim Humphries is in the chat. Shout out Tim Humphries.
They're gonna get you. They're gonna get you.
If you guys don't know who Tim Humphries is, go follow Tim as well. He is one of my favorite snowboard creators. Like streaming and like this world is pretty new to snowboarding. And
we have a flag that was just stolen by Boomer.
Uh-oh.
Boomer, there's only 1 minute left. 1 minute
Snowballs.
left in this capture the flag action. Boomer, let's see
It's
what you got.
It's heating up. Yeah, Tim Humphries.
Quick little restart right there, and it looks
Big
like
shout out.
there's 2 flags to 1 right now. And we're hoping that Boomer pulls off a big bad victory here, but it remains to be seen. It's 1-all currently. But we will see who's going to be the absolute victorious team here in X Games presents X-Craft, powered by our friends at EVNT. Boomer's making a big run right now. I'm seeing some flames, I'm seeing some fire, but I'm not seeing any exploding snowballs. Purpled making an entrance yet again.
Look, I'm in the chat.
You're in
Jack
the chat.
Mitrani has entered the chat. Inception.
Are we getting like mega meta right now?
Somebody just.
Are we all getting in the chat at the same time?
Oh my goodness. Man, get in the chat.
I'm in the chat.
We're not only talking about the chat, we're now in the
having
chat.
the,
Yo, Knuckle Huck yourself into the chat.
Knuckle Huck. Sarah's kid says, I cannot find Jack or Hannah on the gram or Twitter. Can we put our links out? Can we blast some social links
Playing
out?
defense the whole game is tough.
To everybody?
I just dropped one of your
I feel like that's our gold medal. Can just blast our socials for shoutcasting Minecraft for the past hour.
Yeah, let's go.
Give us a little nod.
Let's go.
Give us a little nod here. Sarah's kid. I am Hannah Rad just about everywhere, but right here.
So would you just have the ice
on?
effect all over
I'm in the Twitch chat right now. You asked for it. I'm here. There's no turning back.
So
Look at
you
that,
couldn't
Hannah Rad. Watch it pop up.
Oh, good.
Watch it pop up. She's there. Hannah Rad is in the Twitch chat right now.
Oh, good.
There it is. Using the custom emotes.
Wow, look at that. Look
DJ
at that.
Hannah Rad.
Take a look at that. And
you ask and you
looks
shall receive.
Like the hikers just took the win.
The hikers are the winners to win. So wait, I have it. Wait, check this out. I got.
Yeah, playing
Your
defense
air
honestly
home
is
was
harder.
good, Jack. Yeah, air home was good, but I might got one for you. Let me turn up the sound.
I'm probably not.
Let me know if y'all can hear this.
Congratulations, hikers. That was
good,
really
well
amazing.
played.
We got the Snowboard Knuckle Huck coming up at 4:15 Mountain Standard Time. But before we get to Knuckle Huck,
bye, guys.
I want to just say thank you so much. We've been having so much fun hanging out with the Minecraft community, hanging out with the Action Sports community.
I think it is honestly
Hopefully this
standby
community
for stage VC.
can be inclusive
Awkward.
as one.
I think it is. Yeah,
Twitch,
to be fair, but I
what's
think it's
going
kinda
on? YouTube,
I feel like
we love you.
playing defense all
Thank
the
you
time
for
is
the
actually
kind
hard.
words. Thank you for helping
though we
me.
had the
Congratulations to the hikers, though. They came back.
Shout
We
out
didn't know it was
hikers.
going to happen, but it happened anyways. Congrats to Boomer, Michael, Hockey, CP, and Wally Bear. We're going to go take a look at Mads. Mads is going to hang with us for a little bit.
It's getting cold. Let's go dance.
All right, Twitch, YouTube, hang with us. We're going to go dance to Mads. We'll be back in a bit.
It's Britney, bitch.
night, one more night, got this. We've had a million nights just like this. Let's get down to business. Let's get down to business. Give you one more night, got this. We've had a million nights just like this. So let's get down to business. Mama, you don't want to buy me. Mama, I'm like my heart's beat. Friends keep telling me to leave.
Yo, you guys, there's my mom right there.
Let's get down to business. Give you one more night, got this. We've had a million nights just like this. Let's get down to business.
Galaxy and I could take you for a ride. I had a premonition that we fell into a rhythm where the music don't stop for life. Glitter in the sky, glitter in my eyes, shining just the way you like. If you're feeling like you need a little bit of company, you met me at the perfect time. You want me, I want you, baby. My sugar boo, I'm levitating. The Milky Way, we're renegading. I got you, moonlight, you're my starlight. I need you all night. Come on, dance with me. I'm levitating. You can fly away with me tonight. You can fly away with me tonight. Baby, let me take you for a ride.
X Games, thank you guys so much for having me. I hope you guys have the best time. You get drunk, have fun.
big moment for me. It's lit out here, baby. X Games. Never let you down, baby. Hey, with your baby mama at the crib and blow her back out. Shorty Filipino and she call me Manny Pacquiao. Alley-oop without the hoop, they call me Jerry Stackhouse. Dazing out in public, but your mama made me snap out. Before I get the dough, got the morning routine. Wake up bright and early to some brand new cream. Floss 3 times, baby, I'm so clean. Gravy got cheese now, that's poutine. Gravy coming hot like I'm hopping off the griddle. Pull up on a kid if you trying to get belittled. All the mamas love me now, I think I'm peanut brittle. Flex the rainbow, bang it like some Skittles. Gravy, why you out of pocket? Stop it.
Dropping in 3, 2.
Go anywhere, do anything in the wildly capable, electrified Jeep Grand Cherokee and Jeep Wrangler 4xe.
During the Jeep Start Something New sales event, get $2,000 total bonus cash on these Jeep Grand Cherokee models. Visit Jeep.com for new inventory available near you.
Please remain on the line as we value your call. Please remain on the line as we value your call. Please remain on the line as we value your call.
Yo, Mads. Mads threw down.
She threw down. I just love the Sunday energy here at X Games. It's such a festival vibe. You gotta love it.
It really is. Hannah Rad, Jack Mitrani here on Twitch, here on YouTube, here for X Games Aspen 2023. We literally just had these two right here come over and say, we've been watching you on TV and on the stream all weekend, and now they are here in person. Nice. And that's the energy that we love about X Games. Mads threw down. Girlfriends are going to take the set over in just a little bit. But we have another musician in Jack, when we're talking about why we love X Games and the energy so much.
Why?
Our next guest, I literally saw him. He was here just to snowboard on Friday, hanging out, had to fly out to Vegas to go DJ in Vegas on Friday night, but then flew back to play Belly Up last night, and then he came back to hang out here today.
Who could this be?
Tyler, my man Nightmare is here with us.
Nightmare in the house.
Completely unannounced, not even part of like anything happening here. You came here just to hang out. You were with TJ Mazel. You were hanging out over at his set the other day. I ran into you and I was like, well, now that you got to come talk to us.
I'm happy to. I'm very stoked to be here. It's my first time at X Games ever, so it's a dream come true for little Tyler.
Yeah. Well, listen, you did a little bit of shredding. You got up in the POW on Friday. How was the hill for you?
It was great. I went today, too. I got a few laps. It's been amazing. Yeah, today was the most snow for sure and the warmest weather, which was nice. But yeah, it's been great.
I keep saying it's a hot day today. It's 27,
great.
which is like hot for Aspen in January.
Definitely is. Yeah, I was going with just the sweatshirt earlier. It felt
great.
Nice. What's been some of your highlights so far? Like, what's it like just pulling up, dream come true?
I think, honestly, on Wednesday I was here. I got here a few days early, too, to snowboard and just check things out. And I was over here on site when they were setting things up, and I got the chance to rip down the mega pipe. Obviously, no crazy tricks or anything, but it was so cool to just ride down, and the scale of it is insane. Like,
did you
see
go
it
up
on
the
video,
walls or like
a little bit? I was surfing,
but
I was not.
Did you catch some
air?
air?
No air. I was making sure I was going to be safe for the Belly Up show and everything.
Well, listen, you made it back for the Belly Up show. I think if anybody's travel experience has been wilder than this guy's right here, like you said, you were here Wednesday. We caught up with you on Friday a little bit behind the scenes at the X Fest stage. You dipped out, took a flight, played in Vegas on Friday night, ripped right back here, got your flight diverted, drove back to Aspen, only to play Aspen's Belly Up last night. How were the vibes at Belly Up? I was watching, dude. A whole laser show happened at Belly Up.
I know. We brought in all this extra production, lasers, all this really cool stuff, and brought my whole crew, my light guy and video guy, and everybody. So we really went balls to the walls, and it was sold out like way in advance. And it was just absolutely packed. Energy was super high, and I've never had a bad show at Belly Up. It's always really fun, but last night I think was the best.
It went down in the record books.
It definitely did.
A lot of history being made here at the X Games Aspen 2023.
Definitely
but I feel like you need an honorary gold medal for the travel that you had coming back and forth.
I had 2 canceled flights in the same day. Has not happened to me many times, but I'm very glad that I made it to both shows. I'm here today. I feel better than I was expecting I would feel, to be honest. I feel like thought I would be more tired, but
it's that X
I'm
Games
doing good.
energy. We call it. We said it before. It's that vitamin X that just gives you that extra boost. boost, especially on a Sunday. So if anyone's just tapped in, Nightmares joined Jack Mitrani and I here, Hannah Rad, on Twitch and on YouTube for X Games Aspen 2023. If you got any questions, we're leading up into the Knuckle Huck, which has been one of the premier events here over the past couple of years. It's new, it's creative, it's exciting. Jack, Nightmare, I mean, when it comes to Knuckle Huck, you know, we see Zeb Powell always full sending it. What are you expecting to see here in a little bit before we get over to the Knuckle Huck?
I honestly didn't even realize that it had become an event until like this X Games, and I met Zeb earlier this week too.
Oh, nice.
And just spent like a ridiculous amount of time digging through his Instagram, watching every single one of his videos, and it's kind of mind blowing. It's my first time watching the event, so I'm excited. Yeah, I don't even know.
I hope you can get up close and personal. Like you should. I'm gonna give you my credentials so you can just go stand on the Knuckle.
That sounds amazing.
Go get courtside on the Knuckle Huck. I mean, Zeb's gonna be riding a 205, and for those who don't know what a 205 is, that's 205 centimeters, which is pretty much like 2 snowboards combined.
I was like, I think mine's a 158.
Yeah, so it's basically almost like a little less than 2 of your snowboards.
Yeah, wow.
For the casual observer like myself, it's called a big-ass board. It's a big-ass board
it's a
that Zeb is riding tonight. Yeah.
I'm excited to see that.
That's really exciting. All right, so you know Jack here. He's competed at the X Games before.
Yes.
You've ripped it down the SuperPipe. Just in the event, and I'm hoping not that there's any other travel delays, and we get a full PAL day tomorrow. Are we ripping a run, Jack?
Oh, absolutely.
Tyler, are we?
We still got like 15 minutes.
I'll follow behind like real slow. I'm like really slow on the skis, but you guys can rip it on the boards.
I'm down. I'll go right now if you want.
Let's do it.
I feel like Monday fun day.
We were talking about, we were playing Minecraft earlier, and there's this like capture the flag mode, and we were talking about playing capture the flag on snowboards. What do you think?
I'm in.
You down?
Yeah.
In the SuperPipe?
Let's do it.
Let's do it.
It's either in the SuperPipe or we had the idea. Have you been to Cloud9 before?
I have one time last year I went, and it was a trip.
Yeah.
That place is wild.
Well, we were thinking like maybe like like when you're in the lobby of the video game, you're starting at Cloud9.
Yeah,
and
you start at Cloud9.
You start to turn up a little bit, and then whatever happens from there, it's like no rules after that.
I love that. I'm in. Let me know where and when.
Well, you let us know when and where you are, because I know you've been really busy. You know, you and I have followed each other around quite a bit from festivals and shows and interviews. Yeah. But you had something new happen this year. I think our fans are thirsty. They want some drink, but I want to talk to you about some food.
Yeah,
You have a whole food travel show that launched earlier this year.
Oh my God. Thank you for bringing that up. Because it was such a fun project to start. It took us almost 5 years from kind of the initial idea to actually the show coming out. But yeah, it was really inspired from these cool experiences I had on tour where I'd go to somewhere I'd never been, some cool local host shows me around, takes me to their home, cooks me a family meal, or like goes to a 5-star dining, or just some cool, really special experience that I would have never thought to do before. So yeah, the show's called Sampled, and it's out on Paramount Plus, and yeah, really stoked for it. Each episode is a different artist in a different city, kind of like checking it out and exploring. So
was there any specific city that really wowed you that you were like, I didn't realize that it had such a great food culture?
I mean, this is the most obvious. My episode, I went to Monterrey, Mexico, which I had never been to Monterrey.
I've been. Delicious.
It was oh my God, it was unbelievable. We met with a local chef who is one of the most famous chefs from there. He has a bunch of restaurants around town. And we did a full day where he took me to all of his favorite childhood taco spots.
Oh, nice.
So we went to like 5 different taco spots, had a few, and then we went to his restaurant that night where he had, the elevated gourmet version of all of that.
Yeah.
It was amazing experience. Beautiful
I love
city.
that you went to like multiple taco spots, because the question's always like, how many tacos is too many in a day? No, it's a trick question. There's never too many tacos.
That's true. There really is never too many.
So what happens from here? Season 1 has been done. Are we coming back for more touring,
I hope
more
so.
samples?
Yeah, it kind of just dropped last month, so we're waiting on our final feedback and definitely planning on it. We had Tinashe, we had Boz, we had
cool.
Mark Rebier, a bunch of really amazing artists, Arlo Parks, Gold Link. And so I think also now that we did all of that, like other artists have been seeing it, and they're like, hey, I'd be down to do it. So I think if we do get to do it, it's going to be even bigger and better and more streamlined.
I got one for you. Have you ever tasted the local food culture of Pittsburgh? Pennsylvania?
I don't know. Maybe not.
I'm going to learn you on it. So listen, as much as I rep New York, and that's like my blood through and through, I was born and raised around Pittsburgh. The food culture there is insane. Great snow culture, great skiing, but great food. The food there, the quality food is either pierogies. Have you ever heard of those?
Yeah, I've had pierogies.
Pierogies are great, but then you get a Primanti Brothers sandwich.
I've had Primanti too. Primanti,
with the the coleslaw and the French fries on
I've
top
been
of
to that spot. I know exactly.
Why
right
do
in
we
the
not
square.
film an episode of that show there? I will
we
take
can.
you there.
We haven't done
I
one
will
in the
take
U.S.
you
They were all
there.
outside the U.S., but first U.S. episode.
First U.S. episode, we're going to Pittsburgh?
Pittsburgh.
All right, you heard it here first on
Romantis.
Twitch and on YouTube. We're going to go sample some ish
Yes.
over in Pittsburgh. But we're sampling some good vibes here at X Games Aspen 2023. Jack Mitrani is fueling our friends here.
What is it?
Do you want to toss some monsters to the crowd?
I guess, yeah.
Yeah, there's one right here. Go for it.
This is the water. This is the water.
Launch it. Launch it. Oh.
Almost hit her in the head.
That
I'm
was
sorry.
the monster water 2160 into the crowd.
Yeah. Man. this is
Matroni's
dangerous.
full
It's getting
sending it
dangerous.
out there, keeping everybody hydrated. On top of everything that you got going on, when you're not boarding, when you're not creating a food show, what's happening next with the music? I know you've been really busy over the last 2 years. You've put out a bunch of projects.
Yeah.
But what's coming up in the rest of 2023 for you?
So I just finished my first album last year.
Yep.
So right now I'm working on wrapping up like the deluxe version of it.
Okay.
So I have like 2 extra singles, a couple remixes, and then we have a cool big vinyl printing with
Sick.
poster and all that cool stuff. And I'm doing like a remix album. So got a
Nice.
bunch of my really cool, amazing producer friends to do remixes. Gonna be dropping that. And then I'm working on another EP. Last year around this time I put out a EP called Unsound.
Yeah.
It was just a bunch of cool festival kind of heavy songs. So I'm working on another one of those. And yeah, just touring and I don't know.
Mr.
Always
Nonstop
on
over
tour.
here. Mr.
Always on tour.
Nonstop over here. It's
Yeah.
always a dream to link up with Nightmare. It's always a pleasure. Listen, we're going to let you get out of here. There's more laps to be had, more
Yes,
fun to be
gotta
had
get one.
here in Aspen. Thanks so much for hanging out with us. I know this wasn't,
Absolutely.
it was
Always a
not
pleasure.
planned, but he is here anyways. We got more happening right here. Are we going into a break? Are we going into the crowd? What are we doing next here at X Games Aspen 2023? Stony McBlaze is coming to
Yes.
join us after the break. Let's
Where's
take
he
a
at?
pause in the action, dish out some monsters, and we'll be back in just a bit. Don't go anywhere.
Whoa.
Ski Knuckle Huck. I mean, the last thing this old body wants to hit is a knuckle. There's a jump there. You're supposed to use the jump. But they out here, they're doing it. Doing nose, butter, dubs. Sounds like a genre of hip-hop that I'm not familiar with. But all right, I'm here for it. You look like you're having fun. All in the name of progression.
Please remain on the line as we value your call. Please remain on the line as we value your call.
Go anywhere, do anything in the wildly capable, electrified Jeep Grand Cherokee and Jeep Wrangler 4xe.
During the Jeep Start Something New sales event, well-qualified lessees can lease the 2023 Jeep Grand Cherokee for $399 a month. Visit Jeep.com for new inventory available near you.
Harold the Yeti just popped in.
What's up, Harold the Yeti? What's up,
Can y'all
chat?
make some noise
What's
back
up,
here, by the
X Games?
way?
What's up, squad?
Wait, can y'all make some noise because we have a very special guest, as requested in the Twitch and the YouTube chat. We cannot get enough of this guy.
Nah.
Please put your hands together for Stony McBlaze
Stoney's
and
back.
Bailey.
Stoney's back. And Bailey's back.
Stony, grab your mic, my friend. Grab your mic. Listen.
Long time no see.
Having me back, dude. Back in the living room, dog.
But this is the living room is a great name.
I mean, that's classic.
The living room.
We got Bailey back too.
What's up, guys?
Bailey,
What's up, Bailey?
Bailey, what's good?
It's kind of like the Shred Den, dude.
Yeah.
Shred Den?
So,
Shred Den, dude. Exactly.
We're watching these, YouTube and Twitch chats all day long, and basically every 30 seconds we get a request for Stony.
For
So
Stony?
just wanted to
What's up, dude?
Share the chat love.
What's going on, Twitch?
You've literally been blowing up our chat like Christmas. The emotes are flying like nobody's business.
So what have you been doing, dude?
Dude, today has been all about laps.
Nice.
This has been the most shredding I've done, and I'm not gonna lie, I am a little concussed, but we're working through it. We're breathing.
What?
We're staying locked. I caught
What
edge,
happened,
dog.
Billy?
I caught edge hard.
He took quite a spill on the last lap right there.
Dude, I got smoked, and not in a good way.
Listen, Stony McBlaze here. You gave us a course preview yesterday, but if we have a preview of tonight, we still got Big Air. We have, I think, what might be your favorite event, the Knuckle Huck
My favorite
men's
event.
snowboard is coming up in not that long. We still got some music from Girlfriends, and then we're getting over to the Knuckle Huck. What's gonna happen on a Huck this year? What's happening?
Dude, it's just gonna be Max Steez and Max Stoke. It's all been building to this moment.
Yes.
Throughout the weekend, it's been slowly rising, and at Knuckle Hut, it's gonna reach a crescendo, and it's gonna be glorious.
I love that. Big moves and big vibes on a Sunday night.
Massive vibes.
Do you like pipes or Knuckle Huck better?
Knuckle Hut, nah, you almost stumped me on that one, because I do love a pipe.
Yeah, dude.
It's gonna be Knuckle Huck.
All right.
It's gonna be Knuckle Huck.
First hit the pipe and then ride the Knuckle Huck.
What? Exactly.
There you go.
100%, dude.
You told
Bailey,
us last
let's get
night.
Bailey in this chat. What's going on, Bailey?
Yeah.
What's going on, dude? How's the weekend been,
Dude,
man?
it's been amazing. It's been amazing
Is it
out
just
here.
you two running around, just like causing a ruckus and filming social media skits?
I mean, that's kind of what it was. Us, we have Snowboard Jesus, Half Cab King, a few other creators, but
Yep.
yeah, we're all out here just filming and causing mayhem around
What's
here.
been one of the highlights? I saw a video of you with a fake baby. The baby got tossed and hit a random person in the head.
He saw it.
Dude, that baby got yeeted out of my hands. I didn't know people were robbing babies, dude, but they are.
He was.
So hey,
It
hold your
happens.
babies tight, dog, because people will snatch them.
That happens, but yeah, that was definitely one of the highlights. Dropping baby Agnes around the resort is always a fun time. We did some surprise charcuterie dates as well, so you guys can see.
Dude, Bailey found love.
Listen to the
Wait,
ladies like what they're
You
hearing.
found love?
Bailey found love on the mountain, dude.
Over a plate of prosciutto? Like, what
Yeah,
what happened?
From 7-Eleven too, and that was good prosciutto. I didn't tell her that though. I told her it was expensive.
High class.
Would that work on you? Is that some riz that you would get into?
I'm Italian.
You're
Of course, that's
Italian?
gonna work.
That'll work?
I'm feeling the vibes right now, baby.
I'll be back. I'll be back. Coming for you.
Take notes. Charcuterie for the win.
Hey,
I like
how do you
this.
spell charcuterie?
CHARCHURTOUY.
I think that's right. I think that's 10 out of 10.
Chat. Yeah, we're gonna ask the chat. Can you get a spell check on the spelling bee here?
Spell
with
check on
Sony?
charcuterie.
How do you spell charcuterie?
My bad, dude. I was homeschooled a bunch, so spelling is not
chat
my
just
top
froze.
thing.
I wish we had charcuterie up on the set. We got like candy charcuterie.
No, you don't want to eat that. This has been sitting here since Friday.
I was pretty close to bringing it.
Yeah, I was about to. No, don't eat this in.
I was eyeing that.
I've got your back, that's
Thank
for
you
sure.
so much.
Got you. Listen, we do have the Knuckle Hub coming up in just a little bit. Girlfriends are going to be taking it to the stage in a
there's
little bit as well,
charcuterie.
too. Absolutely shredding over there. What, for you, when you're taking laps out there, do you have music on, or are you just
Nice
vibing
memento.
to the own thoughts in your head?
My bad. I zoned out on this tie-dye video at my feet. I'm so sorry. Just thoughts, dude.
Just thoughts?
Just thoughts. Just thoughts and like friends, conversation, vibes. But I just love the sound of the whoosh, whoosh, whoosh of the board against edge to edge down the mountain, you know? What about you? Do you guys throw in music? What's the move?
Oh, I gotta have
You
some
gotta
music
have some
on.
music?
Yeah.
Your own music or other people's music?
Not other people's music. I
Right
gotta give it
on.
up for everybody else. Yeah,
Nice.
definitely.
What
Jack,
you, Jack?
what you playing?
You shred.
It's that song. It's like da 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 da.
That one. Because I got what?
I don't know what the words
I
are.
got,
That's the melody.
As high as the Stoke.
The Stoke is high. La da 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 da. The Stoke is high.
Stoke is high.
And so is Stony.
So is Stony.
At elevation 9,000.
You can say that
feet.
again.
Listen, how are we celebrating the end of X Games Aspen 2023 when all is said and done tonight? What's the move once we're off the mountain and we're off air here on Twitch and YouTube?
Dude,
where we
step
going?
one, take a nap.
I love that.
I am so tired. It's been 3 days of nonstop Stoke. So step one, take a nap, and then rally, get some dirty bean juice, get whatever monster, whoever's sponsoring this, we'll get some energy in us, and then we'll go find some music, dude.
Yes, sir.
We were at Nightmare last night. I know you just had him on.
He was just here, yeah.
Fire. If you ever get a
Killed
chance
the
to
set.
see Nightmare, go. It's worth it. It healed me a little bit.
Yeah. No, that's absolute Stoke levels right there. He had lasers.
Yeah.
He had a whole new stage show.
Yeah.
And he was
It was
ripping laps up
incredible.
here earlier today, too.
Dude, he does it all. He's a total package.
You're the total package.
Oh, thank you so much.
Literally, I feel like we need to cut you a paycheck because you've been
Yeah,
here
I would
every
like
day
that.
with us.
Hey, if you guys want to pay me, open to it. Venmo, Stony, McBlaze.
Dude, there you go.
PayPal.
Yo, put
Cash
that
App,
up on the
baby.
screen.
Cash App, PayPal.
That's
Hey, what
funny.
did you guys think of Slopestyle earlier? Marcus
Dude,
Cleveland, Mark
big
McMorris.
day for dudes whose names start with M, huh?
M&M's.
M&M's up on there, dude. I'm a huge fan of Slopestyle because it's a collaboration between very, very technical tricks and then big air stunts. So it's sick to see Mark McMorris. Mark McMorris had a little bit of an issue with that Jeep earlier, huh?
Yeah.
He tried to flip in, caught a lip. I'm gonna take that Jeep to shred court, dude.
Yeah, dude.
It's gotta get sentenced to something, man.
That's for sure.
But no, it was sick. It was sick to see Marcus Cleveland like clean up with gold and then come in with silver.
Yeah.
Just throwing it down. I mean, these dudes, nothing but respect. These guys are the best in the business, and they're showing us why X Games is the greatest sporting event on earth. Dude.
Yo, say it again louder for the
Amen.
people in the back.
These
X
are
Games
the
is
greatest athletes on the planet, dude.
Can you make
Tune
some noise?
Tune in. The snowboarders, and I won't lie, even the skiers are so good, dude.
Yep.
They're the best.
Stony dropping knowledge and wisdom here yet
Saturday, We're
again.
watching the skiers tonight. We got the Pacifico Ski Big Air. We got the Monster Energy Ski SuperPipe. Who you rooting for? You got Alex Ferreira. You got David Wise.
I'm rooting for everybody, man.
Oh man,
I'm rooting for the whole team
A
to win.
10-way tie?
A 10-way tie. I think everybody deserves gold. I mean, compared to me, everybody's a gold medalist. You know what I mean? So I feel like everyone should win gold. And it's a bummer we have to pick somebody, to be honest. That's my least favorite part, is when they say this dude's better than the other, because I'm just stoked on everybody. You know?
So you don't really believe in winning.
I don't believe in winners or losers. No,
Right.
not at all. I don't believe in first, second, or third place. I just believe in the human race.
Yes. Put that
Stony
on
for
a bumper
president.
on a bumper
Listen.
sticker. Stoke is high, so am I.
We keep
I don't believe in
saying
first, second, or third place. I just believe in the human race.
history
Dude.
keeps
Okay.
getting made over and over
Quotes.
again here at X
Quote
Games
it.
2023. Your legacy has forever been imprinted here on the side of the mountain.
Thank
Aspen
you.
Snowmass will never be the same for the best possible way.
Let's
when
go.
Stony McBlaze and Bailey join us each and every time. Are you going to come back a little later tonight, you think?
Dude, I'll come back until they ban me. I'm here.
All right.
I'm here
He's pretty close.
until I get banned, dude.
You're like this close. You're just treading the line.
I'm staying.
You
I'm
haven't
right
hit the
on the
edge.
I'm
You haven't hit the
right
edge just
on the
yet.
edge.
You haven't
Yup.
hit the edge just yet. Listen,
Yup.
we got some more music coming up in just
Let's
a little bit.
go.
We're gonna let you guys get out of here. Make some
Yup.
noise for Stony McBlaze and
Come
Bailey.
see me do stand up in Austin,
boys.
April 28th.
We're gonna let y'all on out of here. Go. Shred on
Thank
out.
you guys.
Shred on out.
Shout out, Mom. I love you.
Shred on out. Yo, thanks to Monster for
Thank
keeping
you, gents.
everyone hydrated back here as well too. Hannah Rad, Jack Mitrani. Stony has no idea where he's
Stoney's
going.
lost.
Stony is in a McBlaze flurry
The
right
chat
now.
asked, the chat
But
received.
Jack, we got some more music coming up in just a little bit. But why don't we prep it? We got girlfriends coming up.
Oh my goodness.
They were here earlier chatting
I
with
love
us.
them.
But before we get to girlfriends,
Oh, wait.
I want you to help us preface what's about to happen for the evening's festivities. We have 3 comps still left to go, and it's going to be massive.
We are going to watch the most ultimate, beautiful, creative expression, taking it back to the roots of snowboarding, where it was all
Yes.
about just letting yourself go, letting yourself loose. You don't even know what the limit is. You're just going to go out there and create it. This is Chipotle Knuckle Huck I'm talking about, where they're just going to be sending it so far off the big air landing. Now that it's back on that side, that landing is so long. We're going to see some humongous, crazy tricks that we never even knew possible. We're going to watch Zeb Powell go upside down maybe once, maybe twice. We don't even know. He doesn't even know.
I just want to know what the eyewear is going to be. Is it the hearts? Is it the stars? What's he going to whip out
Well,
this
he
year?
was on set with us, and he had those clear Smith little goggles.
Yeah.
I think that might be the kit.
I'll
Similar
take
to like our little cheetah friend over here, or whatever
know.
this is, Tails from Sonic and Tails.
So we got the Knuckle Huck, but then we still have 2 ski disciplines
Yes,
to
we
round
do.
us out on Sunday night.
We have Ski Big Air. We
Yep.
saw Alex Hall do a 2160. I asked the chat earlier what comes after a 2160 because clearly I don't know. I'm not that good at math. I saw a couple 2340s in there. If we have to hear an announcer say 2340, that's just out of control.
I kind of want that to happen for the first time ever, for that to be laid down here tonight. I mean, a 2160 enough. To hear that be called in real time is the excitement. It's the moment. It's gonna accelerate the crowd, not only here on Twitch and YouTube, but like you can hear the roar of the crowd here from where we're positioned at as well.
And then to close out the night, one of the biggest nights, pretty much because Alex Ferreira, the local Aspen hometown hero who's won this event many, many times, brings pretty much the whole town up here to root for him. So the vibe for Monster Energy Men's Ski Pipe tonight is going to be alive. There's going to be hundreds of thousands of fans cheering for Alex Ferreira. Yeah, it's going to be great.
I'm excited about it. This is his 9th X Games. 9th X Games. Here, trying to bring some hometown glory, some gold over to men's ski SuperPipe a little bit later tonight.
I think he's got it, too.
We've still got music. We've still got you here in the Twitch chat. We still have a name to be had for the set that we're on. We've asked you throughout the course of the weekend. You know, we called it the Snow Zone. We called it the X Nest.
Shred Den.
The Shred Den is a solid one. Literally, Stoney came in and he was like, we're in the living room. The living room is kind of nice.
Yeah, the living room is just kind of classic.
Yeah.
What about the X-Stream? Like
the Extreme. It's like extreme, but the
You see what I did there?
Oh, you knuckle hucked that one on me.
I like the living room. That's what
The
it
living
is.
room
It's
is
the
a vibe.
living room of X Games.
If you're here with us in the Twitch or the YouTube chat, y'all can let us know if you have any nicknames that you Buckhouse. Oh, you said where is Buckhouse? I was like, this could be the Buckhouse. It could be.
Where is Buckhouse?
Listen, you're asking for some synchronized skiing. That is not a discipline to be had here at the X Games. In future years, potentially, maybe, who knows? But listen, we're hanging out here, Hannah Rad, Jack Mitrani. Make sure you go follow Jack on Twitch. He's a brand new Twitcher, a brand new streamer over there. You want to see what your numbers are at?
Let's see. Let's see where we're at.
Show me what you're working with, Jack.
Goal is 100. Goal was 10.
The goal was 10.
Goal was 10.
And where are we at now?
Ladies and gentlemen, we are at 81.
81. We're trying to get you to 100.
19 more, and then I can get some custom emotes designed by Hannah Rad.
All you got to do is get to 100.
Let's go.
We need 19 more followers for twitch.tv/Jack Mitrani. Go give him a follow, and then we will get you some custom emotes.
There's the schedule right there. We got Girlfriends coming up. Then we got the Snowboard Knuckle Huck at 4:15 MT. Then we got the Men's Ski Big Air at 5 p.m. Mountain Time. Closing out the show is the Men's Ski SuperPipe.
Yeah. So
3
exciting.
more events.
Listen, 3 more events.
What a
I mean,
weekend.
it's 3 days, and we only have 3 more events left. Can you believe we've made it this far?
I actually can. It feels like we're just getting started. Let's talk about what was one of like your favorite moments.
I mean, I feel like the fact that Megan Oldham went gold, and now we're calling her Megan Goldham.
That was genius. I like that.
I honestly, the triple that she threw down, we talked about it. We talked to the research team about it. I feel like the chills that everybody got when that happened, they said it was one of the most significant and most impactful, exciting things we've ever seen at X Games. The first women's triple cork.
That was an unbelievable NBD.
So sick.
I think mine is going to go to the women's snowboard big air competition. Layla Iwabuchi.
Layla threw
with
down.
that never been done front triple. Lori Bluan. Zoe Sadowski. I mean, just the level. You know, like I grew up snowboarding, competing, and the level was just not even close to where it's at. There was a point in time where the men had one, you know, a bigger jump, and the women had a smaller jump, and it was always just like, it was always a thing, you know? And then it just like kept progressing and progressing, and now the women are doing triples. It's just like, and it's one of the best events to watch. It's so head to head, neck and neck. So shout out to the progression on the women's side of things.
Yeah.
I got to give a huge shout out to Mark McMorris, the closer, putting it down on the last run. You knew that was coming, though.
I mean, we kind of thought it might happen, and you're like, you don't want to default to the fact that like he's gonna pull it from behind every time, but you know he always has it in that bag. I also have to give a big nod to Mod. Mod's son threw down and came and talked
Mod's
here
son
in
was
such
great.
a prolific way,
Yes.
and the connection that you have from Friendly Gathering
Yes, I
to
love
now. To where he said, you know, I've skateboarded, I've snowboarded, I'm from Minnesota, and I've never played in the snow, but I've wanted to do that always. He did it yesterday, but we've got some new friends playing in the snow tonight now. You ready for some girlfriends?
Let's
They
go
were
dance.
here
Let's get
earlier. Let's go bob out to girlfriends. We'll be back. Don't go anywhere.
X Games, we are a band called Girlfriends. Let's have some fucking fun! Hands up! Ever since I was young, they told me bite my tongue. Now there's blood in my mouth, I'm gonna spit it out. Ever since I was young, they told me bite my tongue. Now there's blood in my mouth, I'm gonna spit it out.
We're the misfits, we're the broken, in the land of the lost and the hopeless. Come from nothing, going nowhere. I gotta get it out, show you what I'm all about.
Aspen, Colorado, we're a band called Girlfriends. How the fuck y'all feeling? It's so cool to be here. Did you mean them? Did you really mean it? Did you mean and erotic goodbyes. Wish that you could just stay a while. It's the sound of your voice and the look in your eyes. I forgot. And if I told you that I loved you, would you turn and walk away? If I told you that I loved you, can you promise me you'll stay? Do we have any Jessicas in the crowd? This one goes out to you, dude. I wrote this song for you. You just didn't know it yet. Now, if you don't know the words to this song, they're pretty easy to learn. Just follow us. Hey Jessica, all I think about is who is next to ya. I always thought that I was gonna marry ya. I don't wanna be the one that's sharing ya. Hey Jessica, I swear to ya, been trying my best to make it right again. Tell me, are you really going out with him? I know this shit between us is different. Hey Jessica, did you miss me on the way down? Are we history? Are we done now? 'Cause I checked in, are you checked out? You see what I'm saying? You guys didn't know that shit, but you caught on pretty fucking fast. I appreciate it. I miss you. I miss you. We should work things out. I'm gonna play guitar for the next 3.5 minutes. So if you want to cover your ears, that's totally fine with me. This song's off our first record, our debut album that we put out in 2020. It's a song called Eyes Wide Shut. Let's have some fun, X Games. Sunday's best of lingerie. Your eyes are warm, that's how they stayed. Tongue-tied and that's all we said. Alone in my bed. Afternoons at home with you. The sun was down and I was too. Saying things I thought were true, but now I have my eyes wide shut. In the middle of a daydream. Haven't seen much of you lately. I'm coming down when you're not around right now. Is it feeling like a nightmare when I wake up in the night? the days flew by. See you on TV sometimes. Take me back to the good old days, 'cause everything changed. Try to fall asleep again, reminded of our innocence. We never were that innocent, that's what I like best. Eyes wide shut, in the middle of a daydream. Haven't seen much of you lately. I'm coming down, and you're not around right now. It's been feeling like a nightmare. When I wake up and you're not there, like you were back then. I try to pretend you're here. Well, it's safe to say you're different now. You did some shit I heard about. I tried my best to laugh it off. I wish that it helped. Eyes wide shut, in the middle of a daydream. Haven't seen much of you lately. I'm coming down, and you're not around right now. It's been feeling like a nightmare. When I wake up and you're not there, like you were back then. I try to pretend you're here. Is it cool if we play some more songs for y'all X Games? Has anyone gone snowboarding up there today? Was it fucking awesome? Because you're making me feel like I fucking missed out. You still got your helmet on, dude. Fuck yeah. This is another song off our debut record. It's about trying to move on after a breakup. It's called Farewell. And fun fact, this was the first song that we ever wrote as a band. The fact that we get to stand on stage and play this for y'all today is so fucking special to us. It's fucking X Games, baby! Get the fuck up! Well, I was in my head, 'cause I swear you stay. If I could kick you out, I'd do it yesterday. Got a lot to give and even more to lose. Now I hate that song, it makes me think of you. Am I falling apart, or is it part of the fall? If I could do it again, I wouldn't do it at all. I wouldn't do it at all. Let's go! What's so fair about farewell? Is it my fault? 'Cause I can't tell. Am I hard to love, or do I love too hard? Am I too far gone, or did I go too far? What's so fair about farewell? What's so fair about farewell? I guess it could be worse if I was stuck with you, telling me what's wrong with everything I do. Now I'm cold as hell, 'cause summer went too quick. When I hear that song, it fucking makes me sick. Am I falling apart, or is it part of the fall? If I could do it again, I wouldn't do it at all. I wouldn't do it at all. Let's go! What's so fair about farewell? Is it my fault? 'Cause I can't tell. Am I hard to love, or do I love too hard? Am I too far gone, or did I go too far? What's so fair So, we put out our second record in July of last year, and that shit was fucking cool because no matter what fucked up idea I take to Nick, whether it's putting prosthetic makeup on and dressing up as lizards or smoking weed, or getting butt naked and taking a shower with 30 random people, which I'm sure a lot of people at the X Games are gonna do something similar tonight. He's down for it, and that's why I love being in this band with him. This song's called Shower. It goes something like this.
I don't wanna wake up. I don't wanna go to work. I don't wanna go to school. I don't wanna have to learn.
But I would read a book about you every single day if I had to. I would purposely get attention if you gave me just a little attention. I thought about you while I was taking a shower, minute by minute, hour by hour. I'm missing a kiss on a roof out in Brooklyn. Summer's over, but I'm still looking. No, 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 no. No, 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 no.
It took an hour to get clear. I thought I saw you on my screen. I got a question for the queen. Can I watch TV while you sleep?
And I would read a book about you every single day if I had to. I would purposely get attention if you gave me just a little erection. I thought about you while I was taking a shower, minute by minute, hour by hour. I'm missing a kiss on a roof out in Brooklyn. Summer's over, but I'm still looking. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Aspen, put your fucking hands together. Y'all look so fucking beautiful. I don't wanna wake up. I don't wanna go to work. I don't wanna go to school. I thought about you when I was taking a shower, minute by minute, hour by hour. I'm missing your kiss. Summer's over, but I'm still looking. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Sing it. No, 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 no. Your turn. Okay. No, 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 no. Louder. One more time. No, 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 no. Everybody. Get the fuck up. Let's go. Holy shit. I love you too. I love you too. So listen, we started this band when the world turned upside down on its head. We were sitting in the studio, the pandemic happened, and all of our plans went right out the fucking window. And we were sitting there looking at each other like, well, what do we do now? We had an album that was almost done. We had tours that we were planning. And the number one thing in the world that we wanted to do was take this band around the world and play these songs for people live. And so we had a choice. We could either sit back and feel sorry for ourselves, or We could write music that connected to people all over the world. And so we asked you guys, what's some shit you guys are struggling with? What are some hurdles that you've had to overcome? People sent us in video messages, they wrote us letters, they sent us emails. We got to accumulate all of those and write a song like the one we're about to play for you now. If you are out there right now and life is hard, if you are going through a tough time, if you can't seem to hold shit together, I promise you, it'll change. Life will get easier. And the world is a much better place with you here than without you. I put that on everything I love. If you know someone who is struggling right now, check in on them. Because there's no guarantee that they'll be here tomorrow. I don't care if it sounds cliche, but every time I step on this stage, I say this shit because it's true to me. You're fucking beautiful, you're fucking amazing, and we need you here. And if you relate to this next song, then it was written for you. It's called Where Were You? Stars are dropping from the sky, stare through windows while the whole world falls apart. People swallowed by the night, and every day we see this held up by the dark. There's a genocide night. It's a chemical infecting all our minds, but we drink it with a smile. Tell me, where were you the day it all went down? It didn't feel good. Is it better now? Sometimes you have to find your own way out, but it's all good when you look around. Tell me, where were you the day it all went down? Things don't ever go as planned. Shit we can't explain, we brush off like this. Time is slipping through our hands. Wrap up tight and try to make ourselves feel safe. Somewhere behind a mask. Don't want anyone to see the fear they face. There's no running from the pain. Tell me, where were you the day it all went down? It didn't feel good. Is it better now? Sometimes you have to find your own way out, but it's all good when you look around. Tell me, where were you the day it all went down? Aspen, we bring this next part in. Can y'all get a little fucking crazy with us? Look, it's cold out there, so if y'all want to run around, if y'all want to jump up and down, let's have some fun. Y'all ready? Tell me, where were you the day it all went down? It didn't feel good. Is it better now? Sometimes you have to find your own way out, but it's all good when you look around. Tell me, where were you the day it all went down? It didn't feel good. Is it better now? Tell me, where were you the day it all went down? Thank you. So I found out that there's like one or two Jessicas in the crowd, but are there any Britneys? Listen, we're putting out new music in just a few months. We have a brand new EP on the way. This is the first time that we've ever talked about it. 5 brand new girlfriend songs. And we're so fucking excited about it that we couldn't wait. So if it's okay with y'all, Aspen, we're gonna play a brand new song, that one we've never played before, and 2 isn't even fucking out yet. I just want to apologize to all the Britneys that are watching at home, that are in attendance. This song's called Life's a Britney. think love is overrated when you're underappreciated. It's not the game, but how you play it. There's only one way I can say it. Life's a bitch, her name is Brittany. I swear to God, she's out to get me. They say not to talk to strangers, but I keep running into danger. Life's a bitch, her name is Brittany. So y'all kinda know it now. Okay. Love letters cut deep, wear my heart up on my sleeve, cause I don't know when to leave, now I can't help but to bleed. It's so hard for me to clean, got me scrubbing on my knees. I'll just say it, life's a bitch, her name is Brittany. I swear to God, she's out to get me. They say not to talk to strangers, but I keep running into danger. Life's a bitch, her name is Brittany. We're gonna pick up the energy a little bit, X Games, is that alright with y'all? Let's do it! Awesome. Well, look, if you're out there right now and you've never heard of Girlfriends before, that's totally fine. Because we're going to teach you this next song we're about to play. And it goes, I got a new tattoo, cause it reminds me of you. We're going to do it one more time. I got a new tattoo, cause it reminds me of you. Now here's the pop quiz. I got a new tattoo, cause it reminds me. That's pretty good. I think y'all could be louder though. I got a new tattoo, cause it reminds me. Can we do it one more time with everybody here? I got a new tattoo, cause it reminds me. They know it, let's play it. And love scars and black hearts and lyrics on my chest. Birthdays, my mom's name, and words I won't forget. 16 and 17, such a crazy age. 18 and 19, memories will fade. And when I die, I don't wanna see you cry. All the good times, I want you to love me. So tell me that it's true. When I'm gone, I'll make sure I take you with me too. I've got a new tattoo, cause it reminds me. I think I might time. Aspen, Colorado, we're gonna bring it back one more time. Let's go! Love scars and black hearts and lyrics on my chest. Birthdays, my mom's name. 16 to 17, 18 and 19. Get the fuck up! I've got a new tattoo. I've got a new tattoo. You know I don't wanna ever forget all the times that we had. I would do it all again, it didn't hurt that bad. I got a new tattoo. God, you guys are so fucking awesome. We got a couple more songs for y'all. Is that cool, X Games? This one right here is off our debut as well. It's called Right Place, Wrong Time. Butterfly winged spider web. Beverly Hills can't pay the rent. Crash a new Mercedes Benz, that's love. The models were all on heroin, plastic like the mannequins. Fame is never permanent, that's love. Why do we always have to be at the right place, wrong time? Finding you lost at 3 a.m. Can't make up your mind. Try to start a conversation, but the words got in the way. Why do we always have to be at the right place, wrong time? I'm drinking coffee with a cigarette, watching movies on the VHS. It's 2 p.m. and I'm still in bed, that's life. Laughing while we're all depressed, having sex with all our friends. Try to fill the emptiness, that's life. Why do we always have to be at the right place, wrong time? Finding you lost at 3 a.m. You can't make up your mind. Try to start a conversation, but the words got in the way. Why do we always have to be at the right place, wrong time? Why do we always have to be at the right place, wrong time? Finding you lost at 3 a.m. You can't make up your mind. Try to start a conversation, but the words got in the way. Why do we always have to be at the right place, wrong time? At the right place, wrong time. At the right place, wrong time, time. Aspen, Colorado, we got 2 songs left. We're all fucked up, we're not alright. We need some help, we'll be just fine. It's getting late, we're right on time. We don't need much to do tonight. And I live through memories, my only chance of seeing you again. Can you feel this energy? Take me back to how it was back then. This town is killing me. Run away from the hell we live in. Misery loves company. trying, you don't know us at all. We're all slowly dying. We're barely trying, you don't know us at all. Sing it! We're all fucked up, we're not alright. We need some help, we'll be just fine. It's getting late, we're right on time. We don't need much to do tonight. We're all fucked up, we're not alright. We need some help, we'll be just fine. It's getting late, we're right on time. We don't need much to do tonight. Let's go! Aspen, we are a band called Girlfriends. We got one song left. Listen, the fact that we are from California and we grew up watching something like the X Games is something that we will never take for granted. Thank you so much for having us here. And thank you to each and every single one of y'all for standing here and rocking out with us. If you're watching this at home, we fucking love y'all. And the fact that we get to travel around and play music for a living still doesn't feel real to me. So we're gonna make the best of this one. It's a song called California. If you know the words, I want to hear you screaming. California looks good on your body. All my friends are doing drugs to drown out. And I don't want to make all the same mistakes, and it's such a tragedy. California looks good on your body, made a mess of me. And we usually all move, all the cameras are on you, I'm in the corner, clouding up. And I don't want to throw you, be the angel of bad news, but I'm watching you shining, me when I'm dying. Damn, what did I do? And I wish that I hated you, it would help with these regrets. I was so scared of losing you, so I lost myself instead. Yeah, I'm running out of space, God, I love Nick's face now. California looks good on your body, made a mess of me. All my friends are doing drugs to drown out their anxiety. And I don't want to make all the same mistakes, and it's such a tragedy. California looks good on your body, made a mess of me. Feeling uptight, feeling let down, got no place to go. I'm worn out from the run around, all I have left is you. And I don't want to wait no more. Listen, getting harder to pretend that I don't want to chase you anymore, 'cause I can't waste my time again. Sing it! Louder! 1, 2, 3, let's go! I don't want to make all the same mistakes, and it's such a tragedy. Oh, buddy made a mess of me. 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 Aspen, Colorado, thank y'all so much. We are Girlfriends.
Whoa. Ski Knuckle Huck. I mean, the last thing this old body wants to hit is a knuckle. There's a jump there. You're supposed to use the jump. But they out here, they're doing it. Doing nose butter dubs. Sounds like a genre of hip-hop that I'm not familiar with. But all right, I'm here for it. You look like you're having fun. All in the name of progression.
Please remain on the line as we value your call. Please remain on the line as we value your call.
Alongside my friend Craig McMorris. And Craig, we're so excited for this one. Every single year we see things that have never been done before.
Absolutely. One of the things I'm most excited about is most likely a new gold medalist in this event. Every year we've seen this, it's been somebody new. Who could forget Zeb Powell 2020? He was doing some absolutely ridiculous tricks. That hop and slide backflip, who could forget that? That was a where were you when moment. But guess who else is in the field, Brandon, alongside Zeb Powell?
Yeah, you can't forget about Dusty Hendrickson, who took the gold knuckle huck in his first year.
Cab 180 tail press, front flip, defying physics, frankly, and the man who invented this discipline, I think.
Marcus Cleveland, fresh off a gold medal performance last night in Big Air. Can he win gold again in knuckle huck?
I mean, if you were a betting man, you'd probably want to put some money on him.
So a look at our start list. Obviously, we talked about Zeb, Dusty, and Marcus, but just a who's who of all-stars when it comes to creativity and uniqueness in snowboarding.
A name on there I like is Fridtjof Tischendorf. Dealing with a bit of a shoulder injury. He's had lots of physios, get tape on it. We'll see if that affects him in this knuckle huck event there, Brando.
So we're getting ready to kick things off here on the Chipotle Snowboard Knuckle Huck. And this is an event that's only a few years old, Craig, but it didn't take long for it to catch on. Everybody loves it. It is must-watch TV, and we're glad you're here with us as we get ready to kick things off with a guy we haven't seen at the X Games in over a decade, Dylan Alito. The last time we saw him, 2013.
Left foot forward, Dylan Alito's natural way of riding. Here he's coming in switch, backside 540. Hanging that thing out, very similar to maybe switch back 5 from Cordier Berger. Dylan Alito doing it off a knuckle, Brando.
Correct. Now dropping in an X Games rookie, 22 years old, Moritz Bull.
He has had some that right foot forward natural way he rides. And similar to what we saw in the Open, that layback backflip from Zeb Powell, Moritz kind of does that cop and slide off. You gotta take a lot of MPH in the knuckle if you want to slide on your back and then continue to flip off said knuckle.
As we take another look, big things happening in the booth right now. Joining us, the host of the X Games, Salema Masekela. Salema, let me be the first to say, welcome back to the booth, my friend.
Yo, I'm tripping right now that this is my first knuckle huck that I've ever experienced. So to get to experience it with you guys in the booth, incredible.
So is that from Taiga Hasegawa. Cap 540 hand drag right there.
Yes, Salema, last time you were here, this was not even in its infancy. This was not even an idea. This was just something you did to kind of pass time while you were filming.
Yeah, the last time I was here, this is something that you just did by accident and then it became a thing. This is one of my favorite human beings in snowboarding, like the ambassador of Stoke, Mr. Backpack himself, the fridge, never not smiling.
How about that? Cap 270, dragging the heels on the knuckle, forcing a backflip out of it. That was wild.
Growing up, did you ever think that you'd see forced heel catch into a trick?
No. You know what? It's really funny. Remember Holger Helgeson in the very first one of these events? He dug his toes in and let a front flip out. Fridge right here doing the exact opposite, digging the heels in and letting a backflip out. Usually that means disaster, but not for the backpack man himself.
Of course, winning the inaugural Knuckle Huck 4 years ago. Here now, Haldor Helgeson.
That mustache just taking on snow.
Oh! All the way down there.
That was so dirty. Kids at home, grow a mustache like this, and you can snowboard like this.
And also get really good hip flexibility. Look at this. It should be a backside 360. You say, keep going. Halder says no. Oh, he does keep going to backside 3. I thought he was going to go backside 5. My apologies.
You know what Haldor has?
What's that?
The power to sag.
That's true.
If you sag your pants, you also ride much better.
Waynesville, North Carolina, stand up. Zeb
on the 205.
Oh, gosh. A coffin slide backflip, that's impressive, but that's not good enough for Zeb Powell. He wanted to bring that frontside 180 in there, but 205 centimeters, that's a lot of snowboard.
You know how fast you have to be going on a 205 just to turn, let alone to do what he's doing?
He's driving a double wide right there.
Dusty Hendrickson drops it now for his first attempt.
I'm bummed that he's wearing a shirt. Oh, that was sick. What would you call that? The drift ollie?
The drift ollie?
The pre-ollie?
Little frontside 90 shifty. But what's wild, if you're watching this on TV, Dusty just covered 100 feet, right? He ollied before the takeoff of the big air jump, flies.
The pre-huck.
The pre-huck, in what we call a knuckle.
The pre-huck chuck. I hope he takes his shirt off before it's over. I only say that because I don't remember the U.S. Open that he decided to ride in his last run in 2019 with no shirt, put himself on the map.
Marcus Cleveland, just a walk in the park for our defending gold medalist in Knuckle Huck. Took silver earlier today in one of the craziest finishes you'll ever see in slopestyle, but take a look at this.
Mans looks asleep. I guess that was like a drifting back rodeo.
I think you could maybe go in the chicane direction, very similar to the triple chicane that got the gold medal last night in Big Air, but he didn't have a hand drag in it.
Yeah, there's that certain part where he's just like.
We are still losing our minds after one run here in the Chipotle Snowboard Knuckle Huck and Salema. So nice enough to be in the booth with us.
Can't believe it.
So a couple runs in, how you feeling? This is something you get used to?
Yeah, I can get used to some Knuckle Huck for sure. Thank you for letting me come and hang out with y'all.
Dylan Alito dropping in for his second attempt here.
Very, very nice. Little backside 180 switch tail press, I would call that.
I think for as fun as this event is, you know, and the amount of control that it takes, like in play, but like once you get on your nose at that kind of a speed, like danger.
Full commitment right there.
Oh my. And all of 6'3" Moritz Boll makes his way down to the bottom.
Now, gentlemen, we saw that comp format bounce down there just a moment ago. Different from many other events here at the X Games, this is an overall jam session, so all 5 of your runs, all 6 of your runs, how many you get, those are all judged together, right? It's not just your single knuckle hit, which means a lot of unique tricks, a lot of variety.
Taiga. So in Hasegawa's first Knuckle Huck, a couple of clean runs. Take another look.
Cab 180 switch backside, or cab 180 backside 540, pardon me, off the knuckle right there. Taiga likes it. What have you liked so far, Sam?
You know, I was late to the party. I didn't see the first 2 runs, but I like Taiga's style. I like what Zeb intends to do. I hope he makes it. And obviously Marcus Cleveland so far. Oh! I do want that though. I do want that for Fridge. Just the idea of intentionally catching a heel edge. at full speed is thoroughly haunted.
So here's Haldor Helgeson. He's got 1 X Games medal, gold, from his very first year in Big Air back in 2010.
And that was the trick that we talked about off the top. Would we see Haldor Helgeson do that? Some of you were mentioning catching your edge at that speed. Normally spells disaster, but if you need to, watch him dig the toes in. Yep.
So much style. Again, I think it's the mustache.
It's the mustache and being a father, right?
Zeb Powell is certainly a favorite here in Knuckle Huck. Let's hear more from him in this Chipotle athlete profile.
My name is Zeb Powell, and I live in Burlington, Vermont. I grew up in Waynesville, North Carolina, about 25 minutes away from the city of Asheville. I'd say what gets me most excited in Aspen is probably like the fans, because they're the ones that bring the energy, you know? They kind of make it what it is. If I was to choose Goofy or regular, I'd have to choose Goofy, because the first person to be seen riding with their right foot forward was Goofy from Looney Tunes on a surfboard. It's just doper. We got Goofy. I have not been working on any new tricks, really. I feel like my best tricks come when I'm not thinking about them at all, actually. Some of the best stuff I've done, I really just do it like about 2 seconds before I take off from the jump or the knuckle. There's no really rhythm to the rhyme, it's just truly do just let it fly. I think that's something fun to watch out for when you watch X Games this year.
Super not normal. Not on the 205 for this run, though.
Electing to go a little more standard size. Here's Zeb Powell on run number 2.
Oh! Okay. Yo, he makes that. I'm actually gonna leave the booth because he sent that literally into the parking lot.
Which, I mean, if anybody can land that flat, I think it's Zeb Powell.
It'd be something to witness human flight here today, wouldn't it? You're now Dusty Henriksen.
Very steezy. We saw him on the last run, just massive ollie all the way down there. Ollie's a little bit earlier, touches the knuckle. Little touch and go situation, you know, a little bump and run.
The touch and go.
The sleeves get shorter with each contest that he's in here today. Now Marcus Cleveland.
Ooh, that was filthy. Absolutely filthy. The length of time, the drift on the nose butter before going backside. Look at that.
What's wild is the balance that he possesses. Like at any moment, that nose slips out by. But he stays on, he holds on, and then he spins out of it is absolutely ridiculous. I'm kind of liking Marcus Cleveland thus far.
Yeah, me too. Was that back 5 or 7?
I think it was back 1, cab 5 out, but we'll take another look when we get back.
More from X Games, more from Chipotle Snowboard Knuckle Huck when we return.
Ski Knuckle Huck. I mean, the last thing this old body wants to hit is a knuckle. There's a jump there. You're supposed to use the jump. But they out here, they're doing it. Doing nose, butter, dubs. Sounds like a genre of hip-hop that I'm not familiar with. But all right, I'm here for it. You look like you're having fun. All in the name of progression.
Please remain on the line as we value your call. Please remain on the line as we value your call.
Go anywhere, do anything in the wildly capable, electrified Jeep Grand Cherokee and Jeep Wrangler 4xe.
During the Jeep Start Something New sales event, well-qualified lessees can lease the 2023 Jeep Grand Cherokee for $399 a month. Visit Jeep.com for new inventory available near you.
Welcome back to X Games Aspen 2023. We're a couple runs in here in our Chipotle Snowboard Knuckle Huck. And if you like what you see on that screen, let's check us out on the tablet or on the phone as well. Twitch.tv/XGames. Fans here losing their minds.
Do we have the most rabid fans in all of sports?
No question. Salema Masekela, who's joining us here in the booth. Yeah, and there's been something special. There's been something palpable in the air. I'm sure you can allude to this after being gone for a decade plus, just how special it is out here in Aspen this weekend.
Yeah, I mean, I just love the fact that kids come here and they feel like they're at the best party in the world. Like they're fired up. They're standing in line for events and waiting for hours before the event starts, trying to have the best spot. You see, look at this. I mean, what other sport do you get to? What place do you get to interact with your favorite athlete like that?
Especially after Dylan Alito does something like that, right? Little nollie rodeo 7 off the front foot, right into the crowd. It was absolutely lovely.
Out of Golden, Colorado, he's got a silver from Street back in 2013. But here now, Maritz Boll.
We like the dance. I like the pre-dance floor.
I was just going to say, a little fancy footwork there.
We moving now as we hit the 12-minute mark here in the Chipotle Snowboard Knuckle Huck. Taiga Hasegawa's run number 3.
Wow. You know what that, I mean, air awareness. We talked about what you need to land a trick. I mean, the idea that you don't get lost in the air, that was the definition of air awareness. You saw Taiga being like, okay, I don't know where I'm at. I know where I'm at. Readjust. Boom, land.
Fridge. Again, won this event in its inaugural entry in 2019.
There it is. That doesn't count. That doesn't count. That's a land. But you talk about air awareness, you saw the Taiga. Fridjof has a very similar air awareness in terms of, like, he's going way too big, and somehow he's still alive after. You know what I'm saying?
He just loved the drift. Look at this.
Now, folks at home, young snowboarders, when you're watching these replays, really look at how they initiate pop, right? Like, you see Fridjof rocking off to the front foot and then popping off. Marcus Cleveland is a really good one of that, where he loads up his snowboard and then uses it almost like a trampoline. That's how you do these knuckle huck tricks.
So here now, Haldor Helgason. just got higher after takeoff.
Human wing.
Look at this.
Cap 540 in its entirety does, you know, a full 90 on the takeoff, and then drags both hands right there.
Solid trick right there. It looks so cool in the super mode where it looks like a meditation.
Absolutely.
Okay.
Oh boy.
The props
this
are
is
coming
what we
out.
came for.
Uh-oh.
Let's go, Zebulon. North Carolina, stand up. Your boy's bringing in human props. I don't know if he even...
I don't think he touched
I
it.
don't even think they made board contact.
What we almost witnessed was human decapitation, okay? I think, from my eye, it looked like Zeb wanted to do kind of like a rippy flip and touch his helmet on the nose of the snowboard.
This was step up. Look at this. Never touches. Wow. I think it makes it even more impressive.
But Slim, I love in that feature, he's like, I do my best riding when I'm not thinking.
He has an intention, and he literally like says, right when he's about to take off, if something else comes into his head, he just goes with that.
Dusty Henriksen, run number 3.
What I love about like Dusty is, especially when you watch the clips on IG, he always looks like he's asleep in the air.
Absolutely.
Most quiet style.
Marcus Cleveland. We don't keep standings throughout the contest, but methinks he'd be near the top at this point.
Yeah, I think he's our leader.
Oh, wow. Kind of like a fakey double cork 9, double cork 7 there. Be interesting to get another look at that if we have a second. But, I mean, that's what we love about Knuckle Huck. It's such a torn pace, right?
So here's Dylan Alito's 4th attempt.
I can't believe Dylan's 32 years old. I remembered he was 22 yesterday. Not riding like it, though.
No, not riding like it at all.
Here's Marcus's previous run.
Yeah, absolutely. Marcus's previous run there, that kind of double cork 720. I really want to see him go for that one again.
And now the X Games rookie, Moritz Boll, as we hit the 8-minute mark, the Chipotle snowboard knuckle huck.
I think tall guys have an advantage with good style. Like, they just look cooler when they're floating around in the air.
Facts. Tall guys with good style on a snowboard looks really good, and then I will play the devil's advocate. Sometimes you don't get away with it, right?
Yeah, you
Sometimes
can't
if you're
hide.
super lanky, yeah.
But Moritz, he doesn't have to worry about that because his style is extra nice.
Taiga Hasegawa. Whoa.
Yeah, that was burly.
That was. It's a little game of chicken, right? You have to go as big as you possibly can, but if you go too big, you land flat, right? So there's just, you know, a board length or two of where you can go all the way down the landing and still ride away. Taiga finds it right there.
What's in the pack? What's in the pack?
Ridge never telling us what's in his backpack that he rides with.
Wow. I thought for sure on that landing he was catching toe destruction. Oh.
Similar to Marcus Cleveland's trick where he does that pre-butter and only keeps 50% of his snowboard down. Take a look at it here. Backside 180, almost goes to 270, then digs the toes in.
Superman! And then watch this. Imagine if he just comes over the front a little bit more. Ooh.
That is how you fall into flight. Haldor, what's he got for run number 4?
Oh! What? That was insane! Holding it down right
Looking like a frontside Miller flip 720. Didn't really get the grab, but I'm blaming him because he goes.
Look how far down he lands.
Who needs a grab? Who needs a grab when you just landed in basalt? Absolute stop.
All right, Zeb Powell, what does he have for an encore here?
Come on, young Zebulon. It's your time. I'm highly biased for you. I love how the crowd is hanging on. They just want him. You heard that collective groan. That's my guy.
There are a handful of athletes out here at X that have that power over the crowd, and Zeb is absolutely one of them.
Yeah, when he makes one, which he'll get another chance.
So here's Dusty.
That was
crazy.
We're gonna need Craig to tell us what it was, but it was sick.
Dusty. Kind of coming in regular, so he goes like backside 180 into, kind of maybe like a switch backside rodeo. Tough to really see where he comes out of it.
We're not gonna argue.
Sure, Craig. Oh, the internet will tell me. Don't worry.
Comment section.
But that's also
the section undefeated.
That's what's the great thing about Knuckle Huck is literally like new snowboarding happened.
Right.
Absolutely. Yes. Oh!
He don't miss. Marcus Cleveland, 4
Is this,
for 4.
This is overall impression?
Overall impression, absolutely. So
yeah, Marcus, polish up the metal. Polish up the metal for the kid.
Yep, that's a double cord cap 720.
I like the casual, like hands behind the back, like la 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 la. How's the pop? That's my favorite part, the swag.
Absolutely.
The hand behind the back, intentional touch.
So incredible.
Judges, look at my swagoo.
And Marcus Cleveland giving the people what they want here at the Chipotle Snowboard Knuckle Huck.
Especially after that, what I think was one of the more historic slopestyle events ever. You got to think, Mark McMorris, he's grown up envying this dude, right? Like, just like, oh, please, I want to snowboard like you, but also I'd like to beat you. And then Mark, your brother doing those things beyond clutch. That was one for the ages.
Yeah, there's only so many times you think someone can win and come from behind fashion, and yet Mark McMorris has done it so many different ways.
And Craig, since the event's over, you're allowed to gush about your brother now. Like your journalistic integrity is fine.
Thank you. Well, I think what I've loved most about this is you watch Marcus Cleveland absolutely destroy that Big Air final. Like, you talk about athletes peaking. You saw Marcus Cleveland peak in Big Air, and then you see Mark McMorris peak in slopestyle. So, I mean, it's a very special thing when you watch the best in the world be at their absolute best, right?
Truly. Truly, truly.
Marine's ball maybe saving his best for potentially last year. Take another look.
So that's a backside 1080 rotation, no jump required.
Tyga with the knuck method. I like a knuck method.
I do love a knuck method, and I love that almost double clutch, right? Kicks out the method, brings it back for balance. You talked about his air awareness there. Oh, am I going too much? No. I always compare like a method to a dirt bike whip, right? That's the thing that you absolutely love to see. It always looks good. And when you hear a panic rev, I always call that a double clutch on the method.
I'm sure Danny Davis is clapping at home for that one.
That was switch too.
For sure. Was that switch?
Yeah. So here's Fridge. We're under the 2-minute warning here.
I just know that all spring I'm just going to be riding around local mountains and seeing kids intentionally trying to catch their hillside edge. with way different outcomes.
The beauty of this contest, though, is that we are able to bring in riders that you would otherwise never see at X Games or at a contest period.
Yeah, and I honestly do think that this event probably influences daily riding maybe more than any other event at X Games.
No question. Haldor How do you do?
Double tame dog from the Icelandic legend right there. But to your point, Slemma, I could not agree more. I live in Whistler, ride Whistler all the time. What you see, the park shape, is influenced by this, right? Yeah. You see knuckles, you see transitions everywhere, simply because, you know, everybody's favorite riders are riding in this event.
And that's the beauty of snowboarding. I mean, the creativity aspect and that freedom. So I think sometimes in slopestyle and SuperPipe, it's easy to, uh-oh, 205 is out with
Stop what you're doing.
15 seconds to go. I'm just gonna shut up.
Put your eyes on the screen.
But nonetheless, deep bravos for Zeb Powell on the power board. I mean, just to take a simple regular run on a 205 is haunting.
Yeah, Salema, can you talk about this board that he's essentially developing with Burton right now?
Well, it's basically an extension of his regular board, where they literally had to figure out how to give it the stiffness and pop in the tail as well as the nose to have it perform this way. So he took his board and just drew it out and said, put the same things in the tip and tail that's in my 154.
Unreal. Dusty Henriksen, 5th run. He's had a sneaky good contest here at Knuckle Huck so far today.
Oh my! What? Oh my God!
Oh.
I don't know what's scarier, being the rider or being the human prop.
Being the dude on the bottom. What are you talking?
Look at this.
Oh, slow it down all the way.
He didn't flinch, by the way.
I would have rolled right out the way. That was probably supposed to be a high five, maybe?
I think so, and that was younger brother too down there.
Sheesh.
That was
I don't trust my brother that much.
So we cap off Chipotle Knuckle Huck with Marcus Cleveland.
Your winner. We cap it off with your winner. I'm telling you right now, that's his second goal of the weekend.
Am I taking crazy pills? This looks just like Big Air last night.
Well, I mean, he initiates the rotation the exact same way we saw kind of do that 1980. 5.5 full times around. He did have a big jump. Here, however, he doesn't have a jump.
What are you talking, man?
That was so silly.
There was no question.
Off the button.
That's a 1440.
Yeah, just a nose butter 14. I see those every day. See them every day.
That was absolutely ridiculous. Wow. Marcus Cleveland.
Congratulations.
This is where our riders all come together, and yeah, no doubt about it. Marcus Cleveland defends his gold in the Chipotle Snowboard Knuckle Huck.
It's the modesty for me. Like, how can you be so chill and modest after you just flex so hard on everyone? Like, just like, yeah, I guess I did that.
Let's play the hits to see how we got here. Take another look.
Overall impression was this event. Marcus Cleveland nailed every single run, Brando.
Well, let's head down to DC, who is with our gold medalist, Marcus Cleveland.
Yeah, thanks, guys. Gonna swim through this crowd of amazing individuals down here. Marcus Cleveland, what a way to wrap up your week here in Aspen for X Games 2023, man. Gold medal in Big Air, silver medal in Slopestyle, and now a gold in Knuckle Huck, an event that you helped inspire with your creative style of riding. Can you just put into words how much fun you're having out here tonight, this weekend, and what snowboarding means to you, my friend?
This whole week has been a lot of fun. Not right now, my body is super tired, been through a lot. But yeah, coming out on top today feels amazing. And also with the slopestyle, it's been a long day, and thank you all for coming out. This has been a blast.
Wow, well, thank you for everything you do. Anything you want to say to all the beautiful fans tuning in that are always here to support you?
I just wanted to say thank you to everybody. This X Games has been one of the best X Games ever, so thank you all.
Thank you and congratulations.
I hope Marcus brought an extra carry-on bag for his 2 golds won here this weekend. What a performance.
What a performance, and also like, this is a man whose knee was non-existent 2 years ago. If you look at that x-ray, that shot of that right knee, from when he cracked that thing open, come back to ride like this, inspiration beyond.
What a performance from our entire field. Congratulations to Marcus Cleveland. Thank you to Salema for coming back in the booth and making a couple of guys' dreams come true. But congratulations again to Marcus Cleveland winning Knuckle Huck.
Homie, let's chat.
Let's talk. What are we talking about?
Under the lights, baby. Snowboard Big Air. You gotta bring your bag of tricks for this one.
Absolutely. One of my favorite formats. You gotta spin once to the left, once to the right. So you need to land 2 jumps. When I look at the field, there are a lot of riders who can land 2 absolute hammers. And watching practice, Brando, this jump is big, and this jump could get quadded on.
Yeah. Ooh. The Q word?
Absolutely. Already, Takaru Atsuka has put down a frontside quadruple cork, so nothing is impossible.
How about on the ladies' side? Because this is as talented a field we've seen in women's big air, maybe ever.
Yep. You can't ignore the Kiwi, Zoe Sadowski-Sinnott. Yep. She is an absolute medal threat in any event she's ever in. It could be ice hockey, and I still think she'd win, because that's all she does. And then what about Leila Iwabuchi? Maybe dropping a triple on the women's side, the first that we'd ever see at X Games.
We know she's got it. Let's find out.
I like to say when I come to Aspen Snowmass, get out to the base of Buttermilk. When you look good, you feel good, and you ski and board really good. And the looking good, it comes in place when you stop by and visit Sky at Relic. We are literally at the base of Buttermilk here. I can see the SuperPipe, the big air ramp is here. How'd you secure this? You got the best seat in the house right here.
Yeah, we did that purposely. We wanted to create a VIP experience for the general admission audience here. That's what we're doing, right? We're bringing luxury to the everyday guy, so that's what we're doing with our space.
You've really locked in and zoned in as like this home base spot for Relic here, and I think that kind of parallels what you're doing by setting up a home base here in Aspen as well too, and I think that's such a great vibe to have.
It's a space where people can come in, warm up, get free drinks, and shop this exclusive collection that we are literally only selling here at X Games. So yeah, it's a good spot, and like you said, location can't be
location, location.
And with every purchase, you're automatically entered to win a board. And yeah, it doesn't take much to get in. You scan our QR code, follow us on Instagram, and come in, rub shoulders with some athletes that'll be hanging out in here, and talk to us and warm up. And
listen, keyword right there, warm up. Whenever I got a break on set over there out in the cold, I'm coming right here to you. You know, they say life is not black and white, but when it comes to Relic, it kind of is, and I'm not mad at it at all. Sky, thanks for joining us here. More black, a little touch of white, yeah, but we like to see the vibes and the energy. Congrats on the launch upcoming, and thanks for hanging out with us here at X Games.
Dropping in 3, 2, 1.
My soul is full. That's why that's the most popular event right there. What did you think?
I like that you say your soul is full because my soul fully left my body. Like I eviscerated into the atmosphere up here.
My goodness.
Massive airs off of the Knuckle Huck this year. Marcus Cleveland stomping it down in the final run. Haldor though, I was kind of rooting for him at the end there.
Haldor sends it. He just goes a little bit faster than everybody. That's just in his blood.
Yeah.
Zeb obviously just putting it on for the fans. But Marcus, it's his event.
Yeah.
It was almost called the Marcus Cleveland Invitational at one point. And then, little fun fact, I actually came up with the name Knuckle Huck. I did, and I forgot that. I was talking to, shout out Tim Reed, former VP of X Games. He was like, you named Knuckle Huck. It was named something else, and I was like, yeah, we should name it Knuckle Huck.
Yeah.
Like kind of kidding around, and then, yeah, it stuck.
Well, I'm glad you mentioned that because we've been asking people to name our area here. This is not a Knuckle Huck area, but it is a little bit of a frozen zone that we've been sitting in here all weekend.
The Frozone.
The Frozone. Something along those
How
lines.
have we not come up with a name for this zone yet?
I have no idea, but we have a name for all of you, and that's our VIP chatters on Twitch and on YouTube, Hannah Rad and Jack Mitrani. We have been here with you all weekend, and we still have 2 events to go.
Yes, we do.
We've got Men's Ski Big Air,
Yes,
and then we have Men's Ski SuperPipe. 2 big events to round us out home here on Sunday night. I'm so stoked for this.
Yeah, this is going to be insane. Talking about Big Air, Burke Rude makes his comeback. He wasn't here last year, and he told the research team, I'm going to share a little inside knowledge here. You might want to put your money on Burke Rude because he's going for a switch triple 2160.
No, he's not.
Yeah, he didn't say maybe. He said he's definitely going to go for it.
It's for certain. We're going for it.
And someone like Burke Rude, he's going to go for it.
Yeah. I love the energy.
Triple 2160.
Oh my God.
How many? Okay, I'm gonna ask the chat. How many rotations is a 2160? 2160 divided by 360 is.
Count.
You know it?
6.
You got it. Come on.
My math is never that great, but I was like, I have to do right by Burke and by you.
I'm proud of you. That was impressive. 2166. Yeah, chat knows. Too much.
Chat knows right here.
CGI.
We're actually on a green screen in a basement in Ohio. No, I can guarantee, if you can't hear by how stuffed up the nose has gotten at this point, it's gotten colder here in Aspen. We are outside here at Aspen Snowmass. Buttermilk has been booming all day, but the sun is down. Vibes are high. It is packed over there. I ran over to the bottom of the Big Air ramp just to see the action over there before we came back over.
It's so much fun to get in there.
There's so many people over there.
It's going to only get crazier and crazier once the sun goes completely down, once those lights get fully fired up.
Yeah.
It's the final night of X Games, and you got the hometown hero, Alex Ferreira, competing tonight. So the whole town of Aspen will be here tonight. I want to ask the chat, what did you guys thought about the Knuckle Huck competition? Is it still the fan favorite? Are you still loving it as much as you did the first time you saw it? What did you love to see? What tricks? What riders? I want to hear what you guys thought about the Knuckle Huck before we continue on with our final 2 events. I can't believe we're saying this.
Listen,
it's been quite the weekend.
It has been the weekend. I have a good question because someone did
Favorite
mention
event.
it in the chat, both in YouTube, both over on Twitch as well. Women's
Nice.
Knuckle Huck.
Women's Knuckle Huck would be insane. Jamie Anderson actually competed with the men at one point.
Yeah.
And she threw down. Obviously, it's Jamie. Shout out Jamie Anderson. If you're watching, we miss you here. I love Jesper in the chat. Whoa, Scoobs. Shout out. What's up, Russell in the chat? Tom Christopher says still sick. Let's see. The Spleenster says it's lit. Leith Recliner says almost as lit as Minecraft. What else do we got? Buckle Huck, Silver Lines, Buckle Huck. I guess that would be like the skier side, Buckle Huck. Needs 40 minutes, says the Spleenster. Hucksters is too short. I'm with that. I can't read your username, but Haldar and Fridge make it fun. I agree.
A lot of people over here are saying that Slopestyle and Big Air were their favorite events. If you had to pick one, Jack, do you have a favorite? Like, pretend none of the other disciplines are listening right now. It's just me and you. There's not 16,000 people in the Twitch and YouTube chat. If you had one favorite event at the X Games this year, what was it?
This year?
Thus far.
Men's snowboard slopestyle.
Okay.
It's just seeing Mark McMorris again be put in that position.
Yeah.
When he's in first the whole time.
Yeah.
Marcus Cleveland, not like early on in the competition, right on the last run before Mark, puts down the run of a lifetime.
Yeah.
Puts Mark in that position to have to do work, to have to dig deep and do what Mark does, close.
Yeah.
And it wasn't just it was just, the run was insane, like 16 to 16. I mean, the rail game was just so sleepy.
Yeah.
I talked to him this morning. He said he just drank like a whole bottle of NyQuil
Yeah.
before he went, so he just has that extra sleepy style, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
What about you as a fan?
I mean, listen, I'm always a fan of SuperPipe, only because it's the one discipline where, like, I'm able to get up there. I've been to the top.
It's
I
a
can take a look
spectacle.
down at it. We had 6-year-old Cash Rowley here yesterday as well, so we get that kind of perspective that it is massive. It is not just super. It is beyond big. It is so huge. It's like I can't even fathom even trying to strap in and ride down it.
Baby
like
steps to greatness. You got it.
Yeah,
you know,
I'm
like, just like your
to the
music
6-year-olds in the X Games
The
Aspen.
6-year-olds. Well, this another fun fact about the SuperPipe. It's a 22 plus.
Yeah.
So the walls are 22 feet tall, but the transition is laid out even wider, giving them more room for error, for speed, just a more gradual ride. And so finally, it's been snowing. Friday and Saturday was snowy. It made for a pretty
It's clean out here right now.
slow event. We're not going to see that. We're going to see what this 22 plus for the first time here at X Games is truly designed for.
Let's see that speed.
Skiers are going to absolutely send it tonight.
One of the cool things, and you've mentioned this throughout the course of the weekend, shouts out to the grounds crew here and everyone who's like helping with the courses, because during Knuckle Huck, I was watching the crew in the SuperPipe, and they're repainting the lines, they're going down, they're clearing everything out, and I mean, they work just as hard. To see someone going back and forth, it was kind of amazing to watch, and they're repainting all of the guidelines as well too. Very, very cool.
You also got to talk about the progression of the SuperPipe. Like, they used to just have shovels, and they were out there just digging this U ditch, and then, man, 20 plus years later, they have these machines, and just the way that they have to make it perfect.
Yeah.
If a SuperPipe is undervert or oververt, it's game over.
Right.
I mean, they're doing the gnarliest doubles, even triples now. If anything goes wrong, like, it's a trip to the hospital. Like, it's not just like, ow, that hurt. It's like life or death. So you got to have extra respect. As much fun as it is, and you hear them say like, "Oh, I'm just here having fun, having a good time." It's like, no, at the same time, like, you're putting your life on the line.
Yeah.
Like, you're at the highest level of what you're doing on the biggest stage, in front of the coolest freaking crowd.
I know, the crowd
and the fans.
Here, the crowd, the fans,
y'all know
the
who
Twitch
you are.
chat, the YouTube commenters, all of y'all have been 100% extra special level vibes. But you know what? You were talking earlier about how when the lights go down, there are some amazing lights here. If you go all the way over there, lit up all along the sides of the SuperPipe. But we have a little sparkly system here as well too. We shouted them out before, but if you've noticed these amazing lights that we have here, it's called Twinkly. Twinkly has provided us with lights from here to here, down below. You see the massive X, which is just changing colors? There have been so many people here. We have NFL players, snowboarders, skiers, artists come through here, and they're like, is this a dance floor? And it's sturdy. It has stood the test of time and the elements. It's modular. It's kind of like pieces of a puzzle. You put it all together. You can edit it all on your phone in an app. It's really, really cool. And I think, are you taking this? Are you stealing this from the set?
Yeah, I mean, this morning, my goal was to get to 10 followers on Twitch. I had 9. I think we're at like 80. And then if we get to 100, I'm going to take this X home and put it in my home stream, my office streaming studio. So you will see this live on the X Games account at my house. I did claim it. You can get these lights. You know, I'm not going to take everything. We're going to share.
I'm going to take a few.
You can take these lights. I just want this like tie-dye. How about when Stoney was tripping out on that? That was pretty funny.
It's all yours. Listen, shouts out to Twinkly for vibing out with us here all weekend long, lighting us up, giving it a bright space here at the Frozone, X Nest, Shred Den, whatever we're calling it. Hannah and Jack's living room. It's whatever you want it to be. It's whatever you want it to be at home too. Because you've got the best seat in your house on Twitch and on YouTube, but you have the best seat in your house for men's Ski Big Air, which is coming up so very shortly. You've already hyped it up. The crowd over there has not moved. They've shifted slightly from where the Knuckle Huck is, but it's still that same ramp, still that same venue over from the Big Air to Knuckle Huck. They're not moving. They're ready for it.
It's one of the more challenging events. In the last, I want to say like 5 years, there's been a different gold medalist. It's really tough to go back to back. So Alex Hall, defending champ, he won it last year with a 2160. I heard Tom Wallish talking. He doesn't want to be known as the spin to win guy too, which is just such a funny balance. I mean, are we going to see him spin to win? I don't know. Are we going to see him go a little more on the style side and just do it for the culture? I don't know. I think when it comes down to it, you do want to win, so you do whatever it takes here at X Games. So
it's really exciting. We have so much more coming up, but this is the final night. You have been locked in with us all weekend. So exciting. This is the first time that we have been a platform fluid space here on ESPN, ABC, and here on Twitch and YouTube. And everyone who's joining in on all the socials. You're tapping in on Twitter and Instagram with us as well, too, so we can't thank you enough for all the comments, all the feedback. But Big Air's about to go off.
Oh, let's get it over to Tom Wallish and Jimmy Coleman for the Pacifico Men's Ski Big Air. Let's go.
Session format, a lot of different jumps, 2 runs count, and this is how you want to start off your X Games Big Air experience. Look at this. Gets that safety grab, kicks it out, and the way he sort of pokes the right ski out is what kind of helps him to not necessarily pretzel the rotation, but stop the momentum and flip more, and that is just one-of-a-kind Teal Harley move.
And that is a huge score to start it off. He posts up a 44, the best possible single-run score you can get here in Big Air is a 50. So we bring in an X Games rookie to Big Air, it's Troy Podnelsack.
Oh, T-Pod. Perfect 1800. There's going to be a lot of numbers coming out here tonight. That's 5 full rotations and 3 corks. Look at the grab. Right here in the middle is where he wraps up and then comes around, flipping that last one. Judges love that grab. Just holding it as long as you can. Solid landing. I mean, we
just started off with a 44 and a 39 to get this competition underway. This is France's Antoine Adelise. He does own the gold medal in this event.
Oh, Antoine, huge. I don't know if he wanted more rotation out of that one. Had to open up at the end. It looked like he almost was hoping for more spin or potentially a different grab. There, misses that first grab, then gets the safety, and it's right here at the end. I can't tell if he's hoping to spin out all the way, or maybe he wants to do one more cork on that even, but opens up, so stomps that one, but it's a triple cork. It's good, but it's just not going to be a 40-point score.
So here we go with Edouard Theriault. He was in slopestyle and then ended up having to withdraw from that event. So first time we've seen him in competition this weekend.
Whoa! I don't know if I've ever seen somebody do that rotation. Instead of spinning the first bit, he does a cork out 360. Then here in the center, spins a 7, then comes around and does a 5 out. So 3, 7, 5, totally new axis. Instead of spinning a lot at the beginning, then flipping at the end, he's switching it up. And that variety, judges love anything new, anything creative.
He just missed the podium in that event last year. He had to settle for 4th. So we bring in Austria's Matej sponsor.
Oh boy, hold your horses. This is one of the most fun athletes to watch. Oh! I don't actually know what to judge that. That, to me, was a stomp, and he was, after banging the landing, trying to make it look ridiculously steezy, and then falls over on the outrun. So be curious to see what the judges think about that. Take a look at that lip. Does the nose butter, then wraps up with the Japan grab, 19. I mean, just wrapped up. So many spins, lands it. I mean, to me, that's a land.
So Edouard Theriault posted up a 43. We didn't see his score before we got to Matej's first run. So a 43, so there you go. So it's Harley, Theriault, and sponsor, your top 3 for now as we bring in Mac Forehand.
Oh, Mac, switch triple with the spin. I mean, there is just something in the air tonight. The crowds are out. Everybody is absolutely stomping.
every single one of these we got to slow down because they're new, unique spins. The way he spins in the middle there, switch triple 16 gets the, I mean, look at that, Japan. Let's go with the pole there. It almost gets stuck underneath him.
Okay, we'll see what this slides him in the mix. So he's going to get a 41. So right now, that's good enough. That's only good enough for 4th place here.
Look at it, 44, 43, 43, 41. This is absurd.
This is the first round as we take our first look at Berg Ruud.
Berg Ruud, double bio 1980. Okay, the spins are getting out of hand.
You got your work cut out for you out here tonight, my friend.
I mean, I need my own personal slow-mo to catch all these rotations. It's happening so fast. Sometimes these athletes don't even know. I got to imagine. I mean, this is just a vortex. He's in a tornado, diving forward. Look at this last 180. Feet together. Perfect landing. I mean, that's another 40, high 40.
Again, 44, so that'll put him ahead of, that'll tie him with Teal Harley for now. Remember, it's your 2 best runs that count, so we'll see how this unfolds. We get into round 2. Coming in hot right now, your defending gold medalist, Alex Hall.
Oh, okay. Alex Hall going for the corked 180. Now, I spoke with Alex earlier, and I think he said it before. Last year, he went for that 2160, and he felt like he was really just selling out by doing it. He was going too spinny, and he's a creative, stylish guy, and he wanted to come out this year and show some more variety in smaller rotations. I'd say going from 2160 down to 180 is a big decrease.
He's going to clock into the 36 rate. I mean, look at the grouping on these scores. You got 2 44s, then a couple of 43s, and a 41 as we go back up to the top of the order for Teal Harley for attempt number 2.
Oh, Teal, no way. That was a triple cork 16, but it looks like it's gonna be an 1800, and he does that block sort of bring back, pull back maneuver. So here, watch the wrap. When I say wrap, that's when those athletes hold the grab and then sort of arch their back in order to spin more rather than flip more, and at the end, kicks that leg out again. That's a signature move for him. I don't think, he may have done that trick in practice, but that has never been done in competition before.
And almost knocking on the door of perfection. The best possible run score is a 50. That's a 47, gives him a total of 91. So 2 monster scores for Teal Harley to open up this competition. Bring back in our X Games rookie, Troy Podmelsack.
Oh, okay. Troy, 1980. I don't know, I haven't really seen him do that one. That's the triple cork, so he just did that as an 1800, 5 full rotations, and here he goes for 5.5. I mean, look at the grab, that is perfection. Held the whole time, comes around, let's take a look at the landing. Couple hands on the ground, so obviously judges, they want to see a perfect landing. They don't want to see you dragging any bit other than your skis, but I mean, it's a 1980.
He had that 39, that first score, and we'll have to see more out of him in round at number 3. Antoine Adelise sitting down at the bottom of the pack right now with that 24.
Oh! Going triple cork, still a little bit over-rotated. I gotta see that one again, see if I can tell what he's thinking. I mean, he grabs the ski so well and just having trouble opening up for that final bit of the rotation.
So we're working our way towards the 22-minute mark here in our men's Ski Big Air Jam session. Edouard Theriault just missing the podium this event last year, had to settle for 4th. That was his rookie appearance last year. Sits in a bronze medal spot right now. His first run score was a 43. His tight grouping with these scores, Tom.
Oh, Edjoy, huge switch 1800. This one's in that bio rotation, diving forward off the lip, throwing the bird and the heart to the camera. Eddie is just feeling it. I mean, so smooth and stylish. This kid came out last year and was going so big all season. I just remember being introduced to him like, where did this kid come from and how does he land that deep?
Well, up next we have Matej Svancer. Let's hear from him before he drops in this Chipotle athlete profile.
I'm Montage sponsor, and I'm from Austria. So at comps, I don't really have that much of a plan. Like, I have tricks I would love to learn one day, but it just always depends on the moment and if it fits.
His air awareness is unlike anything else.
Style is so important to me. It just feels better. If you do things stylish, it just gives you the spice.
Oh, and there, look at the style.
Well, this is only his second X Games appearance. That first run score for him, it netted him a 43, which right now has him just outside of the top 3.
I wonder if we're going to see that quadruple cork again. Oh! Matej sponsor. Switch quadruple cork. 1800. Wow, he went so far down that landing, just blowing out of the skis there. If he lands that one, I know last year the judges were looking for him to commit more cork into his quad cork. They were a little too wobbled for them. That one was proper. If he can put that to his feet to switch, that's a very high score.
He had some big scores last year. He just, if anything, the judges felt that some of his tricks were too similar, and that was kind of his downfall last year. But, I mean, even after a yard sale like that, I mean, he's still having some fun and pops up no problem.
That's the air awareness. You can just tell that kid sliding down the hill back to his feet with a little handstand flip out of nowhere.
Mac forehand coming off of a slopestyle silver medal performance yesterday.
Oh, Mac forehand. That rotation is crazy. The Japan grab with the arched back in the middle it just looks so scary here. Switch 5 into that 7 rotation. Holding the grab, then comes around and all the way to switch. So upping the ante, adding another 180 that one. Let's see where he lands. I mean, that's past the bottom blue die line, which designates the proverbial end of where you should be able to land.
So he's going to end up with a 47 again. You've got Teal Harley with a 47 and now Mac forehand. So the 2 single highest run scores of the night. It's Bergrud coming in here for attempt number 2 switch.
Oh, Bergrud, just squeaking his feet underneath him. Switch, triple cork, 1980. So as if him doing one 1980 wasn't enough, let's do another one. Let's check it out from the air. Look at this angle. You can see the crowd, the lights. Gets his feet under him somehow magically. I mean, to be able to put that down, wow.
A 44 and a 46, that gives him a total of 90. He's just 1 point behind Teal Harley for right now. Here comes Alex Hall.
Oh, okay, Alex Hall looking for some creativity. That was a switch double cork 1440, and then looking to put the noses of his skis down on that knuckle and probably do some sort of bounce or butter out of it.
He's going to have to settle for a 16 that go around. We've completed 2 rounds of runs. It's Teal Harley sitting in the top spot with Bergrud nipping on his heels. We'll have more from Ski Big Air when we come back to Aspen.
Limited edition X Games merch, now available at xgames.com.
Homie, let's chat.
Let's talk. What are we talking about?
Under the lights, baby. Snowboard Big Air. You gotta bring your bag of tricks for this one.
Absolutely. One of my favorite formats. You gotta spin once to the left, once to the right. So you need to land 2 jumps. When I look at the field, there are a lot of riders who can land 2 absolute hammers. And watching practice, Brando, this jump is big, and this jump could get quadded on.
Yeah. Ooh, the Q word?
Absolutely. Already, Takeru Atsuka has put down a frontside quadruple cork, so nothing is impossible.
How about on the ladies' side? Because this is as talented a field we've seen in women's big air, maybe ever.
Yep. You can't ignore the Kiwi, Zoe Sadowski-Sinnott. Yep. She is an absolute medal threat in any event she's ever in. It could be ice hockey, and I still think she'd win, because that's all she does. And then what about Leila Iwabuchi? Maybe dropping a triple on the women's side, the first that we'd ever see at X Games.
We know she's got it. Let's find out.
Our defending gold medalist, Marcus Cleveland. He knows exactly what he needs to do.
Limited edition X Games merch now available at xgames.com.
Welcome back, everyone, to a packed house here at Aspen Buttermilk. It's the 3rd and final day of competition here, X Games Aspen 2023. You're just joining us. We are smack dab in the middle of the men's ski big air final. And for round number 3, we go back up to the top of the order, who just happens to be your current leader. This is Teal Harley. He's got one of the highest run scores of the night with a 47. Both him and Mac Forehand have posted up 47s, but here he goes for attempt number 3.
I'm not even sure what Teal's gonna go for next. Okay, now I see. So all of his tricks so far, all 3 of them have that pullback sort of block maneuver at the end where he flips out of it and returns the rotation to backwards. And that one, he's looking like it's gonna be a switch 18, but instead does it as a 16. So cool.
So Troy Podlesack with a 39 that we saw from that first round for him. Just under 20 minutes left on the jam session clock here. The best possible run score you can get is 50. It's your best 2 runs totaled together. You need 2 solid runs out here tonight to walk out of here with some ski big air hardware.
Troy was saying he was going to do some serious spinning tonight. Let's see if he can bring out that 1980. Oh, he does it again. It's another perfect 1980. So 5.5 crazy spins in the air, sort of triple corked on it. It's the outrun. Not able to keep the hands off the ground. If anything, just doesn't come out of that corked position and ends up a little corked when he lands the trick. So again, some deductions on just that landing, but if he puts that one down, we've seen 1980 score in the high 40s.
Okay, here comes Antoine Adelise. He was injured in big air practice last year, didn't get to compete, and this is really his first competition back in almost a year.
Yeah, just crazy to do your first competition back. Oh! I knew we were gonna see more out of him. The last 2 jumps have been warming up. That was a quad cork. So he's been doing the triple cork maneuver and just going for the quad cork there in this run number 3.
So Antoine being tended to here by X Games Medical. See everyone up top keeping tabs on the situation here. That's his coach, Greg, there in the forefront, up the top just outside the start structure. And you love to see that, Antoine standing up and skiing away under his own power. So shaking that one off right there. So
yeah, really good to see him skiing away from that. I mean, the quadruple forward quad cork, so intense, especially on this jump. I mean, landing right on your side, just a heavy hit there for Antoine, but there in the crowd with some of his French teammates.
We'll talk it over with X Games Medical. We'll see if he's able to continue here when we get into the next round of runs. So we'll take another look at Edouard Theriault here. He's sitting in a bronze medal position as of right now. He's got a 43 and a 38. Gives him a total of 81 combined.
Yeah, big score. Then the talk is, which trick do you go back to replacing? Okay, I mean, you've got 2 big scores, so you can either do a new trick, add additional degrees of rotation, or do one of the tricks you've done and try to do it better or with a different grab to try to up that score. And here, Eddie goes for that triple cork 1980. So we saw Troy doing this. We've seen Burke do a variation of a 1980. This is the name of the game, 5.5 spins. Comes around, spots the landing, so much spinning on that one. I mean, it's just unfathomable. 10 years ago, a 1080 was impressive, and now 1980s are the norm.
So he'll stay in that number 3 position, but bump the score up 2 points with an 83 total right there. So it's Teal Harley, Bergerud, and Edouard Theriault, your top 3 for now. Matej sponsored. He's got a 43, but he's got to drop that 9 here, Tom.
Really messing with his boot on the in run there. Okay. I can't believe he still went for that. Did you see him buckling his boots on the in run? I don't think he was reaching down to do something. Let's see how cork this one is. He's really trying to make it a true quad cork. Kind of a little more upright. There's definitely some wobbling, especially that last one. So switch quad wobble, switch quad cork. It all depends on how you look at it. This angle almost makes it look like he's spotting every single one. This final one fully off axis. Take a look at the landing, and he hands down. One ski comes up, but no hands go down. And I mean, Matej.
So there you go, a 37 there. It's not going to put him in the top 3, but it'll get him knocking on the door. It's good enough for 4th right now. He will overtake Alex Hall. Take another look at Mac Forehand. Remember, that 47, that is the highest single run score we've seen tonight.
I mean, Mac Forehand does not believe in landings. This kid is ridiculous. That was all the way to the bottom. I mean, he almost landed in the Aspen airport. Look at the grab too, all the way back on that Cuban. Wraps up right here. I mean, this where he goes full sort of mummied out, holding the grab, comes around. I mean, no landing left, and it is absolutely perfect. So much spinning on the way in, and then this with the whole full 900 out. I mean, Mac Forehand, 1980. As easy as it can, as easy as somebody can make it look.
So he's gonna end up with a 43. So wow, look at the grouping for your top 3. He slides in just behind Teal Harley, and now him and Bergerud are tied at 90.
Berg, 1 minute, Berg, 1 minute.
Speaking of Bergerud, this guy does it all. He skis, he snowboards, he absolutely rips. Let's check in with Bergerud in this athlete profile.
My name is Bergerud and I'm from Norway. I call myself a professional skier and an action man. My lifestyle is active. I love challenging myself, and usually it's action sports or some kind of action. I love adrenaline. The tricks we do at X Games are it's big tricks. It's a lot of spinning, A lot of risk, and to have good awareness is very helpful. If you're more like a cat, you'll likely to land on your feet. So I've been snowboarding for 3 months through all my life. I did a triple because I want to see where my level's at. I haven't been snowboarding too much like the techniques and stuff, but I for sure got the capability of doing a lot of tricks. I always wanted to do a triple on snowboard. It's like a milestone.
4 X Games medals total in 8 appearances. He's hungry for some more hardware after missing X Games Aspen the last 2 years in a row. Currently tied right now with Mac Forehand, with both having a score of 90.
Whoa. Burke Ruud going switch, I believe 1980, but it looks like he got the safety grab. I'm not sure if he wanted to actually get that grab and go for something bigger, or if he was looking for the, oh yeah, so misses that first reach down at the mute and then just has to safety grab it around. I know what he wants. He wants the switch triple 2160. He wants to spin into the future, so gonna have to look to that next run.
And just to explain, if you're wondering why he sits in 3rd if he shares the same number as Mac Forehand, the first tiebreaker is the single highest run score, and Mac has a 47, so that's why you see them in the ranking that they're currently in. Alex Hall's posted up 2 scores of 36 and 16. Gives him a total of 52, currently in the number 6 position.
Let's see if he goes for that knuckle again. Oh! Oh, a bit frustrated, a little too much speed. He really wants the speed for this kind of variety of trick is so particular. You gotta land short of the landing, but only by a mere inches so that you can land on that landing on your noses and then kind of butter or pop out of it. Look how good this switch 1440 is. I mean, picture perfect. Goes to put the skis down, and it's right there that you could tell he wants to butter, continue spinning, but just a little too much speed.
Slide down sideways.
So 52 total for him. So that'll keep him in that number 6 position for now. So we go back up to the top of the order here, just under 13 minutes left to go here in this jam session. So it's Teal Harley, Mac Forehand, Burke Ruud, your top 3 for now.
Teal has an additional trick too. This one that he fell on last time is a switch 1800 that looks like it's supposed to be that 1900. Let's see if he goes for it again. Oh, he does. I mean, look, his mind is blown, and I'm losing my mind over here. This is Teal Harley's night. Look how ripped this is off the takeoff. Switch goes basically a 900 into a cork 7, and then just stops that momentum on the final one. This looks like it's gonna be similar to what we saw Burke Ruud do, the switch 1980, but he stops it at 18, and I don't know how he lands down there in that position.
Wow. Knocking on the door of perfection. He had a 47, now he's got a 49, so he was in first pre-run, but he gave himself some much-needed separation between Mac Forehand and Burke Ruud. What a run there by Teal Harley. So bragging rights right now for Teal Harley. Speaking of that, how about swagging rights? X Games Aspen limited edition merchandise collection available now at shop.xgames.com. If you're not out here on the mountain in person and you can't make it out to the merch truck, well, you too can get your official X Games Aspen 2023 gear at shop.xgames.com. I mean, the best possible score you can get per run is a 50. You got a 49 to add to that 47 right there. I mean, prior to that, it was a 91 and a couple of 90s. He gave himself some separation as we bring back in Troy Podmelsack.
Okay. Troy giving up on that 1980 for a little bit. He's got a good score on the 39 for that triple cork 18. So now going switch and doing a, I believe, double bio 1980. So, hey, if you can't land your forward triple cork 1980, why not do a switch variation of it? Look at the grab, holds the safety, wrapped out to the back. So tucked up, spinning all the way around. Troy puts the landing gear down. I mean, perfection.
So he ends up with a 42, so that helps out his cause quite a bit because now he has a second run score, which he did not prior to this round. So that'll put him in that number 5 position right there. If you repeat the trick, the judges aren't going to give you an additional score, or if they don't feel that you changed up the trick enough, that's why you only saw him with 1 score going into this round as we bring back in Antoine Adelise.
Oh, this is a signature move for Antoine, the switch triple 1440 with that nose grab. He grabs the nose of the ski before he takes off of the lip. I mean, it is just unimaginable to generate that much power. Look at it, the nose of the ski is already in the hand, comes around. I mean, just so hard to set that amount of rotation. 3 flips, 4 full spins, just while kind of bent over, holding that nose the whole time.
And a much needed 42. And again, going back to that last run, he took a hard knock. And I wasn't sure if he's going to be able to continue on, but that was a huge run there for Antoine.
Yeah, but we're going to bring that back up. He fell on a quad cork onto his side, and he's back at the top 1 run later.
Exactly. I mean, it took him a while to get up, and X Games Medical was talking to him. Then you get back up and you post up a 42. Here comes Edouard Theriault.
Oh, enjoy. I mean, he had that amazing run 1 where he did that really unique 3-7-5 combo, which is just unlike anybody else. And here, looking to add and build on that. I mean, the smile on this kid's face, one of my favorite guys to watch out here because he's having such a blast, and you can tell it's infectious. The crowd loves him, and it's just fun to watch.
So Edouard's still just outside of the top 3, sitting in that number 4 spot here. Matei got a 43, trying to bust out that 37 here in his 4th attempt.
Oh, he's going for it again, that quad. Oh! Another run where he ends up doing a back handspring. Oh. I mean, just so fun-loving and carefree. Going to the bottom on that switch, 1800, going 4 corks, and then flipping his way out. Now take a look. We gotta know, this one looks a little bit more inverted. At least at the bottom, but again, the judges just, you know, at the end of the day, it could just be an 1800 to them, or if it's very defined corks, then it becomes a much higher score based on the risk factor. When it's not super inverted, they're not as willing to give away such a high score because it's not as death-defying and risky.
So with just under 7 minutes, he's definitely going to get another shot at it, maybe 2. We'll have to see how that time clock unfolds as we get through the rest of the run order. Definitely a fan favorite down there. There's another reaction every time he makes his way to the bottom of the course there. Mac forehand currently sitting in that number 2 position.
Oh, Mac forehand, 2160. That was a trip with Marty and Doc to the future. So close to putting that one down. We saw him do that 1980 in the run previous, and of course he made it look effortless. He made it look like a walk in the park. And now watch the end of this one. Right where you think before here, he flips out and goes to switch. Instead, he twists his head and vision around, comes around. I mean, 2160. I have never seen a forward 2160. We saw Alex Hall last year with the switch variation. That would be a first.
So he's currently tied with this gentleman right here, Berg, Ruud. Each of them have scores of 90.
Oh, here it is, Berg. 21.
No.
Okay, it's now a future fest out here. Everybody going 2160. That he over-rotated the 2160. Look at this set, so much power. Love that wrap in the middle, then comes around. All he needs to do is have a little bit less speed. I would never have thought somebody would over-rotate a 2160. And he's been talking about this one. I knew that he wanted to do this, and it's so close. Look how close to perfect this landing is. Just has to open up, over-rotates, can't hold it down.
So we are at the 5-minute mark here and counting down on one more skier in the rotation before we go back up to the top. It's your defending gold medalist from 2022, Alex Hall.
Look at that knuckle. Watch the knuckle here. Okay, Alex Hall, switch double 1440, additional nose pop 360. Call the overall thing a switch 1800, sure. Take another look at this one. Now the trick itself, yes, is only a 1440, but the purposefulness of being able to get the speed, land short on that knuckle, spin out of it in a unique way is just creative, something different, not necessarily just the spin to win mentality that we saw from him last year.
So before we get into our 5th round of runs here, let's check in one more time with our man in the field, DC.
Yeah, thanks guys. It is mind-blowing what is going on down here. Big shout out to legends of the ski industry hanging out as well. Dolo, Henrik Harlow in the crowd. We got Ferdy Dahl. We got our slopestyle gold medalist, Colby Stevenson over there. Quinn Wolferman, Knuckle Huck gold medalist from last year as well. So yeah, beautiful crowd here in the house. We're loving it down here. Will you guys please show your love for everybody that is doing their thing out here?
Yeah, the energy out here this entire weekend has been absolutely off the charts, and we still have one more competition yet to go out here tonight. We've got men's ski SuperPipe coming up here in the Monster Energy SuperPipe. So what a way to cap off our 3rd and final day of competition. So we get into round number 5 here. Teal Harley sits in the top spot with the 96, followed by Mac Forehand and Berg Ruud with scores of 90s. 47 and 49 for the best 2 runs for Teal.
Okay, something for fun. I was wondering, I was like, I think Teal has done all of the absolute hardest tricks, not only that he could do, but that he could imagine doing. These are new to him as of this week and this event. So amazing to see him having fun. And honestly, he is 6 points ahead of Mac Forehand and Berg Ruud, far and away in the lead with those super unique blocked out rotation. Here's a double cork 900. That's for the crowd. So playful, so smooth. Almost falls on that landing, unfortunately, but doesn't matter. Just happens to cross up the skis a little there.
He was your bronze medalist in this event for last year, and right now looking at a potential gold here in 2023. 3 minutes left to go as we bring back in our X Games rookie, Troy Podmelsack.
Let's see, going back for that 1980. Oh, knows he needs to clean up and improve upon that 39. So a little bit of strategy coming into play there where you know he wanted to improve on one of those 2 tricks. So choosing the 39-point score and repeating that trick, trying to up that score. And I love this format where there's 2 scores count. In big airs of years past, it was just your best jump. But nowadays, there's so much talent, it's so hard to judge them against each other. So having to do 2 amazingly difficult tricks, wow.
Well, this next run is big. Antoine Adelisi had that crash earlier. He got back up, took his next run, scored a 42. He's got to get rid of that 24. It's got him down to the bottom of the pack right now.
I can't imagine he goes back for the quadruple cork, but you never know. Oh, okay, taking a page out of Teal. The pullback look. Oh, just boot skiing down the landing and goes for a front roll. I mean, just trying to do something to replace that 24. I mean, just absolute warrior to see him come up after that quad cork crash, lay down that 42, and then keep going. There it is. Let's see.
Doing some
cheering for the crowd. Oh, okay, a little front roll. I don't know if that was on purpose. I think that might have been an accidental roll there.
Yeah, missed this event last year, got injured in practice, and then he got injured again competing at the Olympics. So, I mean, essentially since that last year in February, this is his first competition back. But going back to what we both said earlier, I mean, you have to give him props for that hit that he took earlier. It took him a while to get up, and when he was down there talking to the medical staff, I wasn't sure that he was coming back, and then there he was at the top of the start structure, and he posts up to 42. So, you are an Iron Man, sir. The Tay sponsor there, waiting for his next run to come up. There's your current leader, it's Teal Harley. Getting ready to talk to Antoine here. Give him a hug after that performance. We got Edward Terrio coming up next. And again, we'll get into the story of Mac Forehand and Burke Root here. Again, I'll explain that tiebreaker situation, why Mac's just ahead of him, even though they both have scores of 90s. But Edward Terrio just on the outside looking in, sitting in 4th place.
3, 3, 3. Oh, go! I mean, look at that landing's got bomb holes all over it, divots from some of these high impact slams. But look at that, a crash, and Edward is just back up and smiling. As we look ahead, we got Matej, Mac, Burke. They have some big scores. Mac's got a 47, Burke's got a 46. Either of those two could lay down a 50 and potentially get up there. I mean, we need near perfect scores from some of these other athletes to even have a chance to take down Teal.
Okay, taking a look at Matej Sponsor sitting in that number 6 spot. Scores of 43 and 37.
He's going back for that switch, 1800 again. Let's see if we can get the set and the quadruple. This one's all the way.
Oh, does
How
he
did he hold on? That one looked pretty cork to me. That looked pretty true quadruple cork. We'll have to see what the judges think. I'm just impressed by this air awareness in that landing right there. He's corking a little more off axis on the beginning and the end than it is in the middle, but either way, an 1800 with an amazing safety grab. Held the whole way. Let's see this landing. No hands down. Holds him up. Keeps the feet together somehow. I mean, that ski control is amazing.
43 and a 37. Again, pre-run it had him in 6th. Harley, forehand, Rude, your 1, 2, 3. Time winding down on the clock. We will finish out the run order here before we hand out our Ski Big Air hardware for the men. So he's gonna end up with a 46. He's gonna overtake Edward Terrio, but not enough. He's gonna be 1 point shy of getting into the top 3, but what a performance right there on that 5th and final attempt for Matej Sponsor.
All right, Aspen, get loud.
So Mac forehand, they both have 90s. He has the single highest score between the two with a 47. That's why he currently sits in 2nd place as of right now.
Going 2160. Can he get it? He does! Mac forehand, the 2160. He needed something to be very good. He needed a 50 or a 49 at least to get up there with Teal. I mean, a 2160 has got to give him a massive score. I cannot believe this. Look at this set. Does he get the grab? Oh, he's got the grab. He is wrapped up, spinning like a top, all the way into the future. 2160, Mac forehand with the Cuban grab. So stylish. Look at this. Looks around for that last rotation, stretches. I mean, absolutely astounding. World's first forward 2160.
I mean, putting that one down on the last run and taking a look at Teal Harley's reaction. That's your current leader. As we await the score here for Mac forehand, he gets a 50! We have another perfect score at Big Air, a 50! It happened in the women's event Friday night, and now it's happened in the men's. A 97 for Mac forehand. He overtakes that spot by 1 point to put him in gold medal contention.
A perfect score!
Let's do that.
He's got a slopestyle silver medal from yesterday, and now he's looking at a potential Big Air gold on a monster performance in this last round. But it's not over yet. Berg Rude coming in here. He's got scores of 44 and 46.
He wants a 2162. He doesn't want Mac to be the only one. Back to back 2160s.
What's happening right now? Now remember, they were only separated by 1 point with their single highest run score. That's what gave Mac the tiebreaker there. My goodness.
I mean, he seems unimpressed with that switch triple cork 2160. Let's see. Oh, misses the grab at first. I think that's why he gets it there near the end, but it's just around the binding. So perhaps setting that trick so hard that it makes your momentum just spinning so quickly. It's hard to get down there. He gets the grab for sure, but it's not all the way out on the tip of the ski like he wanted to. Oh, I mean, switch triple cork 2160. I've never seen it. That's astounding still.
I mean, you've got a 97, you've got a 96, just awaiting the score here for this last run for Burke. So he's going to get a 48. It's going to keep him in that bronze medal spot. But look at the grouping there, a 97, a 96, a 92. But how about the performance by those two on this last round?
I mean, back-to-back 2160s. Is this what we're doing nowadays?
Alex Hall
okay.
wrapping us up here.
I love the approach though. Alex Hall, he's committed to not going for that 2160 again. He doesn't want to just be known as a spin to win guy. So going for a fun, flavorful bounce, almost bringing Knuckle Huck to the big air.
So Mac Forehand is gonna walk out of here with the gold. He got a slopestyle silver yesterday. Now he's going to take home the gold medal in Ski Big Air with a perfect score of 50 on this last run.
And you see Henrik Carlo there, a big air master with many gold medals himself, giving that gold medal to Mac Forehand for the epic 2160 into the future.
So Bert Rude settles for bronze. It's Teal Harley walking out of here with the silver, but Mac Forehand gets it done. It takes home the gold.
I mean, just ginormous. The amplitude all night. Mac Forehand didn't know where the landing was because there was none for him. It was endless, and the trick selection, incredible.
What an epic finish here for Ski Big Air. Let's check in now with DC.
Yeah, thanks guys. Wow. Well, silver medal in slopestyle yesterday, and then backing it up with the gold medal performance tonight, the 2160. Have you done that before, Mac?
No, I actually haven't done that switch 18 either. I've been thinking about those two tricks all week for Big Air, and yeah, I'm so stoked I could have put that 18 down second hit, and then 21 was in the back of my head this whole time, so to put that down means the world. I was super close on my first try, and just wanted to land it my second try, so yeah, I'm super stoked.
21, can you do something for us? Did you have any idea that 21 would do a 50 for you?
Probably not, no.
Well, congratulations, you're gold medalist, Mac Forehand. Proud of you.
I mean, what an epic performance out here tonight. I mean, you want to talk about a crazy finish. I mean, you couldn't ask for anything better than that.
I mean, that was epic. Mac Forehand spinning 21. He's only 21 years old. He spun his age. Absolutely incredible performance, and just so fun to watch the progression. Everybody having so much fun and pushing the sport of free skiing to new limits.
So Mac Forehand walking out of here with his second medal of the weekend. We've got more to come. When we come back, we've got men's ski SuperPipe in the Monster Energy SuperPipe.
Limited edition X Games merch now available at xgames.com.
Homie, let's chat.
Let's talk. What are we talking about?
Under the lights, baby. Snowboard Big Air. You gotta bring your bag of tricks for this one.
Absolutely. One of my favorite formats. You gotta spin once to the left, once to the right. So you need to land 2 jumps. When I look at the field, there are a lot of riders who can land 2 absolute hammers. And watching practice, Brando, this jump is big, and this jump could get quadded on.
Yeah. Oh, the cue you were?
Absolutely. Already, Takaru Atsuka has put down a frontside quadruple cork, so nothing is impossible.
How about on the ladies' side? Because this is as talented a field we've seen in women's big air, maybe ever.
Yep. You can't ignore the Kiwi, Zoe Sadowski-Sinnott. Yep. She is an absolute medal threat in any event she's ever in. It could be ice hockey, and I still think she'd win, because that's all she does. And then what about Leila Iwabuchi? Maybe dropping a triple on the women's side, the first that we'd ever see at X Games.
We know she's got it. Let's find out.
Our defending gold medalist, Marcus Cleveland. He knows exactly what he needs to do.
Limited edition X Games merch now available at xgames.com.
Whoa.
Talk to me, Jack. Talk to me.
The stage where legends are made. Mac Forehand is officially a legend.
Yeah.
2 X Games medals in one weekend.
Woo!
I don't think anybody saw that coming.
No.
Silver and slope, 2160 to gold. Are you kidding me? That's unbelievable. Congratulations to Mac Forehand, and just the level of men's ski freestyle is just unbelievable. Burke Rude. 2160s.
But
what?
That's insane. We were talking about it before, and a lot of the people here in the Twitch and the YouTube chat said, you know, the next level, that 7 rotations is not far off. They're thinking it's going to happen in the next games. So we're hoping and praying, and maybe that's going to happen in 2024, but it's all about what the history has been made here at the 2023 X Games Aspen. Hannah Rad, Jack Mitrani, we are not done yet. We still have one big, massive, super event to take us home tonight. Congratulations to all of the athletes. You know, you mentioned it before, so many athletes from so many different countries have gone home with medals this year. And we're seeing a lot of that over here in the Twitch and YouTube chat as well. You're all coming here to hang out with us. Sweden, Norway, Finland, Japan, China. Like, you are all here with us as well, too. South Korea, America, Canada, Spain. You are all with us, and we can't thank you enough for hanging out with us here all weekend long. But we're bringing it back home. Even though we're global, we're bringing it home for men's ski SuperPipe. Why? Because the favorite, Alex Ferreira, Aspen hometown. Everyone's talking Ferreira. What are you feeling, Jack?
I was just watching practice, and Ferreira is hot right now, to say the least. He was going huge. He was doing all of his tricks pretty much flawlessly. If you follow Alex Ferreira on Instagram, actually, if you don't, go follow Alex Ferreira on Instagram, because he has this skit called Hot Dog Hans, where he dresses up as an old man. The production level is insane.
Yeah.
He's got like Johnny Mosley in there now, and as like an announcer. The CGI effects are insane. I love that kid. He is so full of life.
He's worked so incredibly hard. He's always at the gym. I was here for my wedding. He was biking up the Maroon Bells hill on a road bike. Like, that kid puts in the work. Like, he has a lot of fun, but Ferreira puts in the work. He's so well loved in the town of Aspen, and so you can see it, you can feel it. It's a really special thing to watch Alex Ferreira grace this pipe in his hometown.
I mean, when you were talking about watching practice, you had dipped off to watch over there. I was sitting from here. I was like, let me get a good vantage point of everything that's happening on the Big Air ramp over in the SuperPipe practice. And there was a group of kids local here to Aspen, probably no more than 12, 13 years old, 4 of them. And they came over, they looked, they wanted to chat, and they were literally calling the runs in the SuperPipe as practice was going on. They were like, double cork. Did you just see that, Hannah? And I was like, the way that Aspen has embraced the X Games and the way that that energy and that hometown feel has reverberated not just to everybody who is here, because the hometown crowd comes out on a Sunday night for Alex and then some, but everyone who's here in the chat as well too, ready to watch, ready to witness what's going down for the final event for the 2023 X Games Aspen. It's been a treat thus far. The stoke is high, so am I. We've had so much fun with all of you here in the chat. Shout yourselves out. Shout out. Throw some W's in the chat right now for yourselves and for our other friend, who we should say has been putting in the work. Harold the Yeti has been putting in overtime. Coming in upside down.
Geegly. Hey, Jack, can my kids get a shout out, please? Lotus and Bowie. Yo, Eamon Teeter's in the chat. What's up, Eamon? You getting excited for some ski?
Look at the dubs. Look at the dubs. Look at the dubs.
Someone's dropping farts in the chat. Yo, take those farts out of the chat, man. Nobody wants to smell that.
No. Oh, look at the dubs
Dylan
coming
McGuire,
in right
can you
now.
shout out my kids, please. Lotus and Bowie. Yeah, shout out Lotus and Bowie. A lot of W's. A lot of W's in the chat. Okay, now it's getting hard to read.
It's getting weird. It's getting wild.
Dylan,
It's getting
I gave your kids
big
a shout
time
out.
wintry here on our Sunday night final event about to go down. You know what? Let's bring it back to the competition, because there is someone that we want to make mention of. David Wise, bronze last year at the 2022 X Games. First gold in 5 years, potentially tonight. How are you feeling about David's chances?
Wow, I'm feeling pretty good. David Wise is another one that puts in the time and the effort. I actually trained with, I did a Road to X Games piece with him, where like I went to his house, I got to like hang with his family and feel what it's like to be, maybe not to be David Wise, but to see what David Wise goes through.
A day in the life of David Wise.
Thank you. A day in the life with David Wise. And I got to train with him, and it was some of the gnarliest training I've ever seen. First off, you're in Reno, you're at pretty significant altitude, and the type of training that he was doing was just unbelievable. Like, it's really specific to skiing and the tricks that he does and the way that he spins. That kid works really hard. He makes a lot of sacrifices. He's a big family guy, and so you always see him on the road posting just like, man, this is not as easy as it looks. It's hard to be away from the fam, but I'm out here. I'm still putting in the work, and so I think it's going to be a battle for sure. I think Ferreira and Wise are going to push each other, and the rest of the pack too. It's just going to be an all. When it's the final event at X Games, you know it's going to be a good show.
Yeah, I mean, you can't count out Burke Irving either. Burke Irving coming up. There was a group also here who came over here. Burke said, you know what? I might be here. I'm going to be here for it. The fans as well, too. They literally came over and asked me, they're like, have you seen Burke? And I was like, well, yeah, he's been around. Can we go talk to him? No, he's getting ready for a whole competition right now. No, you can't talk to him. He's in the zone. He's in that mindset before the final event of X Games Aspen 2023. Listen, it has been an absolute pleasure hanging out here with you all weekend long. I have learned so much in this time. Even though I've been here since 2017, I have learned so much more this year by getting to sit alongside you, sitting alongside some of the athletes.
Great.
Listen, it's
amazing.
Literally, it's been
a lot to learn.
Absolute treat and a pleasure, and I look at this as a learning experience for even more history to be made in the upcoming X Games, summer, winter, wherever that may be. It's really been something special, and we're all learning here in real time as well too, on Twitch and on YouTube. This is the first time ever where we are platform fluid. It's not just ESPN and ABC like we said. Shouts out to those who have been there, Salema Masakela, Victoria Arlen over there, everyone in the booth who's been calling the runs, and then we have been live here continuously on Twitch and YouTube for the first time ever. So we're giving you all that access, giving you every chance to see all the action here at X Games Aspen 2023.
Yes, and we see some comments popping in the chat. We hope that the future of X Games has this level of interactivity from the one and only Donkey Pounder. You know, we're going to keep this going. This is the future. You know, it's all about bringing the whole community together to watch these events. We want to know, who do you think is going to win the Monster Energy Men's Ski SuperPipe? We've got 6 minutes before we're going to throw to the event. So 6 minutes. Who do you guys think is going to win? What do you want to see? Are we going to see the first ever triple in a ski SuperPipe
I would love
event?
to see it. I would love to see it.
I haven't heard it yet. I haven't seen it, but
maybe tonight. Maybe tonight we will. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to take a quick break, come right back with you, hype it up, talk to the chat, YouTube, what's good, don't go anywhere, Twitch, stay where you're at, keep it locked, keep it loaded. We're going to be back in just a bit. Men's Ski SuperPipe coming up to round us out for X Games Aspen 2023.
Whoop, whoop.
Limited edition X Games merch now available at xgames.com.
Homie, let's chat.
Let's talk. What are we talking about?
Under the lights, baby. Snowboard Big Air. You gotta bring your bag of tricks for this one.
Absolutely. One of my favorite formats. You gotta spin once to the left, once to the right. So you need to land 2 jumps. When I look at the field, there are a lot of riders who can land 2 absolute hammers. And watching practice, Brando, this jump is big, and this jump could get quadded on.
Yeah. Ooh, the Q word?
Absolutely. Already, Takaru Atsuka has put down a frontside quadruple cork, so nothing is impossible.
How about on the ladies' side? Because this is as talented a field we've seen in women's big air, maybe ever.
Yep. You can't ignore the Kiwi, Zoe Sadowski-Sinnott. Yep. She is an absolute medal threat in any event she's ever in. It could be ice hockey, and I still think she'd win, because that's all she does. And then what about Leila Iwabuchi? Maybe dropping a triple on the women's side, the first that we'd ever see at X Games.
We know she's got it. Let's find out.
Our defending gold medalist, Marcus Cleveland. He knows exactly what he needs to do.
Limited edition X Games merch now available at xgames.com.
Whoa.
Yeah, I just have to give a special shout out, not just to you, Jack, because your followers count went up. I think it's at 107 here on Twitch. We have the number. Can we take a look at it? I think we have your. There it is. Jack's follower count is at 107.
Shattered the record. Not the record. The goal. My goal was 10. I was
Listen,
trying to get 10.
We said records are
followers on
made
Twitch.
to be made and broken here at X Games.
10x.
I have to give a really special shout out though. If you don't mind, Jack, I would love to give just a
Yes.
big salute of my tassel cap to the team behind the scenes
Oh,
who have
respect.
been putting in work
Yes.
overtime, literally running me boxes of tissues, calling us out on the timing. Just they've been working. They're literally freezing here. Shouts out to
Shout out
Maggie
to
and
the crew.
Mikey who have been here with us on set
100%.
all day. Everyone in the booth and in the trucks. There's a whole lot of people who make our jobs the best jobs in the world, but we can only do that by having the best teams that support us. The Fortress team, the X Games team, the ESPN family, Echo, everybody here who's on board, allowing us to do what we do. So I just got to give a big shout out to all of them.
I love that. And I just want to echo that and shout out to you.
Oh, stop.
Shout out to you and all your
Stop.
amazing expertise and your personality and your energy all weekend long. And your, of course, night closing DJ sets that have just been lit, too legit to quit.
Who's hanging out for the
I can't
late
wait
night
for that
DJ
tonight.
set? That is the grand finale. Not really. I mean, it's just like the little
Closing out X
cherry
Games.
on the icing of the cake that is men's ski super pipe, which is coming up in just a bit. But before we get to that, we talk about how cold it's been out here in Aspen. There is an exclusive gift bag, a whole duffel bag of radness that our athletes have been gifted. This orange one right here, listen, there are items in here that you too can own at shop.xgames.com. We can take a quick little look at it because Ski Superpipe is about to go down. I mean, you've got some hats here. There's a QR code on the screen. I mean, you could do a little journaling while you're here, Jack.
I can do some
Do a little
Jeep thoughts.
journaling.
Some Jeep
some
thoughts.
Jeep thoughts in your journal. Get on into it.
Oh,
there
what
is
the-
a blanket.
I'm in the chat.
We've
How-
got a blanket. Are you in the chat?
I might have just knuckle hucked myself into the Twitch chat. You know what I'm saying?
If y'all
Look at
want to get into
Surpresa.
it, I wore some of the gear earlier this week between the Tassel Cup. I'll tell you how coveted it was. There was a moment last night. There was a girl coming straight from Young Gravy set. She came over here. She said, "Is that the X Games Tassel Cap?" I literally had it on, Jack.
Yeah.
She said, "I will trade you," and I have it still here. She said, "I will trade you this fake mustache for your X Games cap." And I said, "Go ahead." She ripped that shit off my head so fast.
You could say
I was like,
cheat.
you know, it's. I kind of censored it. She ripped it off my head so fast. It was so wanted.
Wow.
And in return, I got a fake mustache.
That thing is beautiful.
I mean.
Hello.
For the DJ set tonight.
I love it.
So she got her X Games cap, but listen, you can also get yours too. QR code was on the screen just before shop.xgames.com. Exclusive merchandise to 2023, but we are 1
Oh my
minute
God.
away.
Look at YouTube right
from
now.
YouTube is like, what the
YouTube, no,
what?
YouTube wants me to do a flip. Can I tell you what happened? I was planning on the front flip today.
And then you broke
and
the
I
couch.
broke the damn couch. Straight up, like the couch is sitting on a Monster Energy box right now.
about this
I
one?
can't do it on this
What
one
about
because
this
it'll break. The legs will break.
Yeah,
Guys,
it will. It will.
You know what?
If you
After
missed
X
it on
Games,
Friday night,
I'm never gonna let you down. So, you know, follow me on Twitch. I'll be doing flips on Twitch after this. But I tried it earlier as like a warm up because I know I said on Friday I was gonna do a front flip on Sunday.
You did.
I broke the couch. Okay, we're not doing that.
we're breaking records
RIP
and breaking
couch.
couches, and we hope that a record will be broken tonight in men's ski superpipe, which is about 30 seconds away from starting. How geeked are you? This is the final. This is the big one.
Oh, I'm so excited. Who's going to take it? Alex Ferreira, David Wise, Burke Irving, Brendan McKay. It's anybody's game, and it's the final event. We're all fired up. I'm so fired up. I want to do a flip. I don't want to let you down. I just don't know how. I don't know.
How can we make this happen?
Like, literally,
Get off this
I'll
one?
get so broke
I feel
off.
like you can.
We are 1 minute away to the Monster Energy Men's Ski Superpipe. Harold the Yeti just entered the chat.
Oh, Harold.
Jack
you see him up
wants to do a
there?
flip.
What up, my man?
I'm too scared. I just don't know what to do. Tammy's saying excuses. Just do it flat ground. Are you out of your mind? Man, what you talking about?
Excuses, excuses. Listen, the YouTube chat saying Burke Irving all the way, baby. Jack is getting ready for it. We got it. We got you. You gonna be all right? Yeah? Do you need me to weight it down for you? It was a bit of a cartwheel. A bit of a cartwheel as we launch ourselves into Sunday night. Sunday night, Funday night. Let's take it away. Men's ski, super.
But there's
Right now, who's taking home the final gold? Let's go.
It's men's ski in the Monster Energy Superpipe. Hello, everyone, and welcome inside the booth. I'm Jimmy Coleman, as always, standing alongside Tom Wallish here. And, well, Tom, when it comes to men's ski superpipe, you got to talk about Alex Ferreira. He's won this thing 2 times in a row. He's hungry. He's the hometown hero.
He's hungry. He's coming off a win at a World Cup, and he loves skiing in Aspen. He is the athlete to beat because he's got 1620s, amplitude, and home field advantage. The amount of people in the crowd cheering for this young man is countless, and that's the kind of motivation he uses to fuel himself into 20-foot airs and massive double corks.
He won this thing in 19 and 20. However, this one is going to be an all-out battle under the lights out here tonight. We have 8 skiers in the field out here, and in addition to Alex, we have 3 other gold medalists in the field. You got Simon D'Artois, who took one in 2015. Aaron Blunt got one in 2017, and then you've got David Weiss. He happens to own 4 gold medals in this event.
Yeah, so much potential, so many talented athletes, and conditions are absolutely pitch perfect like the movie. It's incredible out, tons of speed. All we've been hearing is that the athletes love it and they plan on going huge tonight.
Well, it's men's ski in the Monster Energy SuperPipe, and we've had some rough weather throughout the weekend, but no snowfall. Everything is running fast. Everyone's been looking great in practice, so it is going to be an all-out brawl for our last set of X Games hardware for the weekend. We started off with Simon D'Artois. Now, the last time we've seen him in the SuperPipe was in 2019. I mentioned he's one of our 4 previous gold medalists. He got that gold in 2015. He was the only Canadian male skier to earn gold in this discipline, and he is going to set the bar here tonight, Tom.
And I remember that year in 2015. That was my last year competing, and I remember watching from the bottom. He was going so big, and it was the amplitude that won him that. And I think with conditions so good tonight, he's going to be getting amplitude like that again in 2023.
It was a massive hit.
Switch 1260 wrapped up there. Oh, here he is into the double corks. Look at this amplitude, still maintaining double cork 12. There's the alley-oop double 10.
Oh, he just gets washed out there. Oh, that was such a huge run.
Okay, we are off to a very quick and exciting start. The speed is not an issue tonight. I mean, Simon was averaging 15+ feet. It felt like that whole run, the amplitude was massive. Look at this air to fakie up top, just pops. I don't think anybody out there understands how hard it is not to wave your arms while you're 20 feet in the air, not spinning. It's so difficult not to flail in any way, just be stone cold chilling.
Well, with the format here, it is the best run that counts, and that one was off to a monster start, pun intended. So we look to see more out of Simon D'Artois here in the next round. Man, I mean, the height, he maintained that height throughout that run. I'm excited to see what he brings in run number 2. We move on to an X Games rookie out of Finland. This is Jan Salinen. He's only the 2nd skier from Finland to compete in men's ski superpipe. It's a 30-minute jam session. It's the best run that counts. And Mr. Salinen is in for his first attempt.
Yeah, so best run counts. You still got to link a full run of incredible tricks, but you have a lot of chances and also just so much time to put it down. This run is off to a great start. There's a 1080 in the middle there. Big double corks up top. Switch right side 1080. Left side 1620. Now, I know Jan's got one of the most technical runs. He definitely has all the tricks. The big question will be, can he put the full run together? And as well, can he get all those grabs and solid amplitude to go with it? That's the perfect combination. Judges, they do want to see these huge spins. They want to see you do a 1620 if you can, but also with SuperPipe,
Limited edition X Games merch now available at xgames.com.
And the edge control, speed management, and balance it takes to be able to do back-to-back switch hits is very, very challenging. So a lot of reward when you see switch in the big super pipe.
Making his way to the bottom of the pipe, going to get the sled ride back up top there. He got that silver medal. He was a rookie that year. He was off the alternate list, walked out of the medal that year, got that bronze in 2017. So we'll look to see more of him. We get into round number 2. No scoring out here. It's just a live ranking. If you're wondering, hey, where are the numbers next to the names? The judges have a conversation down in the booth, and then they just rank them where they feel they should be on the list there. So Jan sitting in that top spot for now, followed by Simon D'Artois. And I mean, again, you got to go back and talk about the height and the consistency of that height that you saw in that first run by Simon.
Yeah, I mean, if he had put down that final trick, that was going to be a very high scoring run. So you're going to see this leaderboard changing a lot throughout the event as they go through the event, resetting as they go, doing the bigger and better runs.
We're here for the third and final day of competition here at X Games Aspen 2023. One more set of hardware to hand out here tonight. It's men's ski in the Monster Energy SuperPipe. We are in our first round of runs here. We've only seen 3 skiers take to the pipe thus far. We welcome in our next competitor here. He owns 1 medal in this event. It happens to be a bronze. This is Winter Park, Colorado's Burke Irving.
Burke Irving has been on a tear this season. Great results and also some of the most fun, stylistic runs with really unique grabs like that nose grab up top. There's the double cork 1260, really smooth there in the middle of the run. Here is a signature move at the bottom if he goes for it. The down the pipe, so double flat spin, not going to 9. It's hard to describe, but it's just like some of the unique rotations we just watched in the Big Air event, where that trick needs or wants physically to go to 900. He stops it all blind, landing at 7. There's the double grab. Judges, for these different tricks, they want to see you doing a variety of grabs as well as really well long-held grabs.
So really the first complete run we've seen thus far, so that'll put Burke atop the standings for now here. Again, 30-minute jam session out here. It's about 4 minutes into this jam session here. Best run that counts. We bring in Canada's Brendan McKay. He's finished the top 5 in both of his X Games appearances. He earned a bronze as a rookie in 2020. Missed Aspen, competing here in 2022. Let's see what he can do in his first outing.
Getting a lot of speed into this first hit. Switch. Switch, alley-oop, double 9. Then down the pipe. Oh, so both directions of switch double corks to start things off. Just landing a little low on that top alley-oop 900 and then not able to have the speed to carry into that switch 1080 on the second hit.
So the problems continue here in this opening round of runs here. The only one that we've seen be able to string together a complete run thus far is Burke Irving, which has him atop the standings for now. So we get set to take a look at David Wise. We mentioned that we have 4 different returning gold medalists in this field. He is one of them. He happens to own 4 different golds in this very event, and word on the street is that he's been practicing very well this entire week coming into this one.
Yeah, I mean, just training hard. And David's been doing this for so long. He knows that these things ebb and flow. Your runs are more locked in some weeks than others, and he just is patient, confident, and I heard him saying this week, this feels like my week. Let's see if he can get back on the top of an X Games podium. Switch right side 9 on the first hit. And there's the switch double cork, a little bit off and a butt check on that one. So multiple runs, gonna get a lot of opportunities in this jam format, and judges want to see a full pull or a top to bottom run with 5 or 6 really key, amazing tricks. So anytime you have a bobble like that, it's time to pull out and save it for the next run. Hope to get a couple of them.
So even with that bobble, that'll slide him into that number 4 position for now. But to echo your point again, it is the best run that counts. So you're never completely out until it gets into that last round of runs. We talked about this gentleman at the top of the show, back-to-back gold medal performances here in 2019 as well as 2020. This is the hometown hero, Alex Ferreira.
The crowd has got to be going nuts for this kid. They love cheering for Alex. 1620, the first landed 1620 we've seen all night. A massive rotation. Left side 1080. That's the switch double cork 1080. Here at the bottom, when we see the left side 1620. Oh! Wow, Alex Ferrer going for that left side 1620, catching the lip of the SuperPipe, the coping, and bouncing an entire front flip down into the flat bottom.
I mean, if you're looking at this thing, it's a 22-foot wall right there, and he just hip checked that thing on the re-entry.
That had the makings of a gold medal run as well until that final crash.
I mean, the heights that he was maintaining in the middle part of that run. I mean, it was right there, just knocking on the door. And he's upright, and he's skiing away. I mean, he bounced that hip off the roller there and it flipped him forward. So to see him skiing away from that is, it's amazing.
Wow, I mean, so tough. That was such a gnarly crash, and to just be up and out and ready for more. I mean, he is so tough, so determined to win in front of this home crowd.
I don't want to downplay that hip check right there, but even with that at the end, he's still in 3rd place right now.
That is just amazing. That's how impressive the rest of his run was, that with the crash at the bottom, that still is in 3rd place.
There was that much good stuff prior to that hit at the end that the judges put him in that number 3 position right there. So hopefully he'll shake that one off, and we'll see if he is at the start structure here when we get into the next round. As we get set to bring in Aaron Blunk. He has 4 X Games SuperPipe medals. He's in for his first attempt.
Huge 1080, and here's the cool part of Aaron's runs. It's those switch double corks. Oh, and sliding down really far. I mean, just a lot of trouble here tonight. A few athletes having trouble. Aaron is nursing. He's got a broken bone on the top of his shoulder. He was explaining it to me. The doctor told him, well, you can't really make it worse, so I guess just ski.
So it's a packed house here for the final night of competition, X Games Aspen 2023. At the end of round number 1, it's Bert Irving sitting in the top spot for now. Plenty more still to come here from the Monster Energy SuperPipe when we come back.
Limited edition X Games merch, now available at xgames.com. Limited edition X Games merch, now available at xgames.com.
Welcome back, everyone, to X Games Aspen in 2023, third and final night of competition. Taking a look at some of the Ski hardware out here on the mountain. Our course maintenance crew using these sleds throughout the course of the weekend, as well as providing rides for all of the athletes from the bottom of the course throughout competition back up to the start structure. And here in competition, it's one more event to cap off an epic 3-day weekend, and it is an absolute packed house. And right now, for a vibe check, let's check in with Jen Hudak.
Thanks, Jimmy. I mean, you guys are seeing it. I'm seeing it. Vibes are high at the top of the pipe. When these guys were training, they're watching the Big Air on the big screen behind the curtains over here. Everybody is stoked to finally have a clean pipe under these dark, clear skies. The only thing I'm hearing is that the pipe is a little bit less than perfectly vertical in those final few feet. We're seeing that catch a few of the guys up, but they're pros. They know how to handle this stuff, and we're just going to have to make sure they're getting great takeoffs and plenty of power to nail every trick from here on out. So looking forward to see the rest of this go down, and back to you guys.
Thanks, Jen. And it's interesting that you bring up that point, because that was the discussion that we had here in the booth when we went to commercial break right there, wondering if it was just a tad undervert there at the bottom of the pipe. We will have to see. Remember, it is best run that counts here in the Monster Energy SuperPipe. We go back up to the top of the order. Simon D'Artois got it started, and he was off to a pretty solid run. Just had a little bit of a hiccup there towards the end. It's got him sitting in that number 4 spot for now, Tom.
Yeah, the key for him is that final hit on the skier's left wall. Now, it might be a little undervert, but luckily for Simon, the trick he's doing, the alley-oop double cork 1080, he's got so much pop on that his issue last run was almost landing too far into the flat. So the trick is a great selection for that bottom hit, just needs to be able to put the landing gear down. There's the huge air to fakie and the switch 1260. So really big spins there up top, spinning left and right, both switch. Double cork, here's that alley-oop. Oh, no, again at the bottom of the run there. So close, and that is just, I mean, it really is hard to land. If you ever hear me say alley-oop, that designates that the skier is traveling down the pipe from left to right, but spinning back uphill. So it just makes it so difficult when you come around to switch like that to stop your momentum and not kind of spin out into the flat bottom.
Did you see the height again on that massive air to fake? I mean, that's twice now. Those are impressive. I could watch that all night.
So smooth and stylish too. Just no spin. Just goes up, no spin, comes back down.
And a perfect landing each time, so it'll have to come down to round 3 and 4 there for Mr. D'Artois. It's Jan Selinen, our X Games rookie. He finds himself in that number 2 spot here, the top of run number 2.
Yeah, really a smooth run. Just had a little bit of a butt check, not a perfect landing on the bottom hit where he did a 1620, which, I mean, look at all the sets, the power in these spins. He's spinning so fast off the lip. Maybe not quite as high on the amplitude meter, but able to get around massive tricks like a 1620. Jan just going for it. I mean, holding nothing back. When you come to X Games, you got to try for that absolute hardest run. You know there's a lot of talent in this field, so everyone over the course of the jam session is going to land a very good run. So why not go for your top stuff? As we take another look at this bottom hit, this is the biggest spin of his run and also the biggest spin we've seen all day. Just a couple athletes doing this. Let's go with a grab, maybe a hair early. Look at that landing. I mean, much better than run number 1. Still a minor bobble, but really solid.
And the judges like it because that's good enough for him to overtake Burke Irving and put himself in that top spot. So your X Games rookie sits atop the field for now. Again, there are no scores when we go through this pipe event. It is just a live ranking. The judges are having discussions after each and every one of the runs, and they put these guys in an order that they feel they should be ranked versus the scores. As we approach the 20-minute mark, take a look at Noah Bowman from Canada.
Noah going for that right side 1440. Oh, gets the landing here. That's where he had trouble in the first run. Switch left 720. Oh! Alley-oop gets a little off the line. I think that's going to be it for him. Noah really likes and chooses to do runs specifically that he feels good about and that he can do very clean, very stylish, and that's why he gets good scores. So I can see he was a little offline, maybe just choosing to kind of sit this one out because it wasn't perfect. It wasn't up to snuff for his type of skiing. I mean, that 1440 looked pretty good to me. A little bit of a hand drag and just bails out.
Well, even with a little bit of a slip up there, that's good enough to put him ahead of Alex Ferreira, so that'll put him in that number 3 spot right there. So it's Jan Celine and Burke Irving and Noah Bowman, your 1, 2, 3 as of right now. Burke Irving was in the top spot, got bumped down to second. Now he's going to get a chance to return the favor, try to answer back to reclaim that lead.
Oh, big switch 1080 to start things off, reaching back for the tail grab. There's the right side 900 with the Japan. Oh, adding the double flat spin 720 in the middle of the run. This is different. Will we see a big 1440 down here at the bottom? 1440, Burke Irving. Wow, that combination in the middle, rather than having that double flat spin in the end of the run, doing it in the middle, where then you gotta hit the next wall switch. It's just so difficult because this trick, so blind. He's looking straight up the pipe, then needs to get over to his right shoulder to be able to get into that next wall. And here's the 1440 at the end. I mean, this is an amazing run. This has got to be an improvement on his run number 1. Will it be enough?
And it is. He trades back the favor, so Burke Irving's going to reclaim the lead here in round number 2 as we're just under 18 minutes to go here in Minsk in the Monster Energy SuperPipe. So Burke Irving making a statement on that last hit there in run number 2. Another Canadian due up. We got Brendan McKay. He was one of those guys that had some issues there in that first round of runs. Remember, best run that counts. He's down there at the bottom of the pack for now. Looking to shake off that first round run, put one down here in round number 2.
Yeah, starts off with these switch hits. He had trouble on the second one in run number 1 here. Gets it around, back-to-back switch double cork. So cool to see in between the wall switch and doing one alley-oop and one regular. And he's got an amazing end to that run. So he can do really perfect double corks to the left and the right. And if he does 2 switch ones, 2 forward ones, it becomes a really well combination of a run that scores well. So
another tough break there for Brendan, down but not out. However, he move up into that number 4 position. Well, David Wise is dropping next. Let's hear more from him in this Discover More presented by Pacifico.
Yeah, it's interesting. I've been playing this game for a long time, and I continue to show up, and every year I try to feel a little bit better about my skiing, and I think a lot of that comes down to my approach to skiing and spending a lot of time taking care of my body. Lots of time in the gym, eating good food, getting the right amount of sleep, and here I am, still playing the game. There comes a time when the novelty has worn off and you're no longer starstruck by the fact that you're at the X Games, and you know where and when to push it. First day of practice isn't the time to push it. You get your flow, you get your mentality, you figure out what you want to do, and then you try to peak at the right time.
Well, we mentioned in the last round of runs that he owns 4 gold in this event. He also has 2 silver and 1 bronze. That gives him 7 total X Games SuperPipe medals. And oh, by the way, he also happens to own a pipe gold from the 2014 as well as the 2018 Olympics.
Yeah, safe to say David Wise knows a thing about winning SuperPipe contests, and it's because he can go big, and he also was the first to do double corks in all 4 directions. Look at that amplitude, 16 plus feet. Here's the double cork 12. Will he get the right side variation to end it? 1260, perfect, David Wise again.
The highest hit, 16 feet 11 inches on average, 13 feet 8 inches.
Nice
Thank
work,
you guys for
David.
watching.
Lots of different spinning in this one. So spin, switch, left, forward, right, and switch right. All the different directions. Judges love to see that variety and a lot of good different grabs there. There's the tail grab way out on the end of the ski, and then these 2 at the end, just mirrored perfectly. Right and left side 1260s, perfect grabs, perfect landings. I mean, they look identical. Looks like you could put them into a mirror next to each other.
David Wise, that reaction again says it all. We've got a dogfight. David Wise finds himself in the top spot here with 15 minutes and some change to go here in the jam session. So it's Wise, Irving, Salina, your 1, 2, 3.
Hi, Bailey. Hi, Malachi. Hi, Alexandra. Hi, Little Giraffe. I love you guys. And I'll see you tomorrow.
I wish we could get that.
Saying hi to the fam back in Reno, Nevada. So what a run right there for David Wise. Wow. Alex Ferreira had a rough go that first go around in that number 6 position right now.
I'm just so impressed that Alex Ferreira's back in this pipe going for it. Oh! Oh no, another really gnarly case. Just catching the coping of the SuperPipe again. And what makes it so painful looking is not just the impact, but the secondary impact where you bounce all the way down into the flat bottom.
Yeah, he took it from the lip and then gets pitched to the flat right there. And I mean, so take that hit in the first run and then take a harder one in the second run, and he got up immediately.
And you see David Wise there, a really close friend and teammate of Alex's, running up the pipe to check on him.
So taking the hike back up right there with a member of X Games Medical right there, looking like he was just collecting one of the other poles. But again, I mean, sound like a broken record from run number 1. I mean, to get up from that again. I guess that's his way of saying, hey, I'm
I
okay.
guess he's saying he's okay. I mean, got the helmet and the hat off and just doing a flip.
Yeah.
I've been thinking about getting
Like, oh, if you're wondering about my well-being right now, watch this. A helmetless flip.
One tough hombre.
Wow.
I'm going to ask you to do it again. Let's hear it for Alex Ferreira one more time.
The first run was the hit, and then that one was the entire front of the body that just pitched it backwards into the flat. But
yeah,
Iron Man of the night.
Yeah, 2 back-to-back really, really heavy slams there for Alex Ferreira. We'll have to see if he goes back up to the top and even tries another run. I mean, it's so hard to get out of your own head after 2 slams like that.
We bring in Aaron Blunk here. He was your silver medalist here in SuperPipe last year.
Had trouble on this switch double in the first run. Puts the feet under him perfectly. So back to back, one to the left, one to the right, and just back seat there. Oh, I love that slash though, so fast. But yeah, that combination has won Aaron Blunk a lot of half-pipe competitions. Back to back, one to the left, one to the right, both switch double corks. It's just only guy out there doing it, so it stands out to the judges.
So a tough break there in run number 2 for Aaron Blunk. Just gonna have to focus his attention to run number 3. We're in the middle of our final event of the weekend. It's men's ski here in the Monster Energy SuperPipe. After 2 rounds of runs, it's David Wise sitting in the top spot now, followed by Berg Irving and an X Games rookie, Jan Salinen, sitting in a bronze medal spot for now. But again, the format here, it is the best run that counts. So this one is still up for grabs as we work our way towards handing out our last set of X Games hardware for Aspen 2023. Simon D'Artois.
Yeah, Simon's got he's got that amazing run, but it's that bottom hit.
It's done him in twice now.
Twice in a row. And what we talk about a lot is how do you get that out of your head? How do you forget, be, you know, mentally prepared to just go try that trick again, even though it seems like it's not working? There's the switch 7. He's been flawless again through the top section of this run. Here it is, the alley-oop double. 1080 comes around, he gets it.
There you go.
It took 3 runs, but Simon D'Artois gets the alley-oop double cork on the bottom air.
It's the biggest you've done it.
And you hear Aaron Blunk there. That's the biggest you've done it. And I'd have to agree. I mean, the amplitude throughout this run, the 0 spin up top with the Japan grab is perfect. He's got the switch right side 7 here. And then 2 double corks at the end. I mean, that alley-oop one is just so difficult to land. Look at how he spins up the hill, hits the safety grab in the middle. Then look at this landing, opens up, lands, kind of lands, and then throws it sideways in order to come down the pipe, but no hands down. Really solid run for Simon D'Artois.
Okay, we'll see where this gets him in the mix here. He was an 8th green run. Not enough to put him in the top 3. However, he's inching his way closer. He sits in that number 4 spot. He's going to overtake Noah Bowman. So remember, it's just the last point of those first 2 runs. So knocking on the door here in run number 3. Our X Games rookie, Jan Salinen, currently sitting in bronze medal contention. No scores here, mid-ski pipe. It's just a live ranking by our judges. That's why you don't see numbers next to the names.
But it is still, yeah, that full run format. So it's not just how well you skied all night, it's who puts the best full top to bottom run down. Jan just so, you could just tell this kid is young and hungry. No matter what speed or line he's on through the SuperPipe, he's going for that double cork or that 1080. I mean, he is just motivated to send it, and we saw him do that 16-20 at the end last time. It's got him all the way up in 3rd. I mean, new to X Games and having a chance at a medal is just really impressive.
Yeah, he's not content with that bubble spot for now. He would love to give himself some breathing room. We'll have to see how that unfolds in the next round. Noah Bowman jumped himself up in the last round there. He was down there at the bottom of the pack. He was in 4th, but he now finds himself in 5th after that last run by Simon D'Artois.
Let's see if Noah can put all of his smooth and stylish skiing together. A picture perfect 1440 at the top. Oh, I love that. The switch 900 with a shifty, so no grab. There's the bone air, Justin Dory inspired. Oh, a switch double cork 1080. Does he have a big right side rotation? The 1080 to the right, Noah Bowman.
I told you. To call someone to figure out that's called.
Oh, he's excited. That is a
switch master,
solid
man.
run. Really smooth switch stuff, good variety, and some great double corks as well. He's got a 1440 up top, which is almost one of the biggest rotations of the day, other than those 16s. That's a beautiful stylistic trick. And he's got that switch double cork 10 and the right 10 here at the bottom. I mean, the landing's just so smooth.
Right there, Noah Bowman in 5th
Okay,
place.
so is this one going to be enough? It is
up
enough
and knocks
to
Noah Bowman
overtake
to
Simon
4th
D'Artois, but not enough to overtake Jan Salinen. So our X Games rookie's going to hold on to that bronze medal spot for now.
A little surprising to me. I thought that was a really good run. Just a little miscues on the grab potentially.
Well, with just under 10 minutes left on the clock. He is going to get another chance at it, but right now he's on the outside looking in. Currently sitting in a silver medal spot. This is Winter Park, Colorado's Burke Irving.
Okay, Burke Irving going huge. Oh! So adding that right side 12 in there, just didn't quite have the amplitude, but Burke, he got knocked down by David Wise into second, and you could tell he wants that. He wants the gold medal. He doesn't want to settle for second, so he's coming with a couple more technical tricks trying to keep David from walking away with another gold.
He had a little bit of a battle going with Jan as well, because Jan overtook him in that second round, and then Burke said, I'm jumping back into that number 2 spot.
Let's go.
Oh yeah, it's been, you know, up and down all day, and with another run potentially come, I mean, it's still anybody's ball game.
Yeah, we're just under 9 minutes left to go, so we will definitely get into a 4th round of runs here. Again, your top 3 right now, it's David Wise, Burke Irving, and Jan Salinen. This is Calgary's Brendan McKay.
Dropping in switch, he's got the back-to-back switch hits up top. One alley-oop, then this one down the pipe, the 1080, really solid there. Oh, a huge alley-oop flat spin. 13 feet out. Double cork to the left. Does he have a right side 1260 as well? He does. Brendan McKay back to back. 4 double corks in that run.
And you can see the relief on his face as he skis to the base of the pipe right there. He's in 7th pre-run. As we take a look back.
There's that double cork 12. Oh, gets the tail grab. You saw him lock onto it, staring right at it. Comes around, then a right side 12 as well. Does he get the safety grab on this one? Right under the boot, you see the hand lock on. Holds it the entire time. I mean, beautiful landings. This is another podium level run. 4 different double corks.
And it's gonna jump him up, but again, not enough to overtake the Finn rookie Jan Salinen. So Brendan's gonna slide into 4th, so he'll overtake Noah Bowman. Good enough to jump with the 4th, but not enough to crack into podium contention.
I mean, there's just a lot of talent. I mean, Jan's run has a 16:20 in it, so yes, it's only in 3rd. I guess it's really hard to get onto that podium.
David Wise, your current leader, laid down a monster run in that last round.
Switch right side 900. There's the switch left double cork. Oh, he's going huge this run. Really confident, big speed. Oh, 16:20, David Wise. Okay. David sitting in 1st, but he's not prepared to just lounge and let any of these other guys come for him. So opting for the 16:20. You can hear it. It sounds like that one hurt.
Not that dope.
So your current leader, he's going to look to the next round. Alex Ferreira, he's taken 2 heavy hits here, one on the hip at the bottom of his 1st run, and then in the last round. So he has decided that he is not going to take his run here in round number 3, talking over with his coaches right there. He's going to sit this one out. Now, that doesn't mean that he's out of the competition. It means he's electing to pass. So won't take this round. He can still come back and ride in run number 4. So sitting this one out for the moment. We'll get you an update as it comes in. So we hit the 6-minute mark here and get set to bring in Aaron Blunt. Now, Aaron was your silver medalist here last year.
Aaron Blanc, right 1080. Here's the switch, double cork. Oh, and you can tell, it looks like maybe came out of his binding a little bit there and just, I mean, better safe than sorry. Maybe a little loose on that landing, so save it for run number 4.
So at the end of 3 rounds there, it's David Wise, Burke Irving, and the rookie Jan Salinen holding on to that bronze medal spot as of right now.
And Kyle Smain was an amazing skier and an even better advocate for the sport that he loved. Kyle passed away recently in an avalanche and was a beloved member of our X Games family, and we're sending all of our love and prayers to his close family and friends. I can be sure that all of the athletes are throwing down tonight in the SuperPipe in his honor.
defending gold medalist, Marcus Cleveland. He knows exactly what he needs to do.
Limited edition X Games merch, now available at xgames.com.
Go anywhere, do anything in the wildly capable, electrified Jeep Grand Cherokee and Jeep Wrangler 4xe.
Limited edition X Games merch, now available at xgames.com.
Final night of X Games competition here at Aspen Buttermilk. It is an all-out battle under the lights here in the SuperPipe. You see your current leader, David Wise, with a monster second run. However, two-time gold medalist Alex Ferreira, he's had two big hits. He elected to not take his third run. Will we see him in round number 4? In this format, it is the best run that counts. It's Wise, Irving, and Celine in your 1, 2, 3, but this one is far from over. It is still up for grabs. Our final event of the weekend here, men's ski here in the Monster Energy SuperPipe. Welcome back, everyone. Jimmy Coleman here in the booth alongside Tom Wallish and Will. Tom, let's take a look at some highlights as to how we got to our current standings.
Yeah, it's a familiar face at the top of the leaderboard right now. David Wise with some signature big amplitude and really well-grabbed and stomped tricks, including back-to-back 2 double cork 1260s at the end. And he really came to play here. This final right side variation, his unnatural way of spinning, looks effortless. So David's at the top, but every rider's got one more shot to do a run down the SuperPipe that can take that gold medal away from him.
So there he is again, your current leader. He has taken home the gold in this event 4 different times. He's sitting in the driver's seat for a potential 5th gold medal. However, this one is not going to come without a fight. As we said earlier, it is the best run that counts. We go back up to the top of the order here. Now, Simon D'Artois, he's been knocking on the door. He's had the building blocks. It's literally just come down to some mistakes on the last wall of the pipe.
Yeah, and he finally landed that trick on the last wall, but just a few bobbles and maybe just a little bit of not enough technicality on the variation. Judges might want to see him spin a little bit more to the right side, maybe a double cork in the right direction, just something to show more variety. There's that switch 1260. I love that one. So wrapped up, reaches for the tail. There's that switch right 720. So that is the move he has to the right. And there's the 1260. Just only has that one right side move, which I think the judges are deducting him for. But the alley-oop 10, I mean, now those last 2 runs, that alley-oop 1080 looks easy for him.
He's in that number 6 spot between Noah Bowman and Aaron Blanc.
There's the switch 1260 looking down for the tail grab. And then here, that's the only adjustment that I gotta say is the minimal amount of right side spins. That one, a little open, the landing, incredible on the alley-oop double, but maybe the grab not quite as locked in.
So it's only going to be enough to put him up 1 more spot, so he will have to settle for 5th. However, we haven't seen him in X Games SuperPipe competition since 2019, so happy to have him back in the lineup here in 2023. Simon D'Artois sliding into that number 5 position as we are moving towards the 4-minute mark here. So looking like this will be the last round of runs here. Now, this is an X Games rookie. He's sitting in that number 3 spot. Now, if he's able to hold on to that and take home that medal tonight, no skier from Finland has ever medaled in SuperPipe.
A lot of pressure from the entire country of Finland watching from home. Switch, double cork 1080. Right into it, I mean, just generating speed throughout that flat bottom. Look, building it. You see 11.5 feet on that second hit. There's the switch right side 720 here. Will we see another 1620 from Jan? The 1620 again, he gets it.
He was fighting through every bit of that to stay upright. How about the performance by him coming in here, an X Games rookie, just 22 years old, and looking at a potential medal.
Yeah, so solid. And that 1620 looks so familiar to me. He rides very similar to New Zealand's Nico Porteous, the way he's got all black on. He is able to wrap up the 1620 with that safety grab underfoot. I mean, you can tell he's been studying the gold medalist Nico Porteous and just learning the same tricks, says, I can do that too. See the landing, puts a little bit of a hand down, but still absolutely brings it around.
Definitely. So he's holding on to that bronze medal spot for now, but he's going to have to nervously watch the rest of this competition unfold because still a handful of skiers left to go and several of them on the outside looking in as we are working our way towards the 2.5-minute mark here. Men's ski in the Monster Energy SuperPipe. Noah Bowman, Tommy finds himself down there in that number 6 spot right now, just behind Simon D'Artois.
Yeah, that he had the smooth run. I'm not sure what it was that didn't quite break on the podium. Maybe just needs a little bit better grabs or something on this one, because I love this run. The switch to switch, 900 there. This amazing down the pipe, sort of switch misty, the bone air. Oh, going for the switch 1260 double cork there, trying to up the ante. And I hope he's okay down there.
Looking like he's having some trouble getting out of that ski.
Just going to up the ante. He knew he needed a little bit more to try to get up onto that podium. Goes for the switch, double cork 1260, comes around and just a little off on the skis, has some trouble on the landing, and we'll have to wait and see.
So X Games medical tending to Noah there while we're waiting. Let's check in right now with Jen Hudak.
Hey guys, I just spoke with Alex Ferreira, and after a difficult conversation with his coach, Ilana Chase, he did come to the decision to call it a night. You saw how big he was going, those massive 1620s, most decorated skier out here, maybe one of, and he knows when it's just not his night. He was quoted saying, "I never crash." So the fact that he took 2 big slams, he's just saying, I gotta make it to another day, and he's gonna choose to keep things safe tonight.
Yeah, and he really was going massive today.
That just took 2 heavy hits. I mean, in that first run, it was like the bottom of the pipe, and he got rocked on the hip, and it flipped him forward. And then the second one, he took most of the impact on the front of the body there. And just, I mean, that's a tough decision to make right there. But at the end of the day, I mean, self-preservation is the name of the game. I was impressed that he got up and took the second run, to be honest with you.
I mean, I couldn't believe it. I've never seen him fall like that. Like Jen said, and he says himself, he's consistent, and he'll do, you know, a different run to scale it down, to always put something down. He's really Mr. Consistency. So to see him kind of have that 2 slams in a row, I mean, that's the smart move, and yeah, live to fight another day.
Well, you can see Noah Bowman being helped out of the pipe right there by the medical team. Again, just a tough break there right there at the end of the run. So it'll leave him at number 6 spot. So we will get you an update on his condition, but throwing his arms up to the fans. Getting a standing ovation from the crowd here. So with Alex not taking this last run, that brings us down to just 4 skiers left to go. We've got Burke Irving next, then Brendan McKay, David Wise, and Aaron Blanc. So 2 of those gentlemen out of podium contention right now. Of course, you got Burke sitting in a silver medal spot right now, and then David, who will go second to last now. He's sitting in that top spot there. So Mr. Salinen's gonna have to nervously watch here for 2 more runs. Currently sitting 1 spot ahead of Jan. It's Burke Irving looking at a silver medal tonight.
Burke looking to add. Doesn't want to walk away with just the silver.
No.
So close.
So now he's going to have to watch the rest of this unfold with Jan. His sister Svea, by the way, she got a medal in pipe last night. She got a bronze. So looking like it could be a banner weekend for the Irving family out here. We'll have to see.
Sitting on the silver for Burke Irving right now.
And I got to mention, I love the all pink outfit. He looks amazing.
He's going for the style points out here.
A lot of style points with that. Hard to miss him in the half pipe.
Maybe that was a small tribute to the Young Gravy performance last night.
Could be.
I don't know. Inquiring minds want to know.
Who wore it first?
That's you know what? That might be an excellent report for DC or Jen a little bit later on. So Brendan McKay, one of those 2 skiers left in the rotation that I was talking about earlier, that on the outside looking, he's right there. He's knocking on the door. He's sitting in the number 4 position.
So close, a little bit higher on the execution scale. So more solid landings, more solid grabs, and the run that he did is able to be on that podium for sure. Just needs to be done and executed perfectly. Oh, gets the 1260 just barely. I mean, coming back to it, maybe the half pipe, the little bit of undervertness, so not able to pop hard enough to land back in that pipe, catches a bit of the coping, and then no speed. So unfortunately for Brendan, tonight not gonna be his night, but just so close, so rough to be in 4th place, just outside looking in. There's that switched up 10. The top of this run is so cool. 2 switch hits, drops into the half pipe switch. I mean, anybody out there, go try that. Going fast and popping into the pipe switch is such a challenging move on its own.
So with Alex Ferreira out of the lineup here, that means we're down to our final 2 skiers. Coming up next, he's your current leader. He's taken gold in this event 4 times prior. Looking at his potential 5th X Games SuperPipe gold medal, it's David Wise.
And he's looking happy, motivated, smiling at the top. It looks like he's about to have fun with this one. switch 1080 just a little off. So David didn't need to necessarily do anything there, but man, putting a solid run down so that you know you have a chance, because you do have Aaron Blanc right behind you, and we know what Aaron Blanc is capable of.
So now we know that we'll see David and we'll see Burke on that podium, because it comes down to our final skier. Your silver medalist in this event from last year, Aaron Blanc, is going to wrap up the competition here. So our Finnish rookie is sitting in that bronze medal spot for now. There's one more skier between him and his potential rookie medal here in pipe. It's Aaron Blanc.
A lot of focus on the middle section of this run. Starts it off with a 1080, and then it's the two switch double corks that if he can put those two together, the run gets easier after this combination. Switch, left side. Here's the switch right side. Will he get this one around? He does. This run is shaping up. Double flat spin, one final hit. Big 1260, Aaron Blanc with the tail.
Are you kidding me? On the last skier, on the last run, after having trouble all night long, he puts one down here when it counts.
Aaron Blanc, so many double corks in that run, spinning all different directions and nursing a broken bone in his shoulder. I mean, this is just incredible that he was even able to lay a run down.
You got a pretty good bloody nose. Yeah, I know.
Take a look at the top here. There's that 1080, gets the tail, so smooth on that landing. And then right in the middle, the two switch double corks. He's been having trouble, but just nails the speed and the transition this time. Gets the Japan grab on that first switch 900 double, and then just down at the bottom, I mean, he does so many double flips. That's a double flat spin, then the right 12. I was a bit worried about the grab on this one. In slow-mo, we can see it looks like he reaches back, at least for the second cork of that 1260, gets the tail grab, somehow rides it away.
And sporting a bloody nose to boot right there. You heard David Wise tell him that at the bottom of the run. It's like, yeah, you got a pretty good bloody nose right there. So is it going to be enough? It's going to be close, but not enough. It's only good enough to get him into fourth place. So the Finnish rookie is going to hang on and get his first X Games medal. Burke Irving's taken a silver, a great weekend for the Irving family, and David Wise just added gold medal number 5 to his X Games trophy case.
So impressive, David Wise, still doing it at his age. Consistency, training, practice, his health regimen, and he comes out and lays it down when it matters.
Wow, David Wise.
Take a look back at his gold medal performance out here tonight, Tom.
Beautiful switch 900 up top. So solid with the grabs. And that's what did it. The judges were looking for amplitude in the grab tonight, and he doesn't miss anything on this. It's held, locked the whole time. Beautiful amplitude, and it was picture perfect for David Wise for gold number 5.
Well, let's send it down right now to DC, who is with our winner.
David Wise, hugging it out, getting all the love down here. David Wise, congratulations, brother. Your 5th X Games SuperPipe gold medal. Your first one was 11 years ago. The 4th one was in 2018, 5 years ago. How do you stay on top of your game, brother?
Honestly, I just wouldn't still be out here if I didn't think I had a chance. I'm not gonna be the guy who just keeps playing the game until everybody just begs me to stop. I'm playing the game because I love it, and I love being out here. I love the guys that I'm competing against, pushing the level of the sport, and I couldn't be more proud to take home another gold medal. It was tough conditions there tonight. We had some really big slams. Shout out to Noah, who just went down. Alex Ferreira had a rough night, and we all did this for Kyle tonight, so it's a little bit of an emotional day for us. We lost a friend, but I'm glad I could take one home for him.
Absolutely, yes. Thank you so much for dedicating this to Kyle. We love you, Kyle Smain. We know he's looking down on this pipe. But man, 32 years old. With all due respect, you're the oldest guy, oldest athlete at X Games this year. secrets to longevity, please.
Focus on your sleep. Don't drink as much alcohol as you want to. Eat wild game meat exclusively, and spend a lot of time exercising.
All right, well, this one's for Kyle Smain. We love you, Kyle. Congratulations, David Wise.
Thank you, guys. Thank you so much.
A public service message from your gold medalist right there.
Yeah, wow. I mean, and dedicating it to Kyle, who we just lost. I mean, the camaraderie amongst this free ski crew is so tight. The friendships and family runs deep. So big congratulations to David, Burke, and Jan for an amazing showing tonight.
Yeah, and a shout out to Noah Bowman and Alex Ferreira. Send your positive vibes and well wishes their way as well after taking a couple of hard knocks out here tonight. But when it's all said and done in men's ski here in the Monster Energy SuperPipe, it's an X Games rookie taking home a bronze medal. It's Bert Irving taking home a silver, and David Wise claims his 5th X Games SuperPipe gold.
Our defending gold medalist, Marcus Cleveland. He knows exactly what he needs to do.
Limited edition X Games merch, now available at xgames.com.
Go anywhere, do anything in the wildly capable, electrified Jeep Grand Cherokee and Jeep Wrangler 4xe.
Limited edition X Games merch, now available at xgames.com.
Yo, huge congratulations to David Wise, taking it home in the final event here. 2023 X Games Aspen comes to a close on the event side of things. David Wise, 5 years since he's captured gold. Does it again this year. Congrats to the man. Sending it fully on a Sunday night. But we're sending it right now here to Twitch, here to YouTube, and I am not alone. Hannah Rad here. I am joined by Taylor. And if you don't know who Taylor is from Home Team Barbecue. Home Team, if you go down to the Inn at Aspen, right at the base of Buttermilk here at Aspen Snowmass, you will eat the best chicken wings you have ever had in your life. Taylor, how you feeling right now?
What's up, everybody? Congratulations, David. What's up, X Games? Yeah, we're making it happen for people down.
You're feeding our soul in our bellies.
We got to make everybody find their why. You know, feed them for the next day in the snow.
Absolutely.
Making it happen.
I mean, you said it before. You were like, I saw you sitting down there in between your takes. Get a little bit of food. Get a little bit of that warmth. I've been coming here since 2017. I have eaten so well thanks to you guys at Home Team Barbecue.
Man, we appreciate that, and that's why we're here, and that's what we love to do is make sure everybody's happy, fed, and can get out here and do their thing.
Listen, when the belly is smiling, the face is smiling as well, too. The wings, I saw the fried ribs were on the menu this year, but the tots. The tots are one of my favorites. You didn't bring me tots. Taylor brought me tots. Oh,
I got you tots. We got sauce.
We got the sauce. We got
the whole 9 yards.
I'm going to start eating right now.
Get in there.
I am so sorry, Twitch and
Home
YouTube,
Team lid.
that we do not have smell-o-vision for you. We don't have these to throw over to you, but these tots are so, oh my God.
Everybody can come hit us up. Come on to the X Games. Check us out. Bottom of Buttermilk.
Listen, what happens? I know it's super busy for you guys down at Home Team whenever X Games takes place. I mean, you guys are just cranking out. Like, how are you preparing? The pulled pork is amazing. You've got the chicken wings. You got the ribs. I mean, you just must be cooking around the clock.
Yeah, it is around the clock. We got a big team, a lot of great people, you know, putting their effort forth, coming in here. You know, we're cooking almost 24 hours a day, making stuff happen. But it's a great event. There's a lot of pieces to the puzzle, you know. A lot of people working real hard to put on the game. So it's nice to be able to feed them, be a part of a big family. It's been, 7 years now for us, so we're psyched to be here.
No, I'm excited to be here as well, too. I always love to come in there, check in with the crew down there. Shouts out to Ed. Shouts out to the crew. Shouts out to Taylor, who are keeping us fed, keeping us warm as we take a little brief pause in the action here out in the snow. But Home Team Barbecue, there was another thing I saw. We had another booth over here next to X-Fest, the brisket chili.
Oh, yeah.
Can we talk about the brisket chili for a moment?
Put that on your nachos. We take that brisket, smoke it, 18 hours, chop it up. It's delicious. So, you know, doing our thing, slow cooking.
All right, any new additions to the menu? Are you inspired by any of the athletes? Can we get like a triple cork, pulled plate, nachos type of anything into the next year?
We try to break dance while we cook. I can't do it in the air, but it's it's inspiring watching all these guys do what they do, and gals, excuse me.
Yeah.
I mean, it's crazy from the production side to everything that goes on. It's insane. It makes you passionate to do what you do and drive to, you know, get everybody fed.
Listen, we are always fed. Thank you so much for bringing some food and some swag. Taylor from Home Team Barbecue. If you're here in Aspen, ever at Buttermilk, go to the Inn at Aspen. Go to Home Team Barbecue. You will not leave, I don't even want to say disappointed. You will leave well-fed, well-nourished, and so full that you're not going to come back for another day until you take some laps on Buttermilk. Yo, Taylor, thank you so much,
Thanks
man.
so much for having us. Peace and love, guys.
Such a pleasure. We're going to be back in just a second. We have more friends coming in here to wrap us out here for the Twitch and YouTube streams of 2023's X Games Aspen. We will be right back.
Adios.
Wow.
Our defending gold medalist, Marcus Cleveland. He knows exactly what he needs to do.
So what do you call this here? Are we going to see the front of the jump?
Limited edition X Games merch, now available at xgames.com.
Go anywhere, do anything in the wildly capable, electrified Jeep Grand Cherokee and Jeep Wrangler 4xe.
Limited edition X Games merch, now available at xgames.com.
We're still kicking it here in the Frozone here. Hannah Rad, Aspen, 2023 X Games. Pineapple Juice here in the Twitch chat said, what is happening next? Guess what? I'm so glad you asked. I'll tell you what's happening next. There's a special initiative here at X Games Aspen. It's called sustainability. Keeping the event green, keeping it clean. And there's no better person to talk about it than Jeremy Fries, who is the X Games Chief Sustainability Officer. Jeremy, my man, how you feeling? I'm going to give you this mic right here. You came with a whole bag of tricks for me.
I came with some goodies for you.
Okay, I have one question for you because I know you see a lot of stuff here. You see fences and trash buckets and a lot of like signage. Sustainability is a big initiative. You know, I come from the festival world and so many people are trying to go green for their events. What's the biggest challenge you have here to keep X Games a very sustainable event?
You know, the biggest challenge that we have, I think, is just with the influx of people that come in here from all over the world. It's different everywhere. So we really do a lot of education here through the signage.
I'm going to sustain your audio levels right there. There you go.
Thank you. So yeah, we do a lot of education here, a lot of outreach, and we have a big team here, obviously, that really works hard to make sure that people understand what we do here and make that known. So
we see the small changes from year to year, whether it's like we don't use plastic water bottles anymore, we get aluminum cans or cardboard boxes, and there's tons of recyclability all over the grounds as well, too.
Yep.
And you can see these things in real time taking place, and it's definitely pushed from top to bottom, and I love to see that that's the case here. What do you have in the bag here? Can you explain?
So,
what did you bring for us to show? You got show and tell.
All right. So over the years, you know, we've really tried to incorporate, whether it's athlete gift bags, incorporate the sustainability message into a lot of what we do here on site. We do an activation on site or a booth over at X Fest, and a lot of the giveaways. So we do outreach education at the booth, talk about recycling locally, what we do here at X Games. And so I brought some gifts for you guys and the crew here tonight.
Well, let's bring Jack in here. We got gifts. Jack just came over here, totally cross-platform, all the way over from the linear broadcast. We have Jeremy Fries, Chief Sustainability Officer. He brought us some gifts here. Nice. So I know I think there's a mic next to you over there, Jack. But Jeremy's telling us how we keep X Games green and clean.
I love it.
Take a look at this.
So we've got some old banners from X Games over the years that we made into, and Jack, you may have seen these before too, where we've done the athlete registration bags. Repurposed banner bags or banners that we've pulled from Austin and some of the different events that we've done, and you know, really just put that messaging out there that this is what we do and this is why we support it. Obviously, we're all, you know, environmental-based sport, and it's based on a lot of the conditions and the climate and whatever, and we want to keep these playgrounds alive and well.
Absolutely, to keep that footprint down and like not impact the environment and the landscape, which provides us so much entertainment, joy, and athleticism here. You want to kind of give back in that facility. What's one of the biggest challenges for you now that all the games, all the events and competitions are done? There's a lot of cleanup that happens. What's the crew like for you? I'm sure you have a ton of people on staff.
I've got an amazing crew. I mean, it's so since 2011, we've worked with the University of Boulder, Colorado.
Okay.
They've got a sustainability program over there, on-campus recycling program that they have, where sustainability-based students studying environmental programs work on campus, helping out with like move out and waste diversion on campus, come out here and do their time out here for the entire event. And they literally go through every single trash bag that comes off this venue, sorting it out between trash, recycle, and compost.
Wow,
which
did you
is
hear that?
Impressive.
Every single
it's
bag
staggering.
of trash gets sorted. That is truly, how long does that take?
Hours and hours and hours
Is it
and
days,
hours.
though?
Oh yeah, I mean they're here from they start
cold.
on Thursday in the
Gosh,
cold.
the respect for that. Are you kidding me?
No, not at all. I wish I.
So look,
wish
I mean,
was.
with events, I feel like events take the biggest responsibility to really own and champion the sustainability programs.
Yeah.
I used to throw a music festival, and we didn't have like a crazy sustainability program at first because we weren't really like thinking about it until after the event, and people left like tents behind, and there was just so much trash. And then one of the attendees actually was like, "Hey, I want to help you guys out next year." And now she's actually doing events around the world. Shout out Marina McCoy. And we do the same thing. We sort through every single piece of trash and put it in the right spot. But what is the most important thing during the event that helps the load out? Is it like, you have your recycle, your trash only, your compost? Like,
it's that, and I think it's also working with the vendors that we have here, and the
call.
folks that are building all the sets and building the activations on site, and messaging, that in advance with them, and talking about what our policy here on site is. And everybody over the years has really jumped on board with that and really supports, putting it in the right container down there and helping out the team with that for sure. So.
I love this. I mean, we've had so many gold, silver, and bronze medals given. I feel like we need an emerald or a green medal given to the sustainability team. Just in honor of the work that they do, because to keep a space like this so pristine and clean year in and year out, we have been here for many years. We have seen the work that you have done, and it's absolutely incredible. I can't thank you enough for the gift bags and the swag and the way you're able to reuse and recycle the things from X Games in years gone by and to where we're at here at 2023 today. Is there anything that you're looking forward to kind of helping initiate into X Games coming forth? Is there one thing, because like we said, the big thing in years gone by was the water bottles, from that to the aluminum to the cardboard boxes, but is there anything that you have your eyes on that we can help make this a greener and safer, cleaner space?
I think we've done a really good job with this over the years, and I think we can always refine the process more so, but I think it's just continuing to involve more groups. We've been really big with the local community here, local high school students from the Earth Club here at Aspen High School, against CU Boulder, Mesa University. So I think it's really that community involvement. That's our next generation. That's our succession right there. So I think the more that they're involved in this process, the better off we're all going to be. So I think it's been tremendous. So
we're better off having you here too. We're going to let you get on out of here.
Awesome.
I know you have long hours ahead of you.
You're like, he's like, I'm on the couch now. Don't come up, please.
This is kind of nice, actually.
Don't put me back to work.
You can definitely stay here. We can wrap you on out of here. I'm going to pop over to the DJ booth because we are about to bring it on home. X Games Aspen 2023 for the first time ever on Twitch and on YouTube for Hannah Rad and Jack Mitrani. Do you want to close us out? I'm going to go over to the DJ booth. You can send us on out into the evening.
I want to say thank you to your whole crew, first and foremost. Thank you, Hannah Rad. I want to say thank you to every single person in the chat for all the kind words, the love for action sports, all of the athletes, everyone behind the scenes that made this happen. Honestly, we are so blessed to be a part of this action sports community, and it's all thanks to you and your support and the hardworking crew. So without further ado, that is X Games Aspen 2023. Chat, we love you. What a year it's been. Hannah Rad, are you ready to throw this into the future for the dance party of the year? Oh, thank you. Chat, we had so much fun. Love you guys so much. And thank you to everyone that followed me on Twitch. Respect. Let's go, Hannah Rad! You are now listening to Hannah Rad.
And this is Total Rad.
All right, X Games, let's go. Hannah Rad for the final DJ set. We're shutting it down. Big thanks to Jack Mitrani. Big thanks to our Twitch chat and YouTube. And to you who requested Excision. I told you I got you. X Games, let's go! Who wants to rock? Who wants to get sturdy with it?
This ain't what you want. Project, this ain't what you want. This ain't what you want. 16 flip. I just wanna rock. I just wanna I just wanna rock. Body out of ya. Shorty got that body out of ya. Hit it once, no time. Side up, fuck, you gon' kill my vibe. Stand on my money, don't know my size. Pick them sides, and you better choose wisely. That's my high. 1, 2, 3, 4, throw up the 5. That's my high. Damn. 1, 2, 3, 4, throw up the 5. Project, S.
Y'all ready for that rumble? Y'all ready for that rumble?
Killers in the jungle.
Let's go, chat. let the drama build for a second. We ain't gonna let the beat drop until I shout out my friends. What up, Downrage? What up, Wild Gaming? What up, Zero? What up, Colorado? Let's go, Sarah's Kid. Vape, Goldman. Let's go, turn up. Oh, y'all ready to turn up? Are y'all ready to gimme X Games? Let's go Twitch. Let's go YouTube.
Gimme a man at the midnight. Somebody help me chase the shadows away. Gimme a man at the midnight. Take me through the darkness to the break of the day.
Y'all ready to crank that? Which of your favorite X Games athletes cranked it this weekend?
Soldier boy, I've been it. Why me crank it? Why me roll? Why me crank that soldier boy? That Superman? That now why me you crank that soldier? 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 Now what? Soldier boy, I've been it. Why me crank it? Why me roll? Why me crank that soldier boy? That Superman? That now why me you crank that soldier? 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 Now what? Superman that yeah, why me crank that Robocar? Super friend, now why me jocking on them, hate them, man. When I do that soldier boy, I lean to the left, then crank that thing now. I'm jocking on you, I'm jocking on you. And if we get the fight, then I'm cocking on you. You catch me at your local party, yes, I crank it every day. Haters get mad, cause I got me so baby, baby.
Yo, X Games, tell me what y'all like right now.
shit I don't like. I got a bad bitch, yeah, that bitch right. We smoke dope all day, all night. You smoke Reggie, that's that shit I don't like. 21, can you do something for me? Can you hit a little rich flex for me? 21, can you do something for me? Drop some bars to my pussy heads for me. 21, can you do something?
Yo, shout out Mark McMorris. He said 21. Can you do something for me in 23? 22nd X Games medal. Shout out Mark McMorris.
I know you on your fear back. I'm a savage. Smack a booty and match. I slap a pussy nigga with the rats. I might slap a track on it. Get the ass. Don't call me on Christmas Eve. Please call your dad. Please call your uncle. Please don't call me. Always in my ear, your whole feet. Why my other closing gun on you like hey, like an athlete. I got.
Oh, where we going, X Games? Where we going, X Games?
Tú eres la mujer que más mamao. Nunca me ha pegado los dientes. Mamá de la 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 mamá.
Yo, Twitch. Yo, YouTube. I had so much fun. Did y'all have fun with us here at X Games Aspen 2023?
Y'all should know me well enough. Bitch better have my money. Please don't call me on my blood. Pay me what you want it. Ballin' bigger than LeBron. Bitch, give me your money. Who y'all
Yo, X Games, yo, Twitch, yo, X Games, yo, Twitch, yo, YouTube.
with that dream and it's all on me, nigga. You just bought a shot.
Let's go. My number one fan. Let's go. We shutting Buttermilk down right now.
Don't act like you forgot. I called a shot. Like blah, blah, blah. Pay me what you want it. Don't act like you forgot. Bitch better have my money.
Yo, I had a blast with you all this weekend here at Aspen Snowmass. On behalf of myself, Hannah Rad, and Jack Mitrani, all of our special guests and the team behind the scenes. Shouts out to Fortress, Echo, ESPN, ABC, and X Games. All the teams at Twitch and YouTube. Shouts out to the big main man, Steve. We have had one heck of a good ass time. That's rule number one. That's all we asked for. And then we made history and then some. We're going to let you get on out of here. Have a good time. Have a good time. Thanks for the love. Thanks for the follows. We will see you when we see you on the other side of the sunrise. Until next time, I am Hannah Rad. You are you. We are out.
Like blah, blah, blah.